Yo, what's happening, y'all? This is B Jizzle of the Pull Up Basketball Podcast. Welcome to the number one LA Clipper podcast out there. We want to first give you guys a shout out, LA Clipper fan, LA Clipper Nations, for being here. Share this podcast with your family and friends. They will not be disappointed, but let's get it popping.
Pull up in motorcades. I got a show today. It's all I'm trying to do. Hustle and motivate. Choppers to throw away. Hustle the overweight. That's why they follow me, huh? They think I know the way. Cause I took control of things. Ballin' the solo way. And if you pattern my trend, I make you my protege. Flossing that soldier race. Niggas don't know them days. Take you in back of the buildings. Make you expose your rage. Take you across the tracks. Make you explode the face. Now you official now. But you got a soul to say. I just been cooking that new. I'm about to drop in the few. Think if I call it the great, the people gon' call it the truth. I ain't really trip on the credit. I just paid all of my dues. I just respected the game. Now my name all in the news. Tripping on all of my moves. Quote me on this, got a lot more to prove. Remember I came in this bitch, fresh out the county with nothing to lose.
Nothing. No. On the ground, you. But I don't do this shit for nothing. No, not at all. You. But my money ring, that you do. Oh, yeah. So I don't do this shit for nothing.
Rolling up some good, pulling up till we get faded. You know how we do it. Everybody take a flex on me. I got the keys to the city. I don't need no limousine. I turn up when I pull up. And tell my booking agent book a show. Running around with the paper bag. Running around with the paper bag. Going crazy spending all this cash. Going crazy spending all this cash. If I spend it, I'ma get it back. Even when I ride around dirty, a nigga don't need a seatbelt. A nigga don't need a seatbelt. Nah, it don't cost to keep it real. Run up, get done up. Shit can get real. Fuck around and get your ass rocked. Nigga, fuck around and take your shit. Got you asking God why. Drag your ass into an alley. Pull out aim for the target. Should've never been around the killers. In my town, we the fucking realest. No cheddar bars round here. I get the spray and they gon' get down. Ski mask over my face. Catch a body in broad day. Catch a body in broad day.
I got the key to the city. I got a hold of Shadiddy. Talk to that bitch in Swahili. Tattoo my name in graffiti. Whack out your hood in graffiti. Come through your hood on the weekly. None of y'all niggas can't see me. None of y'all niggas can't see me. Y'all ain't got nothing like this over there. Bunch of frontline millionaires. Bunch of self-made at the Trump pay. Guess the odds really took it there. Any problem, I'ma reappear. With a squad you already fear. All this time I've been playing fair. 7 digits every single year. Niggas die, niggas disappear. Alibis, I was really there. Life a crime till I get the chair. Columbine in my trigger hair. Still I rise and I took the stairs. Feel a fire, it's a different glare. All these fights, it was never fair. Busting knuckles, still I'm swinging fears. Taste the salt inside my dripping tears. You should know I never had a fear. You should know I never had a shot, never had a chance till I took it here. Man, it's proud, but I see it clear. Strategize, I'm an engineer. Pick a side, gotta keep it there. Switching up, nigga, looking weird. I got the key to the city. I got a hold of Shadiddy. Talk to that bitch in Swahili. Tattoo my name in graffiti. Whack out your hood in graffiti. Come through your hood on the weekly. None of y'all niggas can't see me. None of y'all niggas can't see me.
Yo, what's good, everybody? Welcome to the Pull Up Show. I'm your host, Mr. BJ Matthews, aka B Jizzle. Before we get started, follow us on the YouTube page, the Pull Up Basketball Podcast. Like, share, subscribe. All of our YouTube videos, hit that like button. Y'all come in, hit the share, subscribe, hit the Cash App. $ BJ Matthews. $ BJ Matthews for all this great content as well. Continuously follow us on all platforms: Instagram, Twitter, YouTube, all different platforms. Go follow what we have on the Pull Up Basketball Podcast. A lot of great stuff that we have coming for y'all, man, in the near future. Just want to, pull that out. And also as well, if you guys want to also drop a super sticker, super comment, we have those available as well. You guys can drop. And if not, but last but not least, get your membership badges that are available as well. So let me go into the super chat. I got one super chat right here. My man, Allen NG. He said, can we trade Todd to the Lakers? Well, I'm not gonna say we need a. I don't know if y'all heard the reports about what was read yesterday, but we gonna get into all that. Gabe Moore said, "Hey, pull up the Clippers tried. They are a cursed franchise." We're gonna talk about that. He said next season for us starts right now. My man Jonel Santana, Miss Cloud, our prodigy said, "Sorry for your Clippers season, BJ. You can join Cancun with us." Salute to my girl Miss Cloud. Let me say, Casey Phoenix said Clippers in 5. Hold on, is this? Make sure I got this right. Easy word said the best roster money can buy. Well, only got to the first round. How sway. You're gonna talk about a lot of stuff. See, I've been a fan for 15 years. I'm tired of the hope. I'm officially rooting for players I enjoy. Thanks to the NBA and the Clippers as an organization, SMH. We're gonna talk about that, man. Let's see. Trying to look at some more comments. I'm not reading every comment, y'all. TuneIn Sports said, "Damn, go follow my man TuneIn Sports. Go follow my guy, Time Out with Mr. Mass on his page, $ Mr. Mass 08. King Common Sense, get rid of everything, go young. Yeah, we can talk about that as well. The one and only Bolt said, not gonna lie, NGL, y'all, we went out, said that we can say no excuse, no nothing. We gotta blame everybody in the whole team, organization, and everything. We're gonna talk about a lot of stuff. I see in the comments. He said, told y'all about Ty. Got to have healthy Kawhi to override him. Clippers fans was mad that I said Kawhi is a ticket. Okay. Let's see. Trying to look at the best. Long live organic. He said, welcome to the show. He said, LMAO Clips fans, energy has changed. Why everybody so sad now? So let's get into it, man. Let's talk about what happened last night. The Clippers season officially ended last night. And we have a lot to, say and discuss about what happened as far as the game, things of that nature. I'm not going to really talk about the game. I'm going to talk about the aftermath of now, what's going on with the Clippers and this season going into the off season. So familiar territory, Clippers are going to have questions and concerns about what's going to happen in the near future. What happened this year, what happened, this postseason, the energy, the back and forth, a lot of stuff didn't happen. So I kind of want y'all to hear what some of the players and coaches have to say. I'm gonna go ahead and pull some of that stuff up, and as y'all come here, make sure y'all smash that like button because it's definitely, definitely needed. Let me first go to our head coach Ty Lue. I'm going to pull up his exit interview about what he has to say about last night and kind of what his mindset is and going into this upcoming season. So let me go and pull up that interview real quick. Make sure y'all come in there and smash that like button. And we'll be going. We're going to go and start right here. So here we go.
Off the bench, dealing with Kawhi's injuries up and down. How would you do this in light of the season's over now?
I just view it as a great opportunity. Acquiring James, getting James here, a guy that can pass the basketball, make it easier for our other guys, so PG and Kawhi don't have to do all the lifting offensively. So acquiring James, like I said, it took a little time to figure it out and how we wanted to play, rotations, getting guys in the right spots. And once we figured that out, like we had a really great stretch, going 26-5. After that, we had some injuries, guys, in and out, minute restrictions, stuff like that, kind of killed our flow. But then I thought, towards the end of the season, we got that back. And, it's always the what if, and so I give our guys credit, like I said, for just for just, sticking with it through all the ups and downs and, all the negative scrutiny and, all the things that that they went through this season. But to come back and do what we did and, like I said, finish fourth in the West in a tough Western Conference and, having to go into a series again, shorthanded. And so I give our guys a lot of credit, for the scrap and and not just give, like I said, the Clippers opportunity for me having an opportunity to have these guys and work with them every day. And they put the work in and we got better, and so, tip your hats off to Dallas. They played a hell of a series. J Kidd and Duds and, Sweeney, they had these guys prepared. Like they had a game plan, a really good game plan. They stuck to it. They executed it. And like I said, J Kidd did a hell of a job, and so when you come into a hostile environment like this, you can't give up 18 offensive rebounds. You got to secure those balls and hit bodies, which we talked about coming into the series. And then I just thought, in that first half, I thought Zoo was dead, after he had to play 22 minutes in the first half just to kind of get back in the game. We were down 13 and PG and James as well playing 22 minutes. It caught up with us, and you saw that, in the third quarter and, into the fourth that, we just ran out of gas, and so Kyrie, excellent performance in the second half, only having 2 at halftime, ended up with 28. I thought we did a good job mixing up our coverages, with Luka trying to keep him off balance. But overall, like I said, I'm proud of my guys and, I'm happy. I was happy, for the opportunity, and I'm happy to work the guys put in to get to this point.
After you touched on some of this, but after getting some stops and buckets to tie things up at the half, what was that biggest difference, particularly in that third quarter, to go down?
Came out, had 3 out of 4 bad possessions, turned the ball over. They got a couple easy ones in transition, and then we just wasn't sharp, offensively, which allowed them to get out in transition, get a couple steals, get a couple easy baskets, and then they went up 8, and they kind of had the momentum from there.
I think Kyrie had 15 at the end of the third and then ended the game with 30. What was so hard about defending him, particularly behind the arc?
We didn't do a good job. We didn't do a good job. We understand that, Luka's gonna get his. He's gonna, if you double team and blitz him, he's gonna pick you apart, and we just figured that, the guy we wanted to try to take out of the series was Kyrie, and we had him in the half court. We did a good job, but, in the second half, this game, I think, like I said, J Kidd did a great job of just giving him space, letting him play one-on-one. We're supposed to be firing, trying to get the ball out of his hands, but he's so quick and shifty. He was able to reject, get baseline, which we was firing from the middle. And so it was tough on us, and so, Kyrie's a special player. I've already said that, and has no offensive weaknesses. He can do everything on the floor. And, he had a really big second half to propel his team to a win.
You mentioned what if again, and that's one thing you've always said, like, hey, when we have our guys healthy, we haven't lost a series yet. This year, you guys took a different approach. I mean, you didn't load manage. You guys worked hard. You did all the conditioning, everything. Is there anything in your head that you can think of what can I do to just have this?
I'm going back to load management. No, I mean, our guys, man, like I said, start training camp, our guys really had in their mind and had a mindset that, we're going to take the season serious. We're going to play until we're hurt and we can't play. And so I give our guys credit, PG and Kawhi, that's the most they played since they've been here since, I guess, the first year or whatever. But, those guys played every night, and so we needed that. We needed the chemistry. We needed those guys to be on the floor. And so they did that for us. And so, it's unfortunate that we ain't the only team that's going through it. It's a lot of teams that, have their players out and their best players out. And so that's no excuse. Like you said, we had 3 weeks to prepare and play without Kawhi. We knew how we wanted to play. We knew the format. We had the blueprint. And, even as hard as it is, our guys did a good job of fighting through it, and like I said, they're a great team. They've been playing really, really, really good since the trade. And we knew it was going to be a tough series, but, in my heart, I thought we could win this series. And, unfortunately, we came up short.
It was reported today that the franchise is looking to sign you to a long-term extension. Do you expect to be here long-term?
I hope so. I hope so. Like, I didn't come here to bounce around and, go all over the place. And, Mr. Balmer, Lawrence, Mark, Trent, Gillian, they've all been great to me, and this is where I want to be. And hopefully they feel the same way, and so no bet, haven't had a better experience, since I've been here. Mr. Balmer showed me a lot of different things, that I wouldn't be privy to if I wasn't here, and Lawrence being an ex-coach who actually knows the game, who actually can talk, basketball, offense and defense, and understand the game. And so that's really good for me as well. Trent Redden, who I was in Cleveland, I won a championship with, so we have a great relationship. And Mark Hughes, he actually coached me when I was in Orlando when he was with Doc, and so just having a great relationship with the owner, with the front office, it's great. And so, I would love to be here long term.
All right. So that took away basically what Ty Lue had to say yesterday. As y'all come in, make sure y'all hit that like button. So we gonna have to revisit a few things. I'm gonna go ahead and let our next interview come out real quick. I'm gonna go ahead and take Ty Lue off the screen real quick. I'm gonna get back to him. And then after I get back to them, I'm gonna go ahead and you know what I'm saying, continuously, as like I said, make sure y'all come here and smash that like button. But just to let y'all know, the Clippers are not gonna be having any exit interviews. So what y'all have right now is gonna be like the last time we hear from the Clipper players this season. So next person I'm gonna go to, you guys can actually hear. Make sure y'all can give me a thumbs up. One second. All right. Next person we're going to hear right here is, pull this shit up. PG right here. So let me let y'all hear what he had to say last night. Here we go.
We got some, tough plays that gave them momentum, I thought, to start the third. And, I thought that point on, we were looking behind.
Obviously, really great regular season. Got you to this point. Hopes of a deep postseason run. What's the level of disappointment due to injuries and the series not going your way?
High. High. You always prepare, especially when you are in that small group of teams that have a chance, and you don't quite get everything out of everything that you put into it. It's frustrating, but we didn't do enough to move on, and that's on us.
Well, I think James is obviously a significant change to this team. You shot great guys from the field, from the free throw line this year. Just how do you evaluate yourself this season? How the season you had?
I thought I had a solid season. I thought I had a solid season.
Well, what does this team, need to do to take another step? It's hard considering you guys are older. You guys need to kind of hang on to what you have, but looking at evaluating everything, are you looking at areas of improvement?
Not really sure yet. Obviously, we are getting older. So still relying on our young talent, I think, is first and foremost. But from a big picture, not really sure yet.
Oh, when you talk to Kawhi, how disappointed has he been and frustrated has he been not being able to be there for you guys?
I can't answer that and honestly give you the conversation between that. But the times he was around, he was, very frustrated. You could see it on him. He wanted to be out there. He wanted to be with us. But like we said, it was more staff keeping him back, noticing that he wasn't himself, to protect him. So he was ready to lace it up and get whatever he could. So I know it was frustrating for him not to be able to, be out there with us.
Do you feel like you guys have tried everything? I mean, there's been low managing in the past, and this season you guys were like, hey, we're going to take it more seriously and we're going to play every game in condition, and you guys did that. until the guys got hurt, and it's kind of like the same result. You guys just can't stay healthy in the postseason. Does it feel like you guys are trying everything?
Yeah, yeah. But I mean, that's this is a brutal sport we play. It's what we sign up for. You put your body on the line on a nightly basis. I think that's what people don't quite understand. It takes a lot to go through a whole season and go through a whole season healthy, and then play the toughest part of the season at the end of all of that. It's not easy, and so it's taxing. It's taxing mentally. It's taxing physically. And the result of that sometimes, it's a lot of stress on the body.
What was the biggest difference in Kyrie's game that you saw tonight? Only had 2 points at the half, 15 in the third and 15 in the fourth. About what was it hard running him off that 3-point line? What was the biggest difference in your eyes?
Kai is Kai. Kai is Kai. I thought he just got extra aggressive. And they played faster. I thought they got out in transition. Really that, I think it was a turnover we had, and he got a layup in transition, and I think that point turned for him, where he saw the ball go in, and he started getting more aggressive and more aggressive. Then I think another possession we had a turnover or a missed shot, and he had a walk-up three. And you give someone like Kai those looks, that basket gets bigger and bigger. And I thought that was really all he needed to see. Everything else was a playground for him.
How important or how big is continuity? Now that you guys have James, you can still year one with him. How important is it carrying that over into next year and trying to build off this year, even though you guys fell short, building on that into next year?
Yeah, continuity is everything. You look at the teams that are still standing. They've been together for quite a few years. So continuity has always stood, and given teams the best chance when, the guys are used to one another. There's chemistry there. Every team that's still standing right now has been together for quite some time. So that is one thing, we got to, go through a season of learning each other, learning how to play, learning how to, adjust off one another. We had that this year. And so only thing to look forward to is, the next year to come, how well we can all put that back together.
All right. So that is Paul George, what he had to say in the interview. And as y'all come in, we should have over 105 likes. Right? 105 likes. Let's see if I can go with one more person. See if we can go with one more person. Let me see. So I really want to bring this one up too. I know it's a little older, but I think we should at least, because this is the one I really want to bring up, because it's this is the one that really kind of, I got to get to the most. Where the hell is it at? Okay. Yeah. This is the one right here I want to bring up. Let's go ahead and skip this ad real quick. Y'all hold tight. My bad, y'all. My bad. Let me go bring this up right here. All right, here we go. Then go ahead and let y'all hear what Kawhi had to say. I don't know if y'all heard the last one I had up, but I wanted y'all to kind of hear what Kawhi had to say after Game 3, and kind of what his thoughts were, man, about the whole thing. Here we go.
What's your assessment of the game tonight?
I think we had too many turnovers. We
can't have 19 turnovers on the road. I think that's the start of it. They shot 16 more times in this, and we got to limit their second chance points as well.
25 minutes, so what's going on?
Just didn't respond the way we wanted after the first game, but we're gonna get it right. Time will tell, but we're doing all the right things.
Come back, or is it something that's still there where you just manage it?
It was pretty good first game. Like I said, didn't respond the way we wanted it to, and tonight, is either play or limited minutes or not play. And I want to be on the floor to help the team, and that's what the results are. Frustrating that it happened to me this late in the season, but yeah, we're gonna keep going. We're gonna get it right. Yeah, the way right now, I'll see tomorrow. But I want to play. So
36 to 16 or 18 in the second quarter. Was that, do you blame all that on turnovers, or what did you see happening there?
I gotta watch it. I'm not sure when all those turnovers came, but gotta give Dallas credit. They did a good job of protecting home floor coming out in that second quarter. Um, with an aggressive mindset and knocking down shots.
I think Dallas was able to get to the rim as much as they did tonight when they weren't able to the first couple games of the series.
I think we gave their bigs a lot of lob dunks, so I think that's accounted for. And some of those second chance points I was talking about, rebound layups and maybe putbacks, but I think it started off with I think Gafford and Lively got some good lob dunks tonight.
Limited that you can't do what you normally have been able to when you've been fully healthy.
Tonight just playing minutes, and then obviously not playing probably the last whatever days that was from that last game before playoffs started. And it takes time, to get in a rhythm, like I was saying before. And I'm just happy I played for the most part. I was able to get out there and experience the game.
How do you feel in terms of explosiveness compared to your norm?
Like I said, I'm still trying to get back in the rhythm. But gotta give the other team credit as well. Playing good defense. But yeah, we'll keep going.
While you see that Paul is really, trying to find a way to defend without fouling, find a way to stay on the floor. Especially with what you're going through, trying to get your rhythm back. How have you kind of communicated with Paul to, try and just stay on the floor and be his best version of himself with you?
Just got to show our hands, I guess, more, or for him. I feel like some of those fouls weren't foul calls. I felt like guys were kind of out of control at times, but we got to help him. Just get more open looks. They're doing a good job shrinking the floor, making sure that we have no penetration to get to the paint, and yeah, that's pretty much it.
Round one, what exciting benefit?
All right, so those are going to be the last interviews that I want to kind of, bring out real quick before I kind of go into my soliloquy. You got 127 people, shot over 127 likes. And sorry, my fault, y'all. It's my girl texting me. Shout out to all the men that got their little significant others, man. I think I got mine. So, it's a good feeling. But yes, I have a life outside of this. So I want to talk a little bit about what the interviews had to say and what the situation is, because as y'all can see, now you gotta look at the future with the Clippers. And what's gonna happen with certain trades and free agencies and things of that nature. We're gonna talk about all that. So first thing is first, let's talk about Ty Lue. So according to Adrian Wojnarowski, so yesterday, I don't know if y'all saw, the Clippers have the Lakers have a situation where they are looking for a head coach. They fired Darvin Ham yesterday. Not only Darvin Ham, they fired that entire coaching staff. And two names that kept coming up were JJ Redick and Ty Lue. As y'all saw in the post-game press conference, Ty Lue said that, basically that he wants to be here with the Clippers. And it's ironic this came out literally before the game yesterday. The Clippers are planning to pursue coaching Ty Lue on an extension. So he has another year left on his contract. So he will be going to the Intuit Dome based off of his, final year of his deal. I presume did not know that. I thought this was Ty Lue's last year, but he has an extra year regardless. He'll be going to the Intuit Dome, but it looks like he's going to be there pursuing a coaching extension for Ty Lue. So this has been one intricate of business. What's going to happen, if the Clippers do go out this year in the playoffs or whatever, will Ty Lue be back? And according to Adrian Wojnarowski, there is definitely a strong possibility he'll be back as the head coach. Not only is a possibility that he'll be back, but also they're choosing to keep the core of Kawhi, PG, and Harden there as well going into the Intuit Dome next year. That's another possibility for sure. If I read this, it says George, Tucker, and Westbrook have until June 29th to opt into their contracts, meaning they have until June 29th to say they want to have their last year of their contracts, or they want to, opt out and get something bigger. What I presumably did not know, I got to get more used to these different I got to get used to these, contracts and knowing about the money part. They have an opportunity to stay for another year. The three guys I just listed, George, Tucker, Westbrook. I don't know if Harden has that same option, but it's basically up to them if they want to stay, and they have until June 29th to opt in. So that's what's going on. Terrence Mann is eligible to sign a 4-year extension, $78.7 million. He has 1 year left on his contract and is an unrestricted free agent in 2025. So Terrence Mann as well has an opportunity to stay for another year. And then after that, he can be up and leave it if he gets a bigger deal. So as far as looking into the future, you got one guy in Kawhi who's already signed his extension for 3 years, $150 million. As y'all come here, smash that like button. We got 138 people, which have 138 likes. Kawhi is he's staying with the Clippers. Looks like he's going to be there unless he gets traded. And PG has another year left in his deal where he can opt in and stay with the Clippers going into the Intuit Dome, which it's a strong chance he might just do that. Now it makes sense why the Clippers tried to negotiate a smaller deal for PG, and PG basically said, I'm going to go and try to get the max deal. They wanted to try to get, more players and more people on their team. So that's why the Clippers tried so early to try to, negotiate a deal and get him to take less. Westbrook is deal for another year. I think he signed for a 2-year, $8 million deal. So he has 1 more year left on his contract, which is this year. He can opt in. PJ Tucker can opt in. So the Clippers are basically saying they're going to be having, it's a strong possibility they're going to run this back again for another year. Now, my thoughts about that, the Clippers have a, just watching the game last night, watching how things have been unveiling, you know, like I told y'all before, I became a Clipper supporter really just in the last 4 years. I was Kobe Bryant was my favorite player. I used to root for the Lakers. But once Kobe retired and all that stuff, I had to look for another team. And the team that I, of course, went to was the Clippers because, my favorite player was on there, Kawhi. And, I said, this is going to be my team. But apparently there's a lot of Clipper fans, who's in my audience who have been Clipper fans for the duration for a long time. I was talking to a particular Clipper fan last night. I ain't gonna name his name, but they've been accustomed to just being with the disappointment, whether it be injuries, whether it be coming up short in the playoffs, whether it be them having a great team and think they're going to win it all. A lot of stuff that they've experienced year after year, and it just seems to be this cusp, that's around this aura that's around this team for, many years. And I kind of understand why there's a lot of them that are still, triggered and paranoid and hurt, because it's only so much you could take before you actually start saying to yourself, okay, this is too much. So I kind of get why they feel like the way they deal. So at the end of the day, man, like I said, there's going to be moves that need to be made. There's a lot of foundational issues I see that needs to be with the Clippers. I think, for one, starts from the top. I think the foundational with just basically being transparent with the fan base about what's going on with certain injuries, what's going on with certain things. I think there's an organization from the top down. I mean, you got Steve Ballmer on the top, who's a multi-billion dollar owner, building a new facility in Inglewood. I think that's going to be very, very important going from here on out. I think us sharing a arena with the Lakers, it doesn't feel like we have our own. But now that you're going to get a new arena, brand new, best arena in the NBA, I think that's going to help from the future on. I think that's going to be something that is going to have a page turn. I mean, you go to the Clipper games, a lot of y'all complain about it's not loud enough. Well, that's because you have a mixture of other, fan bases in that arena. It's not our arena. It's something it's like you're in somebody else's house, but it's not your house. Like I said, I'm going back to the foundation of the Clippers. I think us not having our own identity with having our own arena has been, somewhat of a problem for, years to count. This has been going on for 10, 15, 20 years with this team. I'm just finding out that they've always been somebody that's just looked at as the team in the basement or the little brother, whatever. So that comes to the foundation, the ownership, the medical staff, the coaching, the players. Like it's just from the top to the bottom. So I think us getting a new arena is going to change some things around. I think us having our own identity with that's going to change some things around. But I did not particularly care when I saw that report that they were going to somehow just retain Ty Lue, retain Kawhi, retain PG, retain Harden without any type of thought after the series. It kind of did make me, scratch my head a little bit. I'm like, why would they put that out there when the series ain't even over yet? Are y'all just trying to chalk the series up already before the series is even done? And just say, well, just forget it. We're just going to run it back next year. So I particularly didn't really like that. You make your decisions outside of in the off season. But just off the fact that, like I said, a lot of these guys are going to probably be back. Now, what I think they need to do, they need to start going young and building around their main guys. Of course, we can't stop the health part, but I think there's a lot of things that could have been done. Going by the interviews, Ty Lue basically said that he was basically somebody that, you know, felt as if he learned a lot this season. He learned a lot about coaching. Particularly, I wasn't really feeling it, the interview that he had, but it looked like he's going to be our coach next year, unless something dramatic happens where they just fire him out of nowhere. But I'm not really big on firing people because at the end of the day, this is, you know, their livelihoods. They try to, you know, survive and, you know, get paid. So anytime you fire somebody, you're taking food out their family and their, you know, the person's pockets and stuff like that, out their mouths. So I'm not really too big on that whole, you know, firing people out of nowhere. But, you know, the stench is basically that, you know, the Clippers just it's another wasted year. And the wasted year is just simply around, you know, basically our big guys now on the court. You look around the NBA, you have Jimmy Butler with the Miami Heat get gentlemen swept. Giannis without the Bucks get gentlemen swept. Without your best player, it's just that you're not going to win. That's just the fact of the matter. We're going to talk about the performances of some of these guys. I'm going to talk with I'm going to go first. I'm going to go on the first guy I'm going to go on is PG. So, what PG average this series? We're going to look this up real quick. Let's see. Let me look at this up real quick. So, yeah, I'm not even seeing the averages. All right, it don't even matter. Last night, PG had 18 points, 10 rebounds. What's this? 6 for 18 from the field. Or 18 points, 11 rebounds, 5 assists. 6 for 18 from the field, 2 for 10 from the 3, 4 for 4 from the free throw line with 3 turnovers. Not a great stat line as far as the, you know, shooting percentages and stuff like that. Very, very bad stat line as far as that. As a matter of fact, I would say about 3 of the 6 games, PG's efficiency has been bad. Games 1, games 5, and game 6. His shooting efficiency has been trash. So PG obviously didn't do his job as far as what he needed to do was for scoring the basketball. And he had two solid good games and 1 great game. He had game 1 and game 2 were pretty solid. In game 4, he had probably his best game. But games 3, 5, and 6 was just basically bad games from PG. 2 of the 3 games, I felt he was too passive. And then game 3, he got into foul trouble, which basically put him in a bind where he wasn't aggressive. My biggest axe to grind with PG is basically his game and how he plays. Just watching him and watching his game for as long as I've been watching, the main problem I've had with him is his IQ and his attention to detail and how he doesn't take the simple plays. He makes the game harder than what it needs to. That's been my biggest issue with him. He can score on pretty much anybody he wants to score on. He can shoot. He can get to the ring, get to the mid-range. He has all the physical gifts and talents and the skill set to do whatever he wants to do on the court. But yet and still, he makes it harder. He'll get past the person and actually draw the ball back instead of just going continuously to the basket. It's almost as if he'll play with his foot. He dribbles on the perimeter like he's 6'1" instead of getting into the mid post like he's 6'8". It's very wasted motion watching him play sometimes, man. It's just wasted motion. Not taking the easier, simple play, not taking the best shot. not taking advantage of his size and making him so like he's more of a perimeter player. That is my biggest axe to grind with him. His IQ, his shot selection. That's pretty much my biggest axe to grind with him. This series, he was average. Very average. So as far as him getting this max deal, he don't get no max deal from that. If he wants to come back this year and opt into his deal, I think it's for $48 million. I suggest he does that and makes amends for this next year, me personally, because at the end of the day, you can't ask for a max deal at this point and come in the playoffs and not give me a max performance for the whole series. I felt PG should have taken less money at the get-go, at the jump. But obviously he's been carrying his team for 3 years and he wanted to roll the dice and not, take less money. He wanted the max deal. So me personally, I would not give him no fucking max deal. You sign that deal. You used this last year, you exercise it, and you go out there this year if you want to stay, and you have to make amends because that playoff performance, you're not getting no max off of that. Let me go to James Harden. Harden, a lot of people have a lot of, strife to go up against him. So Harden, I think about 4 out of the 6 games he played very well. Games 5 and 6, were not bad. Were not good performances for James Harden. 5 and 6. Some of that people would say, "Well, it's James Harden. That's what he does." And well, no, that's not what it is. And it's gonna go back to what I said with the foundation, how the team plays. The Harden offense is what the Clippers have been running when he's on the court. The system of James Harden and what he's been doing, the dribble, step back, dribble, pass to the corners, pick and rolls at Zubac, this, that, and the other. That's been James Harden's forte, right? That's what he does. It's good when it's good. When it's bad, it's bad. The Clippers they don't have an idea how to play basketball. And this goes back to the foundation, the coaching. The Clippers do not know how to play basketball. As I'm watching the game, and I've been watching even just this whole entire year, they do not know how to play basketball. Fundamentally, of course. PG, Harden, Westbrook, Norm Powell, Amir Coffey to an extent. We're in a system right now where they're not being taught how to play actual real fundamental team basketball. They don't know how to properly help side on defense. They get backdoored. They don't deny their man. They ISO ball all over the place in a half-court setting. A lot of things that falls right into the opponent's hands. That's just that goes to the coaching aspect of this as well. So when we can talk about from top to bottom, the aspect of trying to actually be able to coach and trying to direct the team, it's a lot of shit that I'm like looking at the game. I'm like, damn, like they're all in the league and y'all don't know how to properly help side on defense, or y'all don't actually know how to, if your teammate gets beat, actually, being a person help side. y'all don't know how to properly do that. The basic fundamentals, some of these guys lack. And you know how I roll. To me, fundamentals wins. Point blank, period. Fundamentals win. As y'all come here, smash that like button. We can talk about all that, but I want to make sure I make the biggest point. This is a sport that I think a lot of people need to understand. It's an emotional sport. Watching each one of them press conferences last night, I could see a lot of them were drained. I could see even in the play yesterday, it's almost as if they were getting ready to just pack it in. That they were physically, mentally, emotionally drained, and they were ready just to call it up, back it up. A lot of y'all fans feel. I keep referring back to this. Y'all gotta look at how the players feel and the coaches and people that I was watching Terrence Mann last night, looking at him on the bench, and when at the closing seconds of that game, closing minutes of that game, he literally has his head down, rubbing the side of his head with his fingers, and like basically just in a position where he's just like he's fucking drained. Terrence Mann, to me, he's a gem, man. Like he's somebody that, Luka again shot piss poor from the 3-point line yesterday. What he shoot? What did Luka Doncic shoot yesterday? Let's see what he shot. I think he shot like 2 for 11 from the 3. He was 1 for 9 at one point. I know that. But Terrence, man, to me, did a superb job on Luka Doncic. Guarded him better than anybody that I've seen guard. I thought that he basically was the X factor this series. Because I think he took away something that the Mavericks used. I've been seeing it all year when he's been guarding Luka Doncic, what he's been doing. I could tell he wants to actually win. I could tell that he wants to actually, be a part of a winning culture and franchise. So I really feel for him. I really feel for, Terrence, man. I really do. But the guy I feel for the most is Kawhi. I've never seen nothing like this before, man. Like 4 fucking postseasons in a row, this man has not either participated or didn't complete a postseason. I originally had thought, who the hell is this texting me? I originally had thought that this was going to be done and over with last year. I thought that this was something that was not going to be something noted. But, Kawhi Leonard being out for another playoff series unexpectedly, bro, I ain't going to lie. That took the wind out of me. That took my spirit down. Y'all know I used to play ball. Like I'm a former player myself. Had 2 surgeries, both Achilles, man. Rehabbing, having to get up every morning and 5 days a week, having to, not be able to play basketball. Not even fuck the basketball part. Getting around the house, getting around and doing stuff by yourself. Like that alone, asking for everybody to help because you're pretty much unable to do anything by yourself. That is the taxing part in the mental drainage that an athlete or a person who can't do what they normally do around the house goes through. This man has been on 4 postseasons in a row where he has been able to play basketball at a time of the year where he comes out and shines. He has the fan base, people saying trade him. He ain't worth the fuck. He's a cancer. He ruined the team. Yada yada yada. This is something that he's had to deal with for 4 years. And there was a point in time I was upset with him. There's a point in time I'm saying Kawhi can play. Kawhi can get out there and hoop. Kawhi can get out there and do this, that, and the other. And it's because it's just basically anger piled up from Clipper people and Clipper fans. And even basketball fans, they don't get a chance to see Kawhi Leonard on the court because of how great he is. But I have to take an unselfish approach and say, wait a minute. This guy busts his ass throughout the regular season, plays 68 games, tries to get on the court. You talk to anybody that knows and is around him, he's the hardest working player off the court, doesn't post anything, is about his business, about just, playing basketball in his family, about the simple things in life. What reason would he have to purposely sit out of the postseason? He tries to come back this series after game 1, catches inflammation at the wrong time of the year again. And then when he tries to come back games 2 and 3, he's obviously ain't himself. And then at game 5, he's sitting on the sideline just looking like he sees a ghost when he's watching his teammates unable to perform without him. At some point, y'all, people got to actually look at this from a humane standpoint. Stop looking at it from a basketball standpoint. There's no way a person can convince me that Kawhi Leonard is faking anything or trying not to be out there on the court. His teammates have all said it. They want him on the court. That he tried everything in his power to get out there, and they basically shut him down, which is why, in my personal opinion, they're looking to just bring him and the whole core back again. But my thing is, it's like, how many more times can you continuously do that without having to think in your head, well, shit, what if next year we have a great season or we have a good season and this happens? It's a very, very emotional situation because it's not like the Clippers are not able to, they're losing. They're not even getting an opportunity to compete. 4 seasons in a row. No other team has had to put up with that, deal with that. That's why I don't even pay attention to y'all. Y'all asking me why I ain't talking about the series, man. Like, look, bro. Y'all for 2 years, you Mavs fans were complaining, bitching, and crying that Luka Doncic had no help, even though he took both of those series to 6 or 7 games. And Kawhi Leonard outplayed Luka fair and square 2 times in a row. Y'all had every excuse under the sun about how Luka Doncic didn't have this, Luka Doncic didn't have any help, Luka Doncic didn't have. And when I pull up that Kawhi Leonard was just as effective as Luka on both ends of the court and basically took the series by the horns, y'all still stand on that set with Kawhi that Luka didn't have this. So why am I going to sit up here and make a soliloquy about the Mavericks being a team without their best player? What's the point? I had said after game 4, once Kawhi Leonard was out this series, I knew it was an uphill battle. If Luka Doncic missed this whole series and it was Kyrie Irving by himself versus Kawhi, PG, and Harden, all y'all would have said Luka Doncic is out the series. That's all y'all would have came up and said. I could tell the ones who have character to at least put that out there and the ones that don't. I understand that the Mavericks is y'all team. I understand that y'all want me to come up here and just have a soul. The Mavericks did this. They beat y'all. The Mavericks beat a Kawhi-less Clipper team. That's the bottom line. Don't tell me about they beat a team with Kawhi Leonard and their team off the floor. Because all y'all kept doing was complaining, bitching, and crying that Luka didn't have this, Luka didn't have that. But that's my point before I let y'all in. As far as the future with the Clippers, I think they're gonna have to make some changes. What those changes are, I don't know. I'm not the GM. I'm not the owner. I'm not the manager. I'm not Jerry West. I'm not Steve Ballmer. I'm not that. That's not my job. But if you're gonna have a new arena, then maybe it's time for some new changes and new identity. The Lakers fired their whole entire staff, and they made the conference finals a year ago. Sometimes you have to clean house. The Lakers are about winning championships. I know. I used to be a fan of the Lakers. They're about winning championships, and that's it. If you don't reach that step, your ass is gone. So, it's unfortunate, man. It really is. Four fucking postseasons in a row. This man has been hurt or not been on the court. We have a championship by now. None of this would even be a problem. Now, I'm not saying that to say like disrespecting the opponents, but all this stems down to us not having a ring. And when I think about it more and more, I'm just like, what in the fuck is really going on? See, this was somebody else's team, and I saw that their best player was out. I'm not gonna pump my chest and say like this is something I did something so great. I didn't beat you head up. I didn't beat you. There's just certain things as a man I can just pick from a person, and if I see them trying to big up somebody because they gotta like basically beat me with my hands tied behind my back, or they beat me on an unfair, I'm not gonna be pumping my chest. And when I see that, or I look at that, or when I hear that, bro, I easily get that little bit of a side eye. I had some idiot come to me, and I know they're in the comments. Well, so Kawhi Leonard was on the court. That's why y'all lost, huh? I said, God bless you. Have a good day. That's it. That's how I'm gonna handle it. Have a good day. Because if you're trying to ask me that, or get me rattled with that, then that's something that it just shows again who's trolling and who's not. Like I said, trolling, people can come and troll all they want. To me personally, in the chat, I have no issues with that. That's what the chat's for. I'm just kind of telling y'all what it is on my side. But I'm going to let people come in. I'm going to go ahead and drop the link. We're going to take a 2-minute break, and we'll be right back. All right. Let me go. What's good, y'all? Let me go to my bro. Let me go to my bro, Mr. Mass. What's good, Mass?
Hey, how you doing, BJ, man? First and foremost, Money Monty, bro, send my bread. Um, send BJ $25 of the 100 and send me 75, man. I want to make sure I give BJ some. Let me come on this platform and make the bet. So I got that's first and foremost. Listen, man.
Hey, Zay, where you been at, bro?
Fuck you mean, bro?
Where you been at? You know what I'm saying? Where you been at?
Shit, I've been watching the playoffs, bro.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Hey, you niggas that be coming in out of nowhere, man. Stop doing that shit.
Why you worried about me? What I'm doing, bro? Like Mass talk, bro. It's Mass turn. I'm gonna talk to you when it's time to talk to you.
No,
nigga.
I know that laughing shit, all that. I already know what you here in there for. Go ahead, Mass.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna come inside here and say I told you so or troll. I'm just gonna break down the game and then I'm just gonna listen, man.
Hey, Mass, I don't care if you troll. I'm
not. Yeah. I know, BJ. I know. But at this point, the series is over. I mean, there's no need to harp on it. I mean, we all watched it, right? My thing is this, bro. And I said before the series started, I said the Dallas defense was going to show up and show out, and they did for 3 out of the 6 games. You know, they held the Clippers down to the low 90s, 3 of the 6 games. I mean, last night defensive effort was nothing short of fucking spectacular. I mean, Kyrie Irving was in Paul George and James Harden's grill all fucking night long. And these guys couldn't fucking beat them off the dribble. They were indecisive. Paul George at 6'8", 6'9", couldn't get past him. I mean, Kyrie competed last night. 2 points in the first half. And I always say this, right? I don't care about how many points you score. I care about when you score the points. And this dude, Kyrie Irving, had 28 points in the second half. And it seemed like game after game, for the most part, he showed up when it counted the most. And so you got to give him credit there. I do agree with Thomas. Luka didn't have the best shooting series far as his splits go. But I also said this too, Thomas. I said this series may come down to between James and Luka because they're both playmakers, right? Which guy will get the best out of their role guys? And I think it's pretty clear. I mean, Luka got way more out of his guys than James got out of his role guys. And so that's another factor, right? Bro, I mean, the Dallas Bigs did not have a good series. They had good moments, right? And the Dallas still were able to get past the Clippers. Let me get on the Clippers real quick, okay? Because we said that James Harden wouldn't show up when you needed him the most, and like always, I was right. Game 5 and 6, you know, he averaged 11 points per game, right? Shot 1 for 13 in games 5 and 6 from the 3-point range. And I think from the 2-point field goal percentage wise, he was nothing short of pathetic. Paul George, right? You know Kawhi's not playing. I'm going to echo what I said the previous game. Kawhi's not playing. And so, PG, I mean, you said in your post conference that Kyrie was ultra aggressive. Well, why wasn't you ultra aggressive, right? Why didn't you come out with the urgency down 3-2 on the road saying, you know what, it's win or go home? I mean, you're just being passive, taking bad shots, no fucking life, no energy, no urgency. I mean, that's not what you need from your best player on the court. He's not the team's best player, but he's the best player on the court, right? And so, I mean, I thought that was highly disappointing. Norman Powell, right? You guys are 6-man. He did not have a good series, right? Did not have a good series. Before the series started, you know, guys like Thomas and some other guys were hyping up the Clippers bench, say they had a better bench. They had guys they trusted more. You had guys even mention Amir Coffey. I mean, for crying out fucking loud. Ty Lue don't trust Amir Coffey. He started PJ Tucker. So, I mean, make that shit make sense, right? And so, again, Powell had a fucking horrible series, didn't play zero defense, and it wasn't hitting the shot consistently. He made some shots, but again, he wasn't good enough. Not to mention the Dallas Mavericks were without their third leading scorer, right, off their bench, and Tim Hardaway Jr. since game 1. So, I mean, and also, too, I mean, listen, I have to acknowledge that if Kawhi Leonard plays and he's healthy, of course this is a different series. He's Kawhi Leonard. I mean, we have to acknowledge that. But with that point put aside, BJ, Clipper fans were saying that the Clippers were still better. They had a deeper bench, had a better cast of guys, right? They told us that Kyrie and Luka cannot be trusted over PG, James, and Westbrook, right? Thomas said that the Clippers got 4 Hall of Famers. He said that they got 5 guys who can drop 30 points on any given night, and Dallas only has 2. Okay, so Kawhi didn't play. So that 5 went down to 4. right? And y'all still got your ass kicked. So, I mean, listen, we can't have it both ways, right? The Clippers were arguably one of the deepest teams in the league, right? And if Clipper fans felt like if Kawhi doesn't play, you can't win, then why were they coming on the channel saying, "Oh, I picked the Clippers in 5 games or 6 games"? Well, after the Clippers got their ass kicked in 6, we can't go and say, "Well, Kawhi didn't play." Even though I can acknowledge that if Kawhi does play, this would be a totally fucking different series. Terrence Mann, I thought Terrence Mann played decent on offense. I thought he did his role, right? He did little 4 for 5, 3 for 6, 4 for 7, because that's what he does, right? Hustle plays, some rebounds here and there. But defensively, no, man. Let's stop this nonsense, right? Fucking if Thomas thought Terrence Mann was everything in a bag of chips on defense and he was everything that he said he was, then why didn't he fucking turn off Kyrie's water in the second half? Why was Kyrie cooking in most of these second fucking halves? And if that's the case, then you have Terrence Mann, right? Go put T-Man on him. But you saw what happened, bro. Terrence Mann can't fucking guard Luka or fucking fucking Kyrie Irving. And even though Luka had bad numbers field goal wise, he was still being impactful, making plays without scoring, right? Playmaking, getting deep in the paint, drawing doubles, throwing the lobs, kicking out to shooters, etc. And so, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, we all agree that Luka had a bad shooting game or shooting series, but he was still impactful, doing other things on the court to contribute to winning. Here's my last point, and then you can move on, BJ. I agree with you, man. The Clippers need to make some wholesale changes, and sometimes you gotta take 4 or 5 steps backwards to take 10 steps forward, and there's going to be some tough decisions to be made moving forward. I didn't like Paul George's press conference last night. Did you guys see on the bench last night? Terrence Mann was damn near in tears after the game. You want to know why? Because he's young and he cares, and he has a certain fucking demeanor about basketball. He doesn't like to lose. I can tell that. But then if the camera zoomed in on Paul George, and he's just, I can give a rat's ass. PG looked like he didn't give a fuck that they lost in 6 games. But then you look at Terrence Mann, he cares. And then you listen to fucking Paul George's last 2 press conferences after the losses, bro. Talk about pathetic. Come on, bro. You can't win with this guy. I wouldn't keep the guy. I mean, let him go. I mean, listen, if Kawhi's there, I'm sure you guys can draw somebody else. I would not bring back James Harden. We told y'all when the shit gets on the wood and it's time to really get it, you can't trust this dude. And he pulled the Houdini again in games 5 and 6. And so, no, it's time to move on past these guys, bro. The NBA is getting younger, faster. And so I would build around Kawhi for these next couple of years and put some young dudes around him. Listen, Norman Powell, I trade his fucking ass. I don't bring back Westbrook, bro. This team needs fucking a haul. And I know that's hard to swallow. That's a hard pill to swallow, but it is what it is, man. Hey, Money Monty, bro. You got the word money in front of your name, bro. Pay my $100, nigga. Give me 75, nigga. My cash app inside the private chat and shoot BJ $25, bro. So don't duck me, nigga. I try to give your ass an out. I said money, bro. Monty. Kawhi's not playing, nigga. These next couple of games, bro. Bet off. Your cocky, fucking arrogant ass told me, fuck no, bet's good. You trust the Clippers. You don't need Kawhi Leonard, nigga. And y'all go home in 6 games, nigga. Pay my bread, bro, and send BJ $25, man.
It's all good, man. Monty's cool, man. I'm pretty sure he got
you.
Oh,
yeah. Listen, I'm just talking shit, bro. It's good, bro. I'm talking shit.
All right. We gotta go rebranding. What's good, rebranding?
Oh man, what's going on, BJ, man? What's going on, good brother? Hold on. Make sure y'all like the video, subscribe to the channel, follow the Twitter, hit BJ Matthews Cash App as well. Salute to the panel, man. I don't know, bro. Like, I feel good today. I don't know why. I woke up a little, extra sunshine. I'm gonna go to the barber today, man, and because those are the Clippers I trust, man. I'm gonna go get me a haircut today. Shout out to the Clippers. But yeah, man. BJ, I remember being in here probably about a week or 2 before the playoffs started, right? And we were in here talking, and I was getting cut off, and we were going back and forth. It was getting heated in here, sports talk. You know how men do. And niggas were telling me that the Clippers are the better team. Next question. I'm like, well, wait, hold on, y'all. Like Luka and Kyrie, like I think this is the best team that Luka Doncic just had. Oh, we still got 4 Hall of Famers. Next question. That's what niggas was telling me. You know, and I started listing off names on our roster, and y'all laughed at me. You threw rocks at me. I had to run home crying. I cried myself to sleep that night. It was awful. It was awful. I subjected myself to that every week coming in here, y'all. Yeah, man. 1-2-3 Cancun. 1-2-3 Cancun, man. Shout out to the Clippers, man, because y'all spoke it up, man. Shout out to y'all, you know, y'all team over there. Y'all spoke it up, you know, the Dallas to Cancun billboard that y'all had. It was foreshadowing what was to come. You know, you guys are able to go straight to Cancun from Dallas now. Yeah. James Harden was who I told you he would be. Paul George is what I told you he would be. Kawhi Leonard came back for 2 games, you know, and he just wasn't effective. But I told y'all this, right? And it's crazy because how a lot of this stuff that I was telling y'all before the series started, I started hearing niggas like taking my shit. I started hearing niggas saying what I was saying. And it was the niggas I was saying it against that started using what I was saying. Right? I'm like, damn, am I ghostwriting for these niggas? Oh my God, like everybody sound like Drake in this bitch now. Cause I could have sworn I said that. When I told y'all Kawhi Leonard, you know, salute to that, because he's still a great, right? But when I told y'all rushing back Kawhi Leonard is going to throw off the chemistry of the team, niggas told me I was stupid. Niggas said I was foolish. Thomas said, I mean, I trust the Kawhi Leonard on the bench. I'm like, oh, okay, well, this series we got to see how your trust was tested, right? He played. We watched him off the court. I don't want to hear that you know, that injury shit. If you on the court, you're not hurt. I'm sorry. But then when he did realize that he was affecting the team, he showed leadership and said, "Hey, listen, I'm gonna sit this one out." Whoever made the decision showed leadership. I don't really want to blame Ty Lue because the things that I saw in this series, you can't coach this. You niggas had no heart. That's not on Ty Lue. You niggas was soft. That's not on Ty Lue, right? It's not on a coach to instill toughness, or it's not on a coach to instill effort into you. That shit is either in you or it's not. James Harden was the best player in the series for the Clippers. Zubac was probably the second best. Russell Westbrook is my MVP of the series, right? He's the one that is like, God damn, I love when he shot the ball, man. I'm like, dang, man, we need to stop. And I see Russell Westbrook get the ball and he jumps up for the jump shot. I'm like, here we go. There we go. We needed to stop. It breaks off the rim. Now we on a fast break. You know, salute to Russell Westbrook. But no, I want people to have the energy though, right? Like I want people to have the energy. I don't want it sounding like a funeral in here today. I don't want niggas sounding humble. I don't want niggas, you know, digging through their purses for excuses and reasons. And no, listen, don't blame Ty Lue. Ty Lue is an NBA championship coach. The same respect that y'all give Kawhi Leonard for being a champion, give that same respect to Ty Lue. Ty Lue has won a championship in this league. So I'm not going to sit here and look at a championship winning coach and then look at players and then put all the blame on the coach. No, this is on the players. This is on the lack of leadership that has existed in the LA Clippers culture since Kawhi Leonard and Paul George has gotten there. And I told you niggas. Y'all tried to tell us, these niggas say, oh, James Harden and Paul George, they've done more than Luka and Kyrie. Well, nah, nigga. We saw what just happened. They put y'all out y'all fucking misery last night. They put y'all out y'all fucking misery. And now look what we got. We got niggas in here sensitive. We got niggas in here quiet. We got niggas in here humble. We got niggas in here being border patrol. Can't let niggas come up because y'all feel like they haven't been here. Y'all sensitive.
Hey, rebranded. Hey, man. See, that's the type of shit. I'm letting people talk, bro. Like, again, let me tell y'all something. I'm the only YouTuber. Well, I ain't gonna say the only one, but I'm one of the few that let niggas come up here and speak their shit. Whether you're for the team or against the team. I don't discriminate that at all. Mass, my guy, comes up here and cooks my team over and over. I let people come on the panel who are not fans of the show. This shit stops now, bro. Like, I don't know who the fuck some of y'all think y'all are, but y'all not coming up here running shit. So rebranding, since that you want to do that, bro, get your ass out of here.
But BJ, bro, that come with sports, bro.
No, hey, Shay, this is my thing with you. You hold on, Zay.
Come on,
You
bro.
come
You
with
got
no. You hold on.
Come on. Yeah.
I nobody on this panel can say I don't let people come here and talk their shit. I watch you come over here and say you need to do this, do that. I allow people to speak. The subliminal shots and coming, that shit is not happening. I don't have to do shit. I really don't. I'm here to talk basketball. If we're going to talk basketball, let's talk basketball. That's it. That's it. I don't care if you're a fan of a different team. I don't care if you suck. Mass came here and cooked my team and said whatever. But at the end of the day, it's about basketball. If you keep it there, you cool with me. You take it somewhere else, bye. That's it. This nigga was not on the court. The same Mavs fans get on here and talk. Luka didn't have this, that, and the other. Are the same Mavs fans say they don't want to hear that Kawhi wasn't on the court? They pick and choose what to be upset about. So, here's what it is. You got it, Zay. I won't interrupt you. Go ahead.
Nah, I'm just saying, man. This shit just come with sports, bro. If you put it out there, you gotta expect to get that shit back, bro. You can't you know what I'm saying? If you talking shit, you feel me? You should have knew that they whooped our ass, bro. They was gonna pop their shit, bro. Like, you just gotta understand that, bro. I mean, they deserved it. They balled out. Kyrie did what the fuck you know what I'm saying? He showed out. That nigga was cold. They fucked us up. You feel
And
what
did
I'm
I
saying?
not let Mass come and say that shit? So why not kick him?
I don't know, bro, but I'm just saying, niggas.
I'm the same. It's not about the basketball. I don't care I know they kicked that. I don't care about that. Just respect the panel. That's it. Don't get in with that personal shit, with stuff I've already addressed. Don't come up with that shit. I made that very clear.
But that was basketball, BJ, bro. He was just bringing up what y'all said, bro. That's all he was saying.
No,
he wasn't really going too crazy on you, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. You took that to another level and he ain't had to, bro. Like, nigga, he a fan of his team, bro. He representing his team. Fuck he supposed to do, bro. If we would have won, we would have been popping our shit too, bro. I'm just saying, bro.
No, again.
I'm just saying, bro. You can't get mad because a nigga hype about their team winning. If we win, we're gonna be hyped too.
Hold on, Zay. That was not even what it was said. If you had listened to what he was saying,
I did, nigga.
You got niggas up here kicking people off because they're not a part of the team. I didn't kick nobody off. I let everybody come on the panel, so you lying on me. I let everyone come on the fucking panel. I didn't kick no one. I let Mass speak. See, if you have been around, you would know.
See, you gotta stop doing. See, you do a personal one at me too. Talk about I've been around. What that guy do shit? That's what I'm saying, bro. You do the same shit, bro. But when niggas do it back, bro, you don't like that shit, bro. You gotta understand as a man. That's what come with you. Put that energy out there.
No, Zay, I'm just name the person I did that to.
Nigga, you just did it now. You like, oh, you ain't been around in 2 weeks. What the fuck that guy?
You haven't. That's why I'm just telling you what that was.
I told nigga, bro, but BJ, before
I'm telling you. Hold on, Zay. I'm telling you what that was. That nigga rebranding has been doing that. I'm just telling you what that was. That wasn't trying to give somebody because he's personally trying to get me on a different level. I'm not. That's what that was. You saying, well, he's just doing it for us. No, that's not what it was. I'm not just kicking people off my panel. So that's why I'm not doing. That's not even coming from me. That's why I asked you who's the one. If that's what you want to go at somebody else for, that's them. I'm not purposely going at people like that. I allow people to come on my show, allow people to come and talk their shit and still what they want to say. So you can't put that on me.
I feel you, bro, but I guess, bro. I guess.
Man, let me just say this, man. Hey, y'all, man. People in the chat, man, on the panel. BJ, y'all, he don't want y'all mentioning other people that he don't rock with on his channel, and vice versa. I know y'all go to the other homie channel, and you know we all may fuck with the other homie, and he already didn't put it out there. He don't want y'all mentioning BJ or Thomas on his channel. So, man, y'all just need to respect that shit, man, and stop making it more than it has to be, man. And that's really it, man. Simple as that, man.
Let me ask you one question. Let me ask you one question. I don't mean to interrupt you. Bro, do I mention them on my channel at all? Do I take any
I mean, you don't mention it. You don't mention them, and vice versa. You know, they don't mention y'all. So and they don't want y'all, they don't want us coming over there mentioning you, Thomas. Just like over here, you don't want us mentioning them, and you know, just respect the shit, man. Respect people's platforms, man. You know, like I say, I mean, that shouldn't be hard, but you know, I guess people just love the troll and shit, man. You know, it is what it is, man.
Yeah, but like I said, bro, I told niggas I was in playoff mode before 2 weeks ago, and I hopped off this bitch because the last time I was on here, I got into it with motherfucking Thomas. I got into it with motherfucking Kobe Jordan on the other platform. I'm like, yeah, I'm ready to get the fuck out this StreamYard shit for a minute. You feel me?
And sometimes you really have to do that, man. Sometimes you have to do that, Zay. You know, sometimes you really do.
What's good, BJ?
When people take it to another level, but like I say, man,
another one. Ken trolls me all the time, bro. I let him on, man. I don't give a fuck about trolling, dog. I don't.
I'm not even trolling. I'm talking basketball, bro.
Right.
Well, so I'm just trying to talk more, bro.
I'm just saying, man. If we come on people platform and they tell us, hey, I don't rock with these people, don't mention their name on my shit. Just respect the shit, man. It is what it is, man. That shit shouldn't be hard.
Wait, who you talking about?
I'm just putting it out there for anybody, Ken. It's anybody. If I tell you, Ken, hey, take your shoes off when you come in my house, and you don't do the shit, then I have to put you out the house, man.
All I'm gonna say is, bro, if you owe niggas money, bro, if you owe niggas money, just don't bet, bro.
But see, that's the thing. But Ken, that's what you doing though, man. BJ already said, don't mention that shit, man. Don't mention that shit on his platform, man.
I got you. See that, Zay? That's shit I'm talking about. Let me just put this out here real quick. I'm not going to even make this about that. None of the shit that I've been very quiet about stuff that's been behind the scenes. This is basketball, bro. This is not what I fully do. This ain't my full life. I just show y'all what I do on the platform basketball. I have a life outside of here. Certain niggas have came at me personally, threatening me personally to pull up to my job and do something. All because they can't get control of my fucking panel. Over my panel that I put in my work and my time, my money in, they can't come in and try to disturb what I got going on over here. They want to make threats and say they can pull up to my job and do something to me. See, a lot of y'all don't know that part about it. But since we're on this subject right now, I'm going to talk to you. That's what it comes down to. I don't know how y'all feel about that, bro, but I ain't having that shit.
Nah, we just talking sports, bro. At the end of the day, bro, we just talking. It's just basketball at the end of the day, bro.
Again, this bet shit, you getting false information, and you taking that shit for somebody else. That's words don't mean shit. He's saying all this stuff that's not even factual shit, and you just taking it and running with it.
No, bro. I'm just saying, bro. I'm not calling nobody out. I'm just saying, bro, because I know people betted on the Clippers and Mavs series, right? So I'm saying it's the Clippers streams. I'm saying, bro, if you betted on that series, bro, to make sure you pay your bets, bro, because
Ken,
Niggas
that's
just need
none
to
of your
stop
Ken.
betting
That's
on
Ken. That's
YouTube,
not
bro.
Ken. First of all, that's not a factual point, and no, that's not your fucking business.
yo, who
Right,
the fuck is you talking to, you bitch ass nigga?
Yo,
I'm a grown ass man. Don't talk to me any way you
I
want
just
to,
did.
nigga. Watch
I
your
just
fucking.
did. No, shut the fuck up, you little kid. See, that's that tough question, right? That's what I say.
Yo.
That's what I
Yeah,
say, bro.
man. Hey, yeah.
Again, like I said, bro.
But hey,
That's
I'm
not,
man.
no, hold on. I'm let y'all go, man. Again, like that's why I say, bro, like that's the type of nigga I'll put up on the wall and do something to him.
Hey, yo. No Diddy. No Diddy.
I'm gonna leave it alone, bro. I'm gonna leave it. I'm
Back in
trying
the
to
day, man. Hey, man. I'm some real shit, man. And I don't know. And like I say, once again, this shit just go back to internet, the trolling world. Let's put it like this, man. Let's put it like that. I want everybody to listen. All that betting shit, what happened, this and that, that's between that man and that man. And y'all know who I'm talking about. Now, however y'all want to deal with Thomas or whatever, just don't deal with them. You know, hey, treat this shit like it was some street shit. Thomas don't owe me no money. He don't owe they no money. If he placed the bet and want to back out, that's between him and that dude. Now, on some street shit, I'll be like, you know what? I don't fuck with that. I don't fuck with him, so I ain't gonna rock with him. So I ain't gonna say, hey, I ain't gonna make it my personal business because it don't have shit to do with me. But I just know it's just on some trolling shit, which that's just what the world we live in. My whole thing is if BJ telling us, hey, in this shit, don't mention this issue. And this shit on my platform. Just respect the shit. And it's no different when we go to other people's platform and they don't want us bringing up BJ and them name. Just respect the shit, man. That shit shouldn't be hard to do. That shit really shouldn't be hard to do.
It's not. It's not, man.
See, y'all can't say.
You going in and out the realist.
Your mic fucking up, realist.
Wait, you hear me now?
Yeah,
you hear me now?
It's a little static too, bro.
Damn, man. Okay. All right, but my fault, man. But no, though. Y'all can't say we just talking basketball, but then you want to bring up some outside shit other than basketball. Just so y'all control, man. Like I say, man, leave that shit alone. Hey, our team lost. Come in and get your shit off. And all that extra shit, man. Leave that shit alone, man. Leave that shit alone.
That's what I'm saying, bro. It's not that tough, man. That's it, man. But
do I wish it got to this point? Hell no. Did I see it was going this direction? Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Hell fucking yeah.
I seen it was going this direction. I told BJ it was going this direction. I tried to kill it, but you know, hey, it is what it is. We there now. So, like I say, once again, respect these guys' platform. Respect these guys' platform. Simple as that.
I dropped that.
Hey, BJ,
hold on.
Hey, BJ, I'm with you, bro. I'm with you, bro, because you said it right. You said it right when you first started the show. You said exactly right. Don't come beating your motherfucking chest if your team ain't down their best player, and you come acting like you the shit. Like if they went down with Doncic, I mean, but I'm here for the smoke. You know, I'm the Harden fan, and I'm here to defend my man too. Yeah, he laid the egg. I'm just taking it back to basketball, fella. My man laid the egg last night, but what I saw out my man was he was trying to be more of a Clipper than he was trying to be a champion last night. Now my man, somebody said earlier, one of them motherfucking fluke ass Dallas fans say it came down to playmaking, which he was right. And James was trying to playmate, and motherfuckers missing shots. And I'm like, what in the fuck, bruh? I'm like, what in the fuck? But like I said, don't let a motherfucker come up here beating their motherfucking chest. Your team went down there. Who the fuck team out here winning championships for real with their best player down? and we felt strong enough that our team was.
Lonnie, it ain't even about to beat their chest about the team. Y'all still ain't talking about what BJ said. BJ ain't got no problem beating the fucking him. Harrison beat his chest all the
but
time.
what I'm saying is, he said when it started, y'all we down our number one player. So it ain't but so much you can beat your motherfucking chest to. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, my man last night, he was auditioning to be a Clipper. Hey, I'm thanking y'all for welcoming me and my man Harden to the team. But last night I didn't see a Harden that wanted to win the championship. He wanted to get Paul George going. And then I seen the Ty Lue, he doing the shit that I said do before the playoffs. I said, put PJ Tucker in there. Now Kyrie hit the biggest dagger in the fucking world over him, but he was still on his motherfucking ass. Pause, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, good morning, fellas, man. I'm still not letting that yeah, man. Go Clippers, man. We on it.
Hey, but bro, hold on a minute, bro. You got to be honest, though, man.
Hold on, Mingo. I got there's people waiting for before you. My bad, Mingo. I gotta let these other people talk first, and then you can go.
Man, come on, man, go.
Let me go. Hold on, Zay. You got something? My bad, Zay. And I didn't mean to.
Nah, I went, bro. I'm going with the flow, bro. There's some people that been in here before, like you feel me, before me, so I ain't tripping.
All right, well let me go to Thomas, and I'm gonna go to Bubba, and I'm gonna go to Q. What's good, Sean?
Oh shit.
What's good, Adam? Let me correct some errors that have been thrown out. First of all, shout out to Kyrie for carrying Luka to the promised land. Luka played. He got some assists. So did James Harden, but then nobody mentioned nothing about it. The Clippers had 3 guys with double-doubles last night. 3. 1, 2, 3. You want to count the 3? Just count the 3. 3 double-doubles. 1 was assist by James. Wait, that's playmaking. But wait. Only Luka playmaker, not James? Oh, okay then. See, let me correct the nonsense. Let me correct, as I always do, let me put the proof in the pudding. So, and let's get to the Terrence Mann shit. Made Luka look like a bitch. Got locked up. Point blank period. I said, BJ. Right, and if you ain't been here for a couple weeks, you ain't got nothing to say, right? Because you didn't hear all this. After game 4, I said Kyrie gonna come out firing. If Ty Lue wants to win the series, he gonna switch T-Man on Kyrie for the rest of the series. Right? Come out next game, T-Man still on Luka. What's Kyrie do? Run and gun it. As I predicted. So that's why T-Man wasn't on Kyrie. You know, like I said, I had to put proof in the pudding. You gotta fix the nonsense that gets tossed around like a fucking salad, which is false narratives. Ty Lue chose to keep T-Man where he was at. Now, last night, he comes out here, a 40-year-old who ain't played all series long. He chose to put the 40-year-old on Luka and put T-Man on Kyrie. Well, he didn't like how that was going. So he put Norman Powell in the game. And speaking of Powell's defense, like somebody spoke on, Powell actually played defense in the second quarter. They made the run going into halftime, tied the game up, took momentum, took control of the game going into halftime. What does Ty Lue come back and do? Threw PJ Tucker back out there instead of running with Powell again like he had. The Ty Lue MO is to run small ball. You run all the guards at one time, right? He comes out in the third quarter and put the guard back on the bench, put PJ Tucker back in there, who was a minus 18 at halftime. But, you know, Tucker double, he does all he can do, play hard. He knocked down a couple shots. Now, speaking to the paint, I said this after game 1. They got no answer for Zubac. They didn't have an answer all series. Ty Lue, if you want to win the series, here's another adjustment to make. Let's feed Zubac the ball more and stop forcing it down Harden and PG's throw. Harden was great for 4 games. And if you want to speak on, if you want to make excuses for Luka being locked up by T-Man and say, well, T-Man Luka was playmaking, then let's say that same excuse Harden was playmaking last night. Double-double. Right? So if we're gonna play spin doctor, let's spin that bitch all the way 360. Let's not spin it 180 and stop and think we smart. That shit don't work. It ain't never gonna work. Not what I'm around. So Ty Lue chose to wait to game 6 to put T-Man on Kyrie, and then he put T-Man back on Luka, brought in Powell, and Powell was actually playing good defense on Kyrie, and we took control of the second quarter, and then he benched Powell. Instead of coming out with what you had working, the game's on the line, you put Powell back to the bench. So now let's get on Paul George a little bit. The Clippers was 10-2. They was winning last year, Mr. George. Now I spoke on this plenty of time. What you do? You come in here crying for Westbrook. Well, I didn't support that. I tried to this year in the middle of the year get behind and try to support the Westbrook, because that's what the fans want you to do, right? They want you to support any player on the team. You should have left that alone, Paul George. You should have been worried about getting Alex Caruso or OG Anunoby or somebody like that instead of worried about the point guard. Because you had T-Man at point guard, and you had Batum running out there. Y'all went from 8 seed to 4 seed. So that's on you, Mr. George. Ty Lue co-signed the shit right back behind Paul George to bring in Westbrook. Now we get after, since game 1, Westbrook's been 6 for 30, damn near 40. 6 for 40, some shit like that. I mean, men really wasn't on that damn Westbrook train all year. They try to support him. That's what fans do. You try to, but yeah, you know, at the end of the day. Yeah, Westbrook gave you 30 points, 3 straight games last year versus Phoenix. That's not a lie, right? So it comes down to you get to game 6 and you want to bench Coffee, who actually been playing decent defense. That's what Ty Lue do, though. You don't want to feed Zubac the ball. You want to play all the guards until the guards actually take control of game 6 in the first half, and then you don't play the guards no more. That's a Ty Lue special, though, BJ. That's what he do. Paul George, he I agree with Mass on that part. He looks disinterested. That's facts. But James Harden, he was the best offensive player, the most consistent Clipper all series long was Terrence Mann. Game 2 and game 3, Terrence Mann got benched for 20 minutes, 21 minutes, 22 minutes. So Luka's struggling. Game 1, first half, game 2, first half, game 3, and you want to bench the guy that was guard? That's another Ty Lue special. So I said this shit. If Kawhi's not in the playoffs to override the motherfucker, say, hey, let me jump on here. That was the ticket to win the fucking series easily. Kawhi on Luka, T-Man on Kyrie. But, well, you know, Kawhi got hurt, right? So, Kawhi played. Brother, Kawhi couldn't do a fucking thing. They tried to bring him back. But see, here's the hypocrisy, BJ. If Kawhi missed all the games, no, man, Kawhi should have tried to play. Kawhi tried to play, couldn't do nothing. Kawhi shouldn't have played. So which one is it? This or that? I mean, he tried. Maybe he'll be healthier next year. I didn't think the dude, you know, I still don't think he's going to be hurt every fucking year. Unfortunately, it's been 4 years in a row, though. So getting to the contracts, Paul George, Westbrook, and PJ Tucker got player options. If all 3 of them opt in, they back on the damn team. Ty Lue got 1 more year in his contract. That right there is 4 big red flags.
Can you tell him where you was wrong at, bro?
But James Harden, the BJ, he played pretty damn good most of the series. The man had one or two bad games. Okay, Luka had 4, 5. So, but the difference is, while Luka's breaking threes, Tyloo's got T-Man and the guys going over the top of the screens, right? So, common sense would say, BJ, if Luka can't make no threes, he's breaking threes and he's locked up. How about you stop going over the top of the screens, sir, and you go under the damn screens to make him keep shooting the three, because he ain't making them. A little common sense, right? Nah, not for Mr. Ty Lue. And this is the same Ty Lue I told y'all I was worried about all year. The Clippers gonna win if Kawhi's in the playoffs healthy, because I believe he will overrule Ty Lue. Said it all year long. They had a shot to win the series. Ty didn't move when I thought he needed to move. You go back to the audio, you can check what I said. Move T-Man to Kyrie going into Game 5, because Luka was already deferring to Kyrie in the first place. So you knew they was gonna go into Kyrie in Game 5 out the gate. That's pretty common sense to me. But hey, I Lou, I ain't the coach. They had a chance. They could have won the series. But you should have gave Powell the basketball more than Westbrook, because Powell, as you saw last night, Westbrook getting on the court to take the ball, take the touch away from him. He can get you 20, 25. The problem is you're trying to feed both of them the rock, and they both need the rock. That's not Westbrook's game. Westbrook's got to have the ball the whole time he's on the court. That's how he's going to be any kind of productive. The only other choice they have, BJ, run the short pick and roll with Westbrook as a screener, and let Westbrook catch the ball on the roll at the free throw line. Then he can throw the lob or attack the rim. But instead, you put him in the corner. Again, to me, that's common sense. I'm not sure what. I don't know a coach in the league is going to think putting Westbrook in the corner is going to work. I mean, LeBron didn't think it was going to work. He got rid of him. But the series was there, BJ. Shout out to Kyrie for getting in. I actually like how Kyrie got up on Harden. There ain't no excuses. I think the referees let Dallas play more physical than they did the Clippers, but it ain't no excuse. Kyrie took advantage of what he supposed to take advantage of. He got physical. He hustled. He led the way. Luka's the leader of the team, it's his team, but Kyrie led the fucking way. Luka was deferring often and early. So shout out to Kyrie. You know, congratulations to the Mavs fans, the real ones, not the trolls, the ones that showed up before the series. 2K Chef. Shout out to you, brother. You talk shit before the playoffs, during the playoffs, during the series, during the game, after the game. You shout out to 2K Chef. But the guys who just showed up out of left field to support the Mavs ain't been here all year. One got kicked off the panel. We ain't heard from dude all year long. You showed up at the series. That's just trolls. But Moss is here every day, all day, every week. You know, you're right, BJ. He's heard it talk.
Let me go to appreciate that, Sean. Let me go to somebody else. Let me go to Q, and I'm gonna go to Q, Bruce, Mingle, Jonelle, and then I guess Miles came back. But let me go to my man Q. What's good, Q?
Yo, what up, BJ? What's up, everybody on the panel? Salute to everybody in the chat. What's
You
up,
me,
man?
bro.
You can hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
All right. Yeah, what's going on, y'all? Phenomenal series. This is a good series. First off, congrats to Dallas. They won. You know, I got to give credit. I came into the series. Definitely. My biggest thing with Dallas was questioning their defense, and I got to give Dallas credit. They wing defenders was phenomenal this series. Derrick Jones Jr. He did a phenomenal job guarding PG. He really challenged him, to be honest. And a lot of the times, PG did struggles in some games this series with those wing defenders guarding him. I do think James Harden was one of the best offensive players in this series for sure. But overall, I gotta give Dallas their credit. You know what I'm saying? They came in, they did what they had to do. You know what I'm saying? They was the better team, even if we didn't have our best player. You know what I'm saying? They players did show up, and the other guys did show up when it was, when time was needed. You know what I'm saying? They PJ Washington hit some big threes. Maxi Kleber came big game 5, and you know what I'm saying, hit some big threes, and they, you know what I'm saying, they played well. They did. I ain't gonna lie, but they completely took Russell Westbrook out the series. They took him out the series from game 2 and on. They figured him out, and Russell Westbrook was a big piece for us, and we didn't see him. You know what I'm saying? So, for the Clippers now, I'm happy we're going into a new arena. You know what I'm saying? Find a better identity. I think we should come in the arena honestly with some more youth, some more energy, some more pace to our game. We are the oldest team in the NBA. And I think we do need to make some changes, coming into the new arena. I think we need to definitely add or change it up, like Russ. Russ is an energy, yeah, he's an energy guy, and I like Russ, but Russ couldn't provide that energy this series. He couldn't provide the energy this series because Russ thrives off scoring. When Russ is scoring and he's getting his teammates involved, then the crowd is involved. But we need some more energy, and energy comes with youth. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know if that's getting rid of Harden, PG, and Russ, but we do definitely. And the Kai Jones signing was good. That was a good start, but we definitely need to add some younger guys to our team. No ifs, ands, or buts. These guys, we have we have this type of coach where he's gonna run our guys to the ground. You know what I'm saying? He don't like to play youth much, but these guys is old, man. These guys is older. You know what I'm saying? These guys are not in their primes no more. Kawhi Leonard, you know what I'm saying? This is the 4th season with him as far as like, injuries. And I'm not blaming him. You know what I'm saying? The guy body is getting old. But a lot of times you got to keep asking yourself, is these guys, you know what I'm saying, reliable enough to just run it with these guys over and over and over? These guys are going to need to be around some more youthful players. You know what I'm saying? And going into the new arena, you know what I'm saying? I'm happy, you know what I'm saying? And let's see what they do in the off season, you know what I'm saying? Let's just see. But good series, you know what I'm saying? Is we had a goal in mind and we fell short, and on to the next year,
Appreciate you, Q.
Oh yeah.
Let me go to my man Bruce. What's good, Bruce?
What's up, BJ? What's up, everybody? What's up, all the Mavs fan for today? I know you guys are not really Mavs fan, but it is what it is. For all the Clippers fan, I mean, we should be numb by now because we are used to this. We should not be used to this, but we are used to this. All the new Clippers fan, welcome to the misery. Welcome to the curse. The curse. For the new season, when you go into the arena, you need to bring a pastor or a priest, or whatever. So the curse should stay in crypto. They need a cleaning house. They need a spring cleaning from the president of the team to the medical staff. Everybody has to. The ball boy or ball girl, I don't know. They need a change. If they get a trade for Kawhi, do the trade. I'm still gonna be a fan of Kawhi. I'm gonna support him. But if there's a trade, he needs to go. If Paul George wants some money and you don't want to give him that money and he wants to leave, just give him a card and thank you for your service. I'll keep Terrence Mann because I see that he cares. I'll keep Zubac. I was not a fan of Zubac, but he's shown me something. I'll keep him. The other players, I don't know. I don't want James Harden on the team next year. The dribble. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that. This is not the Houston Clippers. This is the Los Angeles Curse Clippers. Okay, so Westbrook has to go. Everybody has to go. I don't want to see the locker guy, the sneaker guy, Tucker. I don't want to see him on the team. Everybody has to go. And I hear Ty Lue is gonna get an extension. This will be insanity. Insanity. Right?
Facts.
You do the same thing over and over again and you expect championship. It's not gonna be a championship. You're always gonna celebrate beating the Lakers in the regular season. So congrats to the Mavs. I think Kyrie Irving, if Kyrie Irving was not on the Mavs, I don't think the Mavs beat the Clippers. You know, Kyrie Irving saved the Mavs. And the Mavs were ready to play basketball, and the Clippers were not ready to play basketball. You don't want to play the coach, but the coach is there to create plays for players to succeed. The players have to play, but the coach have to guide too. So that's what I have to say. And let's hope there's no curse next year in the new stadium.
All right. Let me go to my man, Mingle. What's good, Mingle? If you on mute, Mingle. I guess he go somebody else. And let me go to my man, Jonelle. What's good, Jonelle?
Hey, what's good, BJ, fellas in this panel? Next season starts for us right now, like Bean once said, back in 03. Starts for us right now. I think we got to clean the house. I think we should keep Kawhi. Kawhi is the only player who is the only proven factor in our roster and our organization. Keep Kawhi. Like Lawrence Frank said during the season when we gave Kawhi all that money. He said anybody can get injured. That is just a fact. But not just anybody can be a top 5 player. So we got to roll with Kawhi. Paul George, we got to give him a take it or leave it situation. He did not perform to the stature that he should have. You know, if we're going to lose, I said it last night in Show's podcast. If we're gonna lose, we gotta go down swinging. We gotta put in. I gotta see effort. I want to see you at least try. But Paul George completely checked out that, and then what he said in the press conference the other day, just showing me what type of player he is. I think he gotta go. If he doesn't want, he could just opt out and just leave, and we could just get some assets for him. It is what it is. You know, at the end of the day, if that's his mindset, he cannot be our second best player and have that type of mentality of he just doesn't have anything to prove. I'm like, nah. But James Harden, I think is a hit and miss. He may move him or keep him. I'm okay because I think I'll give him a pass. He did show out. He was one of our best players. For as much as we people who are not the casual fans, Harden at least played decent this series. He played well. He did not, but at the end of the day, we took an L. Terrence Mann is the player we got to keep. Also, we got to keep Terrence Mann. He's young. He's a young puppet. A young pup. He has a lot of growing. He still has a lot to grow. As far as growth, he still has a lot. But he's a gym, like you said, BJ. He's a gym. This guy took Luka out of the series. For as much as Mad fans want to cap about him, he was inefficient and ineffective. Kyrie was the deciding factor of this series. If Kyrie did not play for the Dallas Mavericks, this would have been a gentleman's sweep by our end. Let me repeat that. If Kyrie did not play, this would have been a gentleman's sweep by our end. And none of this would have happened. I am a Kyrie supporter. I always been. since the Boston days. I support Kyrie as a person outside the basketball court. You know, it is what it is. I salute Kyrie for what he did. I am happy for Kyrie. He took advantage, and that clumsy ass dude, PJ Tucker, he got Jade up yesterday. And but let me go up to the coaching staff. I think we got a clean house. I don't know. There has to be a way to get off of Ty Lue and all that. All the whole coaching staff has to go. It's like Ty Lue likes to go small when he doesn't need to go small. He likes going big when he doesn't need to go big. It's just something that's just off about his coaching staff. It's just like it just hurts my head. But at the end of the day, next season starts for us right now. I'm still gonna enjoy the playoffs. We got a lot of teams. We got new blood. It's unfortunate that Kawhi had to be out. To be honest with you, I wasn't expecting that. This is just, I thought he was gonna be good to go, but it is what it is. I'm not gonna sit here and just say be happy with losing. Even though we didn't. We went the distance without our best player. At the end of the day, you could take some positives about this situation. We went the distance at least. We didn't. At the end of the day, we didn't get swept. We didn't get gentlemen swept. Let me just leave it right there. And in other instances, we didn't get swept like other teams. I'm not gonna mention any names. I'm not gonna bring that energy towards this panel. I'm just gonna keep it with my team. We just didn't show. We didn't play. Paul George, this guy wasn't interested. Very disinterested. You're not gonna get no. I don't cuss, but you're not gonna get no fucking max, bruh. You gotta take it or leave it or get out of here. Plain and simple. You didn't play up to the standard of a max player. It is what it is. I'm pretty sure he's made his money. He's 33, 34 years old. Let him ride into a sunset if he has to with another squad. It is what it is. We gotta focus on Kawhi. He's our primary player. He's still in his prime. His knees. He gotta get healthier. Just work with Kawhi. Get rid. If we can, we need a new coaching staff and keep Terrence Mann. The rest is up for debate. We could just trade everybody else. To be honest with you, even though Zubac, I like Zubac, but his ass got dunked on by Gafford. Like that was just like, what the hell? Like just got annihilated. Like it's just they need we are going to a new dome next year. We need new faces in our rosters and a coaching staff. We gotta clean house. At least clean out 80% of the what we got. We need a fresh start. But next season starts for us right now. That's my soliloquy, guys. Yeah, we just gotta start get it going next season. That's it.
Oh, y'all can go.
Yeah.
Y'all got it.
I mean, bruh, Kawhi just gonna keep getting older, and the knees just gonna keep getting weaker and weaker and weaker, bruh. That's just how I look at it, bruh. I mean, bro, I'm putting too much stock into that nigga, bruh.
I agree.
Y'all putting too much stock into him, bruh.
I agree. Me personally, I don't know. I don't know if Kawhi can still even play a full 82 games and still give you a great playoff push, even where he's at now in his career. And this is the guy that you signed until 2027. And I have questions about that because this is the fourth straight season where we didn't have no continuity with this guy going into the playoffs or something happens to him, and that's it's disappointing as a fan to always be high, you know what I'm saying, coming into the series, coming into the NBA season and having all these games and you feeling good, and then every time around the playoffs, it's like a punch in the face, like damn, like another year, shoulda, woulda, coulda. It's like, it's disappointing, man.
It's
It's
gonna be 10
disappointing.
years down the line. Niggas still gonna be
Yeah.
thinking motherfuckers gonna still be healthy. Niggas gonna be
That shoulda, woulda,
45
coulda
years
shit will
old.
it's gonna always be in the air, man, of what we could have did or should have did or could have
Well,
did.
Q
It's
Rich,
annoying.
and Q Rich, bro. I think the
Yeah,
Clippers' first order of business in the offseason is to be honest with themselves as a franchise. And I just think, listen, Kawhi's already re-signed. He's probably not going anywhere, so I'm not even talking about him. When I say be honest with yourself as a franchise and the ownership, bro, they have to let Paul George go, bro. Like I think this is a final straw for him to come out these past 2 games with no urgency, bro, and then go to the podium like everything's just okay. Did you
I
see
agree with
Terrence
that.
Mann?
I agree.
Did you see Terrence Mann after the game, Thomas?
Yeah.
He was damn near in tears. You wanna know why? Because he knows
I
this
agree.
team.
I agree with it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
and
not
it's
true.
hard to win it, bro. It's hard to win in this fucking league. It's hard.
Yeah.
And Paul George is just nonchalant, like I can give 2 shits. And so, real quick, they gotta be honest with themselves as a franchise, bro. And to be honest, they need to cut their ties with Paul George and fucking just figure something out. He needs to go. So we'll see.
Well, he's got a player option, man.
I know.
So
Well,
if he opts in, they're gonna have to try to find a good
Yeah.
trade partner.
Correct.
That's gonna be tough there.
Well, yeah, because at that point he's a free agency, so he can dictate kind of where he wants to go.
And when it comes to his contract, I forgot he had the player option. I actually thought he was a free agent.
I did too.
So I misjudged that part. But also looking back on it now, I think that's why they had him on the trade block at the trade deadline, because they knew he had a player option, and they was happy with what James Harden said. And you got to remember back then, Kawhi said this is the first time he played pain free since 2017. He said that early in the season, so that's why Kawhi got extension, because he said he's pain free. And I don't for 1 minute believe he lied about that. Information is information. It just popped up at the wrong fucking time, and unfortunately, it made it a 4th year in a row. But I believe they was trying to make a younger move at the trade deadline. I don't think they got what they wanted, because everybody they talked to wanted Terrence Mann, and they said we're not doing
Can I be
it. They said
honest
we're not
about
doing it.
something, guys? So I'm about to say something, and it's not going to be popular, guys. Right? If Kawhi said he was pain free finally after some games, that's cool. I believe him, right? But the Clippers didn't talk to the medical staff and get research on this situation. He could be pain free or he wants to, but Clippers, there's a chance that the knee could flare up. And so my question is, where's the communication between? And I'm not saying this didn't happen. I'm just assuming here, but I would think that the Clippers, before they give him this extension, had to do their work on the knee and go through all the different circumstances that could happen. If he plays 80 games and he's pain free, it doesn't mean he can't flare up during the postseason. And so, with that being said, I'm not sure, and this is going to sound bad, but we have to be honest, right? I'm not sure I'm going to extend that guy. So I don't know. That's just my angle of that.
I just feel like, bro, like, cause you
Wait
know,
till the
like,
end of the year,
when
no.
his knees was fucking up, like it was, you know, niggas when he was in San Antonio, niggas was blaming the medical staff, and then he come here, niggas blame the medical staff. Like, I really just don't feel like it's the medical staff, bro. I really think it's just his knees just not fucking fixable.
Yeah.
You can't fix them broke ass
Yeah,
knees,
old.
bro. You
Yeah,
can't
old.
fix them bitches, bro. They fucked up. Like, and it shows, bro. It's not the medical staff, bro.
But
What can a
that's
nigga do?
that's
Give him a
Kawhi.
brand new knee?
That's Kawhi as a whole. Because Kawhi, he still had moments where he had back spasms this year. He had adductor problems. He had
a
knee
groin.
problems. He just banged up. Yeah, he
Well,
just banged up.
it's a lot of other players too that were speaking on the medical staff, man. It's like 10 fucking different people that's flamed up that medical staff, like Moss was just referring to. It wasn't just Kawhi, man. There's been all kinds of players going off on that staff.
But bro,
that's true, Thomas.
I hear that.
I'm not saying Zay's wrong about being worried about the knees, because I was for one personally, especially after he said he's been pain free and he ain't felt this good since 2017. Now, the only good news is information goes and comes. That shit could have been gone by next week, but we never know now, right? But I understand the worry that what Zay's saying. But speaking on this medical staff, I think what Miles is saying is, man, this medical staff before fucking Kawhi, Serge Ibaka, Pat Beverly, Chris Paul, there's a gang of motherfuckers that's flamed up this medical staff in LA. not just Kawhi, but I understand what you're saying. But if you're gonna be fair about it, let's be fair about it, and not just say, oh, it's only a Kawhi deal, because there was no question about the medical staff in Toronto. And remember, in San Antonio, there never was a question about that medical staff until Tony Parker got in his feelings and called it a bruised quad. Then that report came out. There was nobody was even questioning the Spurs medical staff until fucking Tony Parker ran his mouth, and then then Uncle Dennis came out and said, excuse me, sir, excuse me, y'all. This is a degenerative knee. This ain't a bruised quad. So I don't know what y'all medical staff is telling y'all, but this ain't a bruised quad like you had, Mr. Tony Parker. Cause remember, Tony had a bruise. Kawhi had a degenerative knee. Two different things. So really, I mean, you know, I'm not saying any of y'all are wrong about your concerns, but if we're gonna tell the story, like tell the whole all the shit.
No, I feel you. Cause it's just, you know, from the outside looking in, and me not knowing that much, but it just don't. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, especially that shit just keep happening and keep happening. It's the same knee as this other knee. Like, this nigga just, he can't. I just feel like, bro, this nigga gotta load manage. As fucked up as that shit sound, bro, the nigga need the load manage, bro.
Well, what about this though, Zay? He low managed last year.
Series in the regular season. He played in the playoffs in the regular season, bro.
Nah, what about this though, Zay? He low managed the past couple of years and still got hurt. Why he low managed? So is it really gonna help?
I mean, yeah, you right.
I ain't trying to be funny.
You're right.
Let me ask y'all a question. Right? Do you guys think this is an NBA thing, or do you guys think this is a player thing? Because this is the first time I've seen in a long time where a lot of stars have suffered injuries just coming into the playoffs. Like, even with a lot of other series outside of ours,
Why would it be a league thing for Q Rich? I mean, the league's not. No, I'm saying, but why are you posing the question? Is it a league thing or is it a player thing? It's on the player.
I don't know, like if are they putting too much on the players? I know these guys are millionaires.
What do you
I
mean
understand
too much on the players, man? I mean, the league can't control who gets hurt, man. I mean, these are on the players.
But I know, but like you see how they added the in-season tournament, so these guys are now competing.
Man, these guys have all the supplements, bro, juices, fucking supplements, doctors, fucking nutritions, bro. No, I mean, listen. I mean, I'm not giving no player no pass, bro. And so listen, and again, I'm not faulting guys for getting hurt. Porzingis calf, Giannis calf. I mean, these are like standalone injuries. Kawhi inflamed knee. So I'm not blaming them, but we can't put it on extra games, bro. I mean, we live in an era where these guys have access to fucking everything. I mean, no. I mean,
it's just yard, everything.
It's just unfortunate injuries, bro. To be real with you.
I understand. Yeah. Now it's just a question because when you go,
I got you.
It's just a question because when you do see like a great, you know, like playoff run about to happen for in just the brackets that we did have, a lot of players really went down. Like the Pelican series with Zion, that could have been a big help for the Pelicans.
Of course.
Even with the Jimmy Butler situation, with the Giannis and Dame situation, with the Kawhi situation, it's just a lot of players that's out, and it's just like, damn, like
niggas just be getting unlucky. I mean, just not get unlucky.
Can we also address the elephant in the room, fellas? I mean, what's up with this media, bro? Like last night, like if I'm a media person, bro, all joking aside, Thomas and Zane, fellas, I'm gonna press Paul George. PG, what the fuck are you doing? Like, bro, this new age media, they're scared to ask the tough questions. They're scared to rebut players' cliche answers, right?
That's facts. That's facts.
I mean, Thomas, bro. I mean, I can't stand this, bro. I can't stand this shit, bro.
No. You're right. The old school era, I know exactly where you're going with this. The old school era,
right?
Man, his motherfucking questions, bro. They didn't give a fuck, bro. They asked you straight up questions,
right?
But you know, nowadays it's y'all correct me if I'm wrong, but it just seems like you can't say too much to the fucking team or the coach, or your ass won't be a part of the media no more. I could be wrong. It seemed like back in the day when you was part of the media, like Bob Costas and some of those guys, it seemed like they worked independent. Like you didn't make a fuck about, you know.
Where journalism right now, people getting threatened. Like Patrick Beverly the other day, just, you know what I mean? That goes on. they're scared, they're intimidated, so they're not fitting in, because they want to fit in. Pretty much, that's the problem.
But y'all think giving the players to like more power now is fucking up the league in a way?
Yeah, I
Hell
think
yeah,
players
hell
being
yeah. You
paid.
should be. Go ahead.
Definitely.
I think players. My bad, Thomas. I think players being paid before they've earned the contract has ruined our league. You got guys with big deals who haven't proven to earn a big deal. Why am I paying a
Entitlement.
second year or third year player fucking $80 million and he ain't proven that he can handle the money alone, let alone be a contributing player on a contending team? And so, yeah, I mean, bro, money has changed this league for the worse.
Bro,
Like,
you can take your team, you can win
I mean,
a first round. You can win in the first round.
crying
And
out
get
loud,
100 mil,
Zay.
bro.
Did you see Paul George last night, bro? The motherfucker, I'm not going front, bro. He was fly last night. Blue sweater, bro, cross chain, rings. I mean, the motherfucker looked like $1 million, right? He has no care in the fuck. You want to know why? Because LeBron James showed you best, bro, in 2011 after he got his ass kicked. I'm going to my life and eat steaks and fucking enjoy what I've been doing. And all you reporters have to go back to your normal livelihoods and do what y'all got to do, bro. These players are entitled. They're crybabies. They're
No, that's
divas.
true. That's
And
true.
fucking, bro, and Kendrick Perkins called this shit out yesterday when Darvin Ham got fired, bro. There's too many divas in this league walking around who don't earn the right to be divas. They just don't.
What about the players? What about the players? Like saying, I'm sorry, Jordan.
Yeah, go ahead.
What about the players, bro? Telling the fucking GMs where they gonna be traded to.
Yeah.
I mean, listen, James Harden he played good. He had a couple bad games, but how the fuck? I'm not picking on James. Why I said, I felt like he played a majority of the series. He played well, but I'm bringing his name because this dude is demanded. Like what? What is this? Like the third time this dude said, "Man, I'm getting traded where I want to be traded to," and he got it.
How do you have the right? Like, how the fuck do you got the right to even have that type of pull?
It all began with the player empowerment era. LeBron James, 2010. It all just started from that end, and then just all that you mentioned, Mr. Mass, has to do everything with it.
They gonna change that shit, bro.
They're
You
entitled.
gonna have to have some kind of resume in order to pull that off, bro. Because you can't just have empty nothing. Like all-star appearances and shit ain't gonna cut it, bro. You gotta really win in order to really have some say so.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? Like you gotta win.
And you still shouldn't have no say so though, Zay, because like how can say let's just start using a name that's not here. Let's say Rick Masters is the owner of a team, right? And let's say Zay, you play for Rick. Rick wants to make a trade to whoever. Let's say Rick wants to make a trade with Miles. Zay can't tell Rick what he's supposed to get in return just because that's where Zay wants to go. It's a business for Rick to get what the fuck he wants for his team.
Right.
Like, so if he negotiates with Miles needs to give Rick what he wants. Hardly you just get fucking lucky if you land there, but you can't tell me you going there. Because at the end of the day, it's my business. It's my fucking team.
But then it's this the thing though. I feel like most of these owners don't give a fuck about shit as long as they selling seats. Cause they know they probably let them get a little say because if you bring this person in, it might not even be about winning. It might just be if you bring him in, this is gonna bring in more people to
No, that's very true, Zay. That's very true. These owners are just about money now too.
But that's up to the owner though. You can't give the player what he fucking wants just because he don't like. Because whatever happened to the player making the players around him better? Whatever happened to a player coming to your team and y'all win the championship, but hell, y'all couldn't do nothing but get swept before I got here? Like, what happened to me making y'all better? Not me coming here and me saying, "Fuck this, let me take the high road and go over here."
Guys don't want to compete anymore, Thomas. Guys don't want to be great. And just real quick, too, guys. Last night changed my whole mindset about Terrence Mann. When I saw Terrence Mann last night on that bench, because he cared about losing and it affected him, bro. Right. Give me 10 Terrence Mann over 1 Paul George, bro. Because guess what? I can deal with Paul George missing shots and not playing whip. And I can deal with Paul George missing shots, but I can't deal with Paul George missing shots and then not being frustrated and being mad about it.
And then mad, bro.
Yeah. See, listen, give me 10 Terrence Mann who plays with that type of effort, bro. I'm not gonna lie, bro. Terrence Mann to me still ain't no elite player. I think he's good on defense. It doesn't change what I think he could do as a player, but his mindset, bro, Give me those type of players, man, on my team, bro. Fuck
And you
Paul
know
George.
what's fucked
But
up, man? Terrence Mann will probably never, ever, ever in his career make the amount of money Paul George made.
never. Of course not. Of course not.
Never.
Fuck no. Fuck no.
That's crazy.
Of course not,
That's
man.
the sad part
And
about
he
it.
cared, and he cared more.
He
This nigga
is
cared
due
more.
up. He is due up now for 4 years. Here's
He'll get
Supermax,
something
not
though,
Giannis
Thomas.
or
I mean,
LeBron.
he'll get something
But
done.
I mean,
he's
his
due
value
up.
did show though. His
No,
value did show as far as like, you know what I'm
yeah,
saying, the
yeah, because
past years that he didn't play.
if he ain't guarding Luka, bro, let's be honest, if he ain't guarding Luka, Luka's going off, and this series might be a fucking sweep. Like y'all want me to be real about something? There you go. Terrence Mann is the only fucking reason this series made it this far. Because anybody else, Luka is not shooting. Let me look at my phone. I got a screenshot. 40% from fucking 2 and 29 from 3. That is 99.9% due to Terrence Mann. Right?
Terrence Mann a playoff performer. The numbers might not show he a playoff performer, but the eye test will show you like this nigga really a playoff performer, bro.
Yeah,
Well, I mean,
because if
he's an
Luka's
old-fashioned
averaging
ball player,
35, if Luka's averaging 35 and Kyrie's averaging 28, by the way we playing and the way we coach, we're getting swept, right? So, but back to the money, he's due up now that he's been in the league so long. He is due up for a 4-year, $78 million contract.
And he'll probably get it from.
That's his max if they re-up him right now.
Hey, but fellas, the problem is we got coaches in the league. The coaches don't got no power no more, man. And I hate to say it because even Tyronn Lue, and you know how I feel about Tyronn Lue and Darwin Ham. They keep getting these old ass bum ass players to be coaches, and then the new players ain't respecting them.
Yeah.
No, look, I'm telling y'all the real, right? The new players, they not respecting these bum coaches. They like, who are you? You was a backup on the Wizards bench. Who are
There
you?
you
But
go
the
with
problem,
this shit
see,
again, bro.
and the latest, hold on. But listen though, we got stuck with Tyronn Lue because when they fired Darwin Ham, they shooting for Lue. So we like, why we not about to get the Lakers what they want, what they need. When we don't want to need them neither, for real. But
that's why
the thing is, let me tell y'all something. Tyronn Lue said in the play, y'all remember when Tyronn Lue said, we gonna do what's right by Kawhi. And in my brain, I'm thinking like, you need to be doing what's right by, you know what I'm saying, the organization. What you mean doing right? These players, they scared of the sub players when they doing bad. I mean, the only coach that I say, look at Spoelstra. Every year he gets some type of player on his team. They get fired up with him. But that's because Spoelstra ain't got no problem confronting his players. He don't got no problem saying, look, you're gonna sit on the whole fucking bench this whole half, sir, and say something else. You won't get back in the motherfucking game. You know what I'm saying? That's the type of coach.
That's because he's mentored by Pat Riley, and you got to remember.
And I hate to say it, they respect.
This is
They
the
respect
generation
Jason
thing,
Kidd,
y'all.
too.
This ain't a coach thing. You got to remember, all coaches on all teams haven't played. What the fuck has Mike Malone done? But he's respected. So it ain't really about who Ty Lue played a bench for, or who's Steve Kerr was a fucking role player to stay on the bench for a lot of teams. So you're respected by
But some of these coaches,
your knowledge.
Some of these coaches was given a gift too. They got chips before they got that respect. And let me tell you, LeBron's coaches. Look at LeBron go to a coach every 2 years. He average a coach every 2 years. Why? Because he's not really coachable. He is the coach. He is the coach.
Yeah, and he's
so some of these players some of these coaches giving gifts though, are having the talent to win chips like a Tyronn Lue. But to me, he ain't never been too much of shit, man. I'm telling you.
I agree 100%.
That's coming from Washington D.C. He ain't been shit in Washington.
That's why LeBron wants him. That's why LeBron wants him, because he can bully that dude. Y'all just saw P.J. Tucker and Marcus Morris in back-to-back years bully Tyronn Lue, man. Y'all just seen this.
But we're not getting rid of Tyronn because they want him. Now we're going to keep his ass because we don't want the Lakers to have
No, hold on. Remember. Now, again, let's tell the fools, not that you lying. Let's not give Woj too much credit now. No, I'm not being funny. Let's not give Woj too much credit. Remember, Woj the same dude that said the Clippers are about to miss it. Kawhi's playing the whole playoffs. So that's for and Skip countered that, and Skip murders most of these motherfuckers. But I don't want to go there. But what I'm saying is, Woj only give you a report. Remember, Taz, Jonell, any of you guys that are real Clipper fans, been here longer than me, some of the other guys, this diehard Clipper fans, I should say, remember, they said Doc Rivers was their coach. They had a meeting with Kawhi, and that motherfucker was fired. Well, Kawhi and PG back then, right? They had a meeting, and that motherfucker was fired a couple of days later. So don't lean into what Woj is saying too much, because Woj is as human as I am. We all not perfect, right?
Shit, nigga
just
thought Blake Griffin was staying too, nigga. Shit, fuck you.
Oh yeah. See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying?
I'm
So
a real
don't give Woj's report too much credit.
He said it was guaranteed and everything. They kicked his ass out.
Right.
That was crazy. I remember
Yeah,
like
so
it was yesterday.
that's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. So let's not act like Ty's just the coach. The shit ain't penciled in stone yet. Now, but remember, Kawhi's still gonna have some say so, I would imagine. But Woj's report means absolutely nothing, because that's, like I said, that same report was counter, was total opposite of what Skip said, and Skip didn't miss a beat. Woj was totally wrong. Skip was dead on that shit. So, and I know some of y'all may not like Skip, you may not want to hear it, but it's called a spade a spade. Skip said exactly what game he was coming back and exactly what games he was gonna miss, and he hit both of them motherfuckers square on the head.
Hell, this series was bad, bro. I knew we was gonna lose because I'm like, bro, cause we had to play James Harden, bro. And I say that because niggas was picking at him, bro, and nigga couldn't take him out the game. Like, you just couldn't, like, cause he give you all that on offense. Like, he was decent, rather than them, you know what I'm saying, them 2 games. But it's just like, I was just hoping that Ty Lue would have came to his senses and been like, maybe I'm gonna take this nigga out. But it just, nigga said, fuck it, I'm not gonna do it. So,
well, he took him out game 1 or 2, and that's when fucking Mavs kept going on the run.
Well, don't
And
forget.
they actually went on the run while he was in the game in a different game too. It's like Ty's biggest. He had that game 1 last night, or not 1, but he had it there to take a chance to win it, and he came back in that bullshit with PJ Tucker after Powell and T-Man and Harden and Paul George just got the motherfuckers back in the game.
You know.
And then he comes back, and if they lose, then you say, okay, at least I lost what I was getting best out of game 6. What you got best out of game 6 was the second half of the second quarter. If you go down in flames with that, you got to tip your cap, man. I didn't have Kawhi. It is what it is, man. I hope
it just ain't look good because, like, the games that we won, it's like the only way for us to win, we had to go up 20, 25 points on these niggas to win. Like, you feel what I'm saying? Like, we had to really be down there perfect to beat them. And then
and it took
they were still
heroic
fighting into the
effort in game
league
4
at the end of those games.
Right.
So you get what I'm saying?
Well, I mean, game 4 you won it going down the stretch, so you showed you could do it. It just,
but
I think you went with the wrong fucking lineups.
No, he was up 30.
About 20 plus in the game.
Yeah.
No. I'm saying down the stretch. The last 5 minutes, it was bucket for bucket, right? So
because they came back though, Tom.
Yeah, a heroic performance from PG.
Well, I mean, yeah, they came back, but at the end of the day, what I'm saying is, with 5 minutes to go, the shit was basically 0-0. We got 5 minutes to go, and they pulled it out. That's all I'm saying. But you're right. That was up, but I felt you saw what happened. They put PJ Tucker back in to start the third quarter, and Mavericks went on like a 10-0 run immediately. Boom, gone.
I just still feel like Ty Lue still dealt a bad hand in a way though, bro. Like, not to making an excuse, because there's still some things, you feel what I'm saying? I'm gonna be real, he did wrong in this series, you get what I'm saying? But you're not able
what do you feel like he did wrong?
I mean, I just said it, the James Harden shit. Like, just
what about not giving Zubac the ball?
I mean, yeah.
Because that was a great point. Matt's the only dude to come on the panel.
So bench James Harden. Bench James Harden is the solution. That was the solution.
For the defense.
I'm just trying to ask.
No. I'm saying feed Zubac the ball, because they could. Everybody, all y'all, whether you're a Mavs fan, a Clipper fan, a Rocket fan, Atlanta Hawks fan, or Orlando Magic fan, no matter what fan you are, you cannot sit on this panel and say that Zubac was not a mismatch in that paint all series long, and we didn't feature him. There's no way you can say that honestly.
Not last night, though. Not last night.
What I seen in
that
last night, everybody.
Last night he let Daniel Gafford big boy him last night.
I mean, damn, the Kim Tumbo been dunked on before. Shaq been dunked on. Everybody gets dunked on.
Zubac not no Shaq or no Mutombo. Stop, bro. Stop.
What I'm
Nah, but he
saying is,
shouldn't have let that. Daniel Gavin was getting the best of him last night, though.
well, Rudy Gobert shouldn't let Terrence Mann dunk on him like 3 times either. But hey, shit happens.
Yo, this nigga crazy.
I'm being friendly.
Nah,
You
Daniel
can't judge one half. You can't judge
Nah,
one
but
half.
I'm going to my man. You say so. James Harden should have came out with my man. He was looking to pass the ball. He was looking to get Paul George in the game. He was looking for Zubac. He was looking for everybody. Nobody else showed up.
Trying to defend James Harden.
No disrespect, bro, but Kawhi's not playing, so his job should be to score points and get guys involved, bro. I'm sorry, I'm not giving Harden PG.
That's why I said he was more so looking to be a Clipper than looking to be a champion.
Right. His job last night was to turn the fucking clock back and turn to Houston James Harden again.
That was never going to happen.
That's right.
Kyrie Irving is fucking closing.
Hold on, but that's the Houston James Harden that we be here today. That we saying, hey, he blew it. He blew it all. He took all the shots.
No.
He should have took all the shots. I believe he should have took every shot yesterday.
No. I'm saying in some games, bro, like you need
because you know what? Everybody was missing like shit, bro. These motherfuckers throwing up bricks. Everybody was throwing up bricks, bro.
I knew the
Paul
game
George
was
shooting the hardest fucking shots ever in history in this series. I don't know what the fuck he was trying to do.
I knew the game was over once Dallas kept getting offensive rebounds because that's an effort thing for the most part. And you're down 3-2, and the Clippers ain't getting rebounding. Guys ain't helping Zoo on the glass. And here's my last question, right? And then I'm just gonna listen. We know Kawhi didn't play, but most of you guys before the series started, you guys said that you guys are deep enough and you guys had enough to get this done without Kawhi Leonard. And so
I felt that way. I said that. In fact, you must have heard that from me because I said that.
Hey,
that's why I'm mad at James Harden. He should have took every motherfucking shot.
It's not just you. It's not just you. I'm just saying a lot of Clipper fans said this to me. They said, oh, no. I mean, Kawhi would be great to have, but we have 5 guys who can drop 30. We got Terrence Mann who can lock up. We don't trust Kyrie and Luka.
I ain't saying no
and
shit
so
like that.
Your 2 best players just didn't show up when you need them the most. That's all.
James was trying to involve too many motherfuckers. He was trying to involve motherfuckers. He should have been shooting that bitch.
And Tyronn Lue choked and panicked by fucking playing PJ Tucker last night.
PJ Tucker, man.
Them motherfuckers forgot how to play.
That's the real thing you said all motherfucking year, motherfucker. That's the real shit right there. I'm fucking,
bro. You know that.
I'm fucking with you, man.
I'm gonna be honest, though. I mean, y'all know that, bro. It is what it is, man.
Yeah, PJ Tucker got resurrected like the mummy, and he utilized. Thank God.
Hey, hold on, y'all. I don't know what BJ is at, but let Monty have his salute.
Oh shit.
Go ahead, Monty.
I don't know, yeah. Oh, it's right there.
Oh, that's Money Monty. Yeah.
Oh yeah, yo.
Let him go first, man.
Them niggas forgot how to play basketball, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm disappointed. Paul George, he has to go. He has to. The way he answered after the game, his press conference, it's just they didn't have no type of sense of urgency. These niggas did not want to win at all. If you look at any other game, you look at Philly, you look at any other team, they don't want to go home. They was playing you know what I'm saying? They like niggas, this is the playoffs, this is a 2 different seasons. These niggas don't want to play, man. I'm disappointed, like real life. We got put out in the first round. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit looks bad. Kawhi, like, I don't know. It's not no favor. He signed long term, but it's been 4 or 5 years. The nigga been injured every time. Around the same time. Yeah, he played more games, but the nigga been injured, man. This shit not gonna work. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, man. Hey, Maz, you gonna just send your cash app over. Man, Tom is gonna go 50-50, you know what I mean? And you gonna get your 100. I'm a man of my word, but I'm disappointed in my guys. Russ, I'm disappointed. Like, this shit bad. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, gentlemen.
Yeah, it's inside the private chat, bro. But send BJ $25, fellas. Hey, listen. It's inside the private chat, Money Monty, bro. But listen, man, send BJ $25 on my behalf, and then just pay me $75, however y'all do it. It's inside the private chat.
All right, say no more.
This nigga dropped the cash.
I ain't, but that shit is terrible.
No, they had a bet. They had a real bet. Yeah, and I told Monty to take the bet. I help him on that. That ain't no problem.
Monty,
Man,
how you feel about Russ, bro? Because I know that's your guy, bro. What's the future looking like for Russ, bro?
Talk to me,
I
bro.
feel like he good. I feel like he could still play, but I feel like Tyronn Lue didn't put him in the best position to play and win. We was playing too slow. He's a fast-paced player. You know what I'm saying? So Tyronn Lue didn't know how to coach that man, bro. He ain't know how to
Can
coach that
Westbrook
team.
can shoot? Can Westbrook shoot? Still shoot?
Hey Bruce, that doesn't matter. That's not the fact of what I'm talking about. If we'd
That
have
doesn't
played at a
matter. All right.
fast, if we'd have played at a faster pace, you know what I'm saying? He would have been able to score how he's able to score. You gotta set your players up for success. If you
But
know
when
this motherfucker can't shoot, that motherfucker set them up for success. Get him on a fast break. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck? You keep worried about, oh, can he shoot? Can he do this? Dribble. No, you
but
gotta
he's
look
not
at the
doing
facts.
layups as well.
Yeah.
Alright.
Ironically,
I'm just
Russell
saying.
Westbrook. The thing is that he's good to push to force the issue. That's where he's at his best. And ironically, he had his bucket. His thing is in one bucket on a fast break. He missed every single pull up jumper. He missed it. Like,
Well,
should be a
the only
no-brainer.
other thing they could do that would have been somewhat effective a little bit was, like I said, I don't know who all heard it, but you could have ran. There's two things you could do with Russ. You could have posted up Kyrie with Russ, like pick on the little man, or you could have ran the short pick and roll and get Russ the ball at the free throw line and let him play either attack rim or lob to the center. And if that didn't work, then you just take him out of the game, because at that point, he's only going to work if he has the ball. And when they get the rebound, they're looking for Harden right out the gate or Paul George, and neither one of them is going to run. So that's not going to fit Westbrook's game. So you got to take him out the game. But that's the two options Tyronn Lue had was, trying to get mismatches, get Kyrie in foul trouble with Westbrook by posting him up. He could do that, or he could run the short pick and roll at the free throw line, give Westbrook the ball in the roll, and then Westbrook, like I said, attacks guy for that weight, that soft ass paint. He attacks the paint or throws the lob to Zubac. And if those two don't work, then yes, you take him out the game, like Bruce and Joe and everybody's trying to say. But he had options to try. I don't think he tried it well.
It's just too many different types of styles of players on our team, bro. But you can just, I don't know, bro. I don't know. Like that sounds like a good thing to do, but the type of, because you gotta get everybody else involved. Like, I just feel like it's not enough basketball.
Zay, it's not that. It's that them niggas don't want to win. Them niggas do not want to win.
Right. I mean,
They don't want to win. Jalen Brunson wants to win more than everybody on my team, except for including Kawhi Leonard. Jalen Brunson wants to win for New York, and he only been there for a year and a half, more than everybody in the Clippers organization right now. That is crazy to me, bro. That is crazy to me.
The Clippers just chasing money, bro. Niggas
Paul George don't have no type of sense of urgency and all that. They asking the nigga, would you like to be here long term? If it works out that way, then looking ass boy. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Do you want to be here or not? Yes or no, nigga?
Monty, these niggas this year wasn't chasing a ring, bro. Niggas was chasing a bag this year, bro. I should have knew that, bro.
I'm not
These
trying to
niggas.
hear that, bro.
I'm not making an excuse,
They don't have
but
time. They don't have time on their side. That's one thing that all them players don't have on their side. They don't have time. But a nigga Kawhi gets hurt 4 or 5 seasons in a row. Y'all don't think y'all just think, oh, it's injuries. What you talking like, bro? That, like, for real, that shit is bad. He's the leader of the team. I'm not saying he's the best player. He did play a lot of games. I give him credit. You know what I'm saying? He's definitely a top 5 player when he's on the court. But you know what I'm saying? Paul George, that is unacceptable.
Yeah, these niggas too old, bro. These niggas too old to be playing like this, bro. You been in the league 10, 13 years, bro.
The Clippers don't have no youth players. We don't have nobody young other than Terrence Mann.
Yeah, we got youth players that dumbass coach didn't play on all fucking year.
Yeah, but we got the G League champions.
They not developed. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm talking about developed youth players that can help right now.
Bro, they are developed, man. Moose could have did something for us all year. To the stupid ass Plumlee.
Let me go to Deuce real quick, because Deuce just came. What's good, Deuce?
Oh, what's up, fam, man? The party's over, bro. I'm not feeling all these takes about Paul George. Just because Paul George didn't score a lot, man, he laid it on the line out there, man. Every game he's playing defense.
Nah,
yeah, right.
Shit on the
yeah,
line.
right.
No, he
Hold
didn't.
You didn't watch the game, brother.
That nigga laid the
Hold on,
egg.
Let him go. Let him go. Let him go.
Both ends. His shots wasn't falling. He wasn't aggressive on offense while we got other players on the team supposed to take up that slack. That dumbass coach didn't focus on getting the pounded in the inside or playing the right guys, man. Bones could have got some run out there. I thought PJ Tucker was going to be a good thing for us, man, to take some of that defensive pressure off some of those guys. You know what I mean? Like, so these guys, man, like, I don't understand, man. Like, the dumbass coach, like, the party's over now. No more flowers and sunshine. I can't stand fucking Ty Lue. He thinks he knows everything because he won a lucky ass fucking championship. All the problems we ever even had with Dallas is with Ty Lue's fault. Going back to the bubble, going back to 2021, playing that stupid ass switch pick and roll coverage to get this dumbass punk ass white boy hot. Like, man, fuck all that shit. This nigga, man, they let this nigga walk around the court, carry the ball, push people off and shit, and he's supposed to be the best player. Need 19 picks to get a shot off. Man, get the fuck out of here with that shit. Like, I give respect to Derrick Jones Jr. You know what I mean? He was wearing Kyrie also, but Derrick Jones Jr. was a big part of the slowing down our offense. You know what I mean? Like, here I go. The realist said that shit. And like during after All-Star break when we was going through our little slide, teams were being way too physical with us, and we wasn't punching back. And Ty Lue want to call us soft, but what you gonna do about that shit, man? Like, I'm cool on Ty Lue. I blame this whole series on Ty Lue. I blame all our playoff struggles on Ty Lue. Everybody claim he's just such
no disrespect, but this might be the worst take.
Yo, I swear to God, this shit is insanity, bro.
Hold on.
This shit's
Crazy,
bro.
This
shit's crazy. I don't know. I'm a real hooper. I don't just look at stats, man. And I see what Paul George was doing on both sides. Even last night, the nigga had 5 steals and 11 rebounds. If he's fucking like laying down and not playing hard, if he's laying down and not playing hard, you wouldn't see that shit. I'll pass on that, man. You niggas ain't real fans. You niggas just came here when Kawhi came here.
Hell nah, bro.
Yeah, that might be the worst take of 2024. But
man, what do you know, bro? What do you know? All you do is look at fucking stats.
That might be the worst. That might be the worst take of the whole year, bro. Hey, bro, I've been collecting money all fucking week long, bro. I've been right about this shit, bro. You've been wrong, so
that's cool.
Okay, I know.
That's cool.
The fact that you said Paul George left it all out there, bro. I mean,
I think he did. I think he did. It's not.
The nigga had 7 points in Game 5, nigga. He had 18 last night.
In Game 5,
what you talking about, bro?
He still played defense in Game 5. Still had rebounds.
Who was he guarding
in the game?
Nigga run guard. He ain't guard Kyrie, bro.
Right, exactly. Who did he stop in Games 5 and 6?
Kyrie didn't start going off till he stopped guarding him.
What?
If you're watching the fucking games,
come on, Deuce.
Man,
Deuce, you better than this.
Deuce,
you better than
guys,
this.
man. Listen, man.
Kyrie didn't heat up until the second half. Most of the time. That
when
part.
When Paul George stopped guarding him.
Thomas, do you agree with what you just heard, Thomas? His take. I mean, that's the worst take I've heard in like a year, bro. Come on.
Well, the first thing I got a question I got for y'all is so did he have 5 steals for real, or was that?
It don't even fucking matter. The nigga
No, it does matter to an extent. Yeah, it does matter to an extent. So, did he have 5 steals or not? Because if he did, I'm asking a real question. I don't remember.
Know, bro.
I'm gonna tell y'all what I did last.
He does. He does. He had 5 steals and 11 rebounds.
Oh, okay. Well, he needs a little bit of credit for the steals.
Let me ask you a question.
He was down by 30 in Game 5. So fuck those steals. What are you talking about, bro?
Dude. So he deserved to get paid at this shit. He deserved to be a max.
Man, these guys are slotted, bro. These guys, all their contracts are slotted, bro. And he has a player option next year. Like, these guys aren't going to play 10 more years. He'll get his $50 million next year. He'll sign it next year.
But from us?
Yes. He doesn't want to leave. He doesn't want to leave California.
That's the funny.
It's simple work.
And that's the problem now. His ass he too comfortable at home. He need to go.
Right, exactly, bro.
PG plays, man. Paul George gets the most.
Nah, you can't say he comfortable at home, because y'all was the same dude saying y'all was the same dude frying his ass in OKC when he home in OKC. So you can't say this. You can't blame it on being at home.
I ain't had nothing. I ain't give a fuck about Paul George until he put on a Clipper uniform. I ain't give a fuck about what he was doing. until he came over this bitch and started shit the bed over
well,
there.
I'm saying a lot of people want to fry the man before LA, and if that's the case, then you can't blame how he played because of LA. That's all I'm saying.
Hey Zay, bro, are you not going to rebut what this dude just said, bro? I mean, can somebody please rebuke what he just said? This is crazy.
Yo,
Like,
man,
y'all just
Please review what I said, bro. That's what
I
I
can't
said from
believe.
my eyes.
Come on, Zay.
Yo,
Zay,
man.
Not
come on,
some
bro.
PG laid on the line. You
Come
niggas is
on,
way
bro.
too critical.
Nah,
Laid
man.
it on the
He
line,
said
bro.
he
Y'all
laid
not
on the
gonna say
line.
about that?
Lit.
Wow.
He
Kawhi
laid the
Leonard,
egg,
Kawhi Leonard wakes up not feeling good one day, want to play a quarter. Oh, everything he do is great. We seen him play great in the playoffs. We ain't seen him play great in the playoffs for us for one fucking series.
All right,
Been
but
hurt
we
every
get
time.
that. But
I
come
rather
on,
start.
bro. You can't
I
look at
rather
these last 3
I rather
games
tie
and
my
then look
knot
at
to a
that
nigga
shit
who
and just
gonna be
think the
there.
nigga really played. If you would have said
Nah,
Terrence
man.
Man, if you would have said Terrence Man left it on the line, I would have understood that, bro. But
PG did too.
no,
I
the
don't give a
fuck he
fuck what
didn't,
y'all
bro.
say.
You letting that 33-point game get to your head.
Wow, this
No,
shit
I'm
crazy,
not,
bro.
bro. I watched every
Well,
dribble of that
I
damn
mean,
series, bro. PG was laying
yeah,
on the line.
without that
Ain't
game
no I
though,
mean, Thomas.
bro, we don't see a fucking game 6. I mean,
Ain't no
so
I mean, Thomas.
Cause
Come
Deuce,
on,
you
bro.
better
Look,
than this, bro. Deuce, I rock with you, but that was just
right.
some
This is
crazy
crazy,
ass
bro.
shit you just
Like, where's the
said.
accountability at,
Nah,
Zay?
man.
No
That's the way I
accountability,
seen
Zay.
it, bro.
Come
You
on.
can
Hey
sit
Zay,
right.
this
You
is
can
why
sit
PG
everybody
gets
to
away.
short.
Hey Zay, this is
Yeah.
why PG gets away with his shit, bro. Because fans don't hold these motherfuckers accountable, bro.
Yeah.
You feel me? This is why they get away with the shit they get away with, man.
And then
It's
when the
crazy.
niggas say how they niggas call that shit out, bro, niggas the worst fan in the world. You not a fan. How
Right,
you gonna talk about
exactly,
your
man.
team like that? Like, come on, bro.
7 points in
I mean,
game 5, and you down by 30.
What else did he
I mean,
do? What else did he do, bro? Besides those 7 points, bro? It's not all about the points you score. It's the fucking team. It's not about him scoring. It's about we scoring.
But
No,
What else did he do
it's
besides those
not,
7
bro.
points?
No,
They
it's
was
not, bro.
blowing
It's
us
about
out.
Paul George scoring.
They were
Like,
kicking
No,
our
it's not,
ass.
bro. Because the game
about
plan should
Paul
have been
George scoring.
Zubac. Zubac should have had 28 shots a fucking game. And Paul
But the
George locked
Clippers
down and
can't
played
win unless
defense
Paul
and
George is
rebound.
dropping 25 plus,
But
arguably.
niggas was relying on
I agree with
Paul
both of y'all, so I
George.
can't argue this shit.
Thomas, come
I
on,
agree with
Thomas.
both of you at the same time.
Niggas relying on Paul
no.
He
George.
just said,
No, I gave PG flat when y'all heard me speak. I gave it to him.
You
Because
did, yeah, but
because all y'all know that I've always said I want to start Terrence Man, and if y'all want to know where that Pascal shit came from, that y'all been hearing on other shit, that shit came from Thomas. I was frying Kobe Jordan, and I'm not trying to throw shade at Kobe Jordan right now, so don't nobody go to Texas ass and say something stupid. I don't care if you do, but I'm saying I'm saying keep Terrence Mann at the starting point guard, let Paul George handle the ball, and go get Pascal at the power forward. And that was the starting lineup I wanted to try out. But I never wanted Westbrook, and I especially didn't want Westbrook if it cost T-Man starting. And everybody knows I always fucking said that. That's why I should have respect for what I said. But I also said this. Taz, Deuce, Zay, Jonelle, whoever's up here, Monty. I also said this. Paul George, we was winning. We went from the 8 seed to the 4 seed.
Fuck on the computer.
We was about to catch the 3 seed, right? And the 2 seed was reeling last year, before we got Westbrook, we was on the ass, pause, of number 3 seed and number 2 seed. We was trending upward. There was no fucking reason to go get Westbrook. Paul George cried for that motherfucker, and that's why I blame Paul George. Because if he don't do that, the team probably looks a lot different, and we probably don't even see Harden. Even though I believe Harden played well for most of the series, not all of it. But I'm not just gonna focus on all negativity, but I'm not gonna focus on all positivity. Paul George cried for fucking Westbrook. We didn't need his ass. We was already winning games. We was 10-2, chasing down the number 2 and 3 seed. And Paul George went to crying, and Ty Lue went to co-signing that shit. And I flamed both of them on my soliloquy earlier on this show. So yeah, I have given flack. He did have some bad games. I agree with Miles on that. He had some bad games.
Stop it.
I agree with all that.
But Thomas,
I agree with all that.
But Thomas,
Stop
Deuce
that,
just
Tom.
said
Stop
that in
that.
game 5, Paul George had 7 points. He was doing other things. They're down by 30 points. He's okay with that, bro. Like, what the fuck are we doing, bro?
Well, no,
I
was about to give y'all some credit and him some credit.
What are we doing?
Because without game 4, Paul George, we don't even probably see a lot of these games.
That's what I'm saying, bro. It's all together.
That's what I'm saying. I agree on both sides, but I ain't leaning all on one
y'all
side.
keep giving him too many passes, bro. Y'all get this man a
No,
lot
you
of
niggas
passes,
is too
bro.
critical,
y'all
man. You
giving him
niggas is
way
too
too
critical.
many
of
Now we're
these
too
niggas.
critical.
Don't be jealous, bro.
Hey, Zay, now
Just
we
because
too
the niggas
critical, bro.
flying shit.
The nigga has
The
7
niggas,
points.
it's because the niggas flying shit. Niggas want to see. Niggas want to check his wardrobe out.
But this
Look at
nigga's
that
supposed
piece
to
he
be at
wearing.
least giving
He
you
don't care, bro. You niggas
25
be
a
hating,
time,
homie.
bro.
Don't hate it. What
What
you
are you
hate it
talking
because he got
about?
a better hairline than you?
He had
Don't
7
trip,
points
bro.
in game 5.
PG
Nigga.
gonna
That's
do
what
his
you talking
thing,
about,
bro.
bro. Basketball, bro. Kawhi's not
No,
playing. I need Paul George to
Kawhi,
score 25+ points. Period.
no, we
Nigga.
need the coach.
What are you
No,
talking about,
we need
bro?
the coach.
Stop the coach shit.
If
Stop the
Derrick
coach
What are
Jones
shit.
you
Jr.
talking about, man?
if
That's
Derrick
not
Jones
coaching.
Jr. is taking Paul
That's
George
not
out of his
coaching. That's
game,
Paul
bro,
George's
Paul George
mentality.
know how to
Paul George is
adjust.
soft as fuck. He's a choker and he's a fucking loser. He's a losing player with a fucking
All
soft
right.
Bro,
mentality, bro.
if
Period.
Derrick
You
Jones
crazy,
Jr.
bro.
if Derrick
Hold
Jones
on,
Jr.
hold
and
on,
PJ
y'all.
Washington was as trash
I've been
as they
trying to
was,
talk.
Paul George should be
My
averaging
bad.
30 and 30.
I've been trying to talk for like 5-10 minutes, y'all. I can't even get it through, y'all. I got 2 more people, and then y'all can get back to what y'all was saying.
Oh,
2 people
BJ, we
just
didn't hear
dropped.
you, brother. You must have been muted.
Yeah,
We
yeah,
didn't hear you.
yeah.
I would
I
have
gave
said
up.
something about
Yeah, we
Ursh.
ain't ignore you,
I
bro.
gave
We
up.
ain't do
I
you
gave
like
up.
that.
But y'all can get back to
I
it.
didn't hear you.
Are you good? Let me go to my man Purple Gengar and Win Mentality. What's good?
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear
Yeah.
you.
Bro, all I got to say about PG is this. It's real quick, but you know how last season this man was on the bench, bro? Like he had that crazy ass injury at the end of the season. And you saw that man sitting there like he wanted to play, and I was over here defending this man like, oh, if he would have played, they would have smoked Phoenix. I really thought this, right? And to see that dude come out the way he came out this series, bro, like how are you gonna argue that this man came out with that intensity? Like I'm seeing a dude like Kyrie go off on Dallas. He just took that game over. Like whether they were up 10, 20, whatever, this man just took the game over. Like PG is just that elite. Like I know he's that elite of a player, and the man just it's like he don't believe in himself, man. Like, do you not see that? That's all I gotta say, bro.
Okay.
I guess that was directed towards me. I do think he believes in himself, but Paul George is not a chucker, bro. You guys want him to come over there and just chuck up shots and all that shit. That's not conducive to his game. So it's never have been. Paul George get the open shot. He
But
step
Deuce,
into his shots, but if people pressing him, he don't
Deuce,
got an open shot, bro.
Deuce.
He
But
can't
look at
shake him.
Kyrie. Look how
But
Kyrie just
you
get
can
his
look at
shit.
Kyrie
No,
though.
listen. Look how Kyrie just go and get his shit. Don't even think too much about it. He gonna get his regardless, bro.
Exactly.
PG should be the same way.
Not really,
PG,
bro. Because when he presses James Harden 94 feet, he ain't looking for a shot, dog. All he doing is playing defense. And then when they took him off and started making PJ and the other guy pressing, that's when he started going. Why ain't our coach doing no shit like that?
He was
Let me
pressing Paul
let me go
George
to hold on.
yesterday in
Let
the
me
second half.
No,
He
he
still
was
didn't
pressing James Harden 94 feet
hold on,
My
most
y'all.
of the
bad,
season.
Hang
Let me
on.
go to Win Mentality real quick, and then y'all can get back to what y'all was saying. What's good, Win Mentality? What's good, man?
What's going on? I came in here after game 4. I told y'all that listen, game 4 was a great win, but what do I expect to happen? Which 2 stars do I think that I'm gonna take in the next couple of games? And I said based on Harden, what I seen that he's due for a bad game, what ended up happening in game 5 and game 6, called it. Paul George called it. Told you Kyrie and them would do their thing. The thing is, right? Like now, we all knew this shit was coming, right? But now you look at it now, Paul George, he's a free agent, James Harden, free agent and everything, and we don't have the first round picks to tank. And here's what, like last night when I was talking in the Clippers space, some people are the mindset that, yeah, do the business side of things and just keep running it back for selling tickets going into the new stadium. That's cool. Like, I get why you want to do it on the business end, but you guys as fans is not on the business end. You guys as fans want to see somebody, like, you want to see your team compete again, right? And this team, unfortunately, as much as they had a great regular season, first time that they won 50 games in the Kawhi PG era, first time that we actually were in the 1 seed conversation
That's
for a
not
full
true, is
season.
it?
Yeah, that's the first time they won 50 games.
It is,
It is.
bro. It is.
And they would have got 50 games in 2020, but the season got shortened. So fair to them in that sense, if you want to say that. But I think that you look at it now and the run that we went on, the 25-5 run, I don't see that type of shit happening next season. Next season would be the players are getting older. The vets, you don't have any young players or vets that you can say, that you can look forward to. The vets are asked, you want to let them walk. The role players like T-Man and Zubac, they're not young anymore for you to say they're going to develop into their prime. I'm sorry to tell you that's not going to happen. I got some bad news for you. The young players that people talk about, give them minutes. The Bones Highlands, the Kobe Browns, the Brandon Boston Juniors, brother, they all stink. They all stink. So
but you don't know that.
We know that. We know Bones Highland is ass. We know Bones Highland.
Man, Bones Highland won us like 3 games
we have
this year,
seen
bro.
him.
He won us a game against
We have
Chicago.
seen him get
He won
run.
us a game against
We have
Houston.
seen him get run in
What the hell
Denver.
is this guy
We've
talking
seen
about?
him get run in the Clippers.
Unless you really play them. If you don't really play them
All
like that.
right. If you
Yeah,
think
but
Bones
Bones ain't gonna
Highland
get better
has
on
crazy
defense.
upside, I don't
You
know
know,
what to
you
tell
might got a point, but it's just niggas haven't really seen it.
But
you get what I'm saying?
here's what I'll say. I'm willing to give it a chance under the right circumstances. So here's what I would do.
Okay.
If I was
Man,
the
we just
Clippers
seen Bones
organization,
score 40 points against fucking KD and Bradley
that's
Beal.
cool. That's cool. I've seen Malachi Flynn score 50.
Hold
That's
on,
cool. I've
hold
seen
on.
Malachi Flynn score 50. Here's the
Hold
point, though. Here's
on,
the point.
Time out. Let him finish. Go ahead, man.
The organization, if it was up to me, though, I wouldn't shut around dead weight and give them max contracts and say, fuck it, let's just do it again. If it was me, I would get whatever you can now, because 1 year from now, it'll get worse, the value. If it's bad now, imagine a year from now. Imagine 2 years from now. Imagine 3 years from now. And you don't have picks. You only have one pick, and it's in 2030. So the next 6 years, the only time you have a ick of value is right now. You don't even have much now. You can't get jack shit that you think you can get. But at least now you can scrape by a couple late first round picks. Maybe for Paul George. Maybe you can get one late first round pick from a contender for Kawhi if they just want to dump salary on a bad contract and give him a shot. But other than that, you have no way of getting first round picks. No team in this league looks at any of them players and says, I will give you 2 first round picks. Nobody.
I see why your profile pick is black, because it's doom and gloom. Doom and gloom for everybody.
I didn't want it to be doom and gloom for me. 2021 and 2020, I had all the hope in the world. 2022, we were hurt. And then in 2023, in the regular season, I thought it was ass. I thought you didn't make the necessary adjustments. I didn't see how far you could go with the Russell Westbrook fucking starting point guard.
Thomas, I didn't say T-Man was not good. He said that basically nobody is good.
No, I didn't say T-Man's not good. I'm saying T-Man right now is probably at the most he's going to develop into. He's not going to take a leap.
You said Bone Islands is ass. Doesn't he say
Bones
that?
Island, I did say his ass. He is ass.
How do you know he doesn't play?
The
You don't know
fucking
anything
Denver
about this
Nuggets
team, bro.
traded him for cash and picked up Reggie Jackson.
Hey, I think the biggest issue.
Like, don't tell me he got value in this fucking league when he got traded for cash.
He has value. He's worth a quarter.
Also saying this. What we're also saying needs to go to Ty Lue too. Ty Lue's not developing these motherfuckers because he's saying you're right about what you're saying. But where's the fucking development at? This team went to the G League and whooped every fucking other team's G League in the whole league. But yeah, we can't develop 1 or 2 of them. I don't believe he developed T-Man. I believe T-Man is a fucking grinder.
He thinks Musa and Kobe and all these guys are worse than PJ Tucker. He dead ass thinks that. Ty Lue dead ass thinks
why his ass needs to go.
Of course, I've been wanting that freak gone. I want him gone. I want him gone, and I wanted him gone for the last 2 years.
Why we even drag them niggas? Them niggas some straight ass.
Well, Ty Lue ain't developed them. See, y'all can't have it both ways.
Musa can play. Musa can play. I don't give a fuck what nobody says.
Listen. I want y'all to think about this. This same people y'all calling ass is the same people who whooped everybody else's rookies in the fucking G League. They won the fucking G League championship. Now I'm not saying they all NBA. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong.
G League.
But what we're saying is
nothing. They didn't develop into nothing.
Right. That's on Ty Lue. He can't develop nobody. He never has.
Thomas, you come on, bro. That don't look good, bro. You bragging
That
about the
doesn't
G
look
League.
good. Like,
It's
But it means something though, man. These are
I'm
the guys that
saying,
are on the bench. Those are
what
the young
I'm
guys that are
saying
on our
is,
bench.
what I'm saying is, you can't
bro,
say
they
nobody can do
ass.
nothing with these
They
people.
ass. They can't help
That's not
right now.
that's not
They
the
can't
point.
How do
help.
we know they
Eric
ass? They don't fucking
Spoelstra,
play. Whenever
Bro,
I
they
see Mookie
can't
get in the
help
hold
game,
right
he
on,
now.
doing
hold
some
on.
good shit.
Eric Spoelstra takes people who ain't even fucking drafted in the NBA and wins games with them. So don't tell me it can't be done. It can be done.
They can't help right now. They
So
ass
let
is
me
getting
let me
fried.
ask this
Well,
question.
they
Let me ask
ask
this.
now. You're right, Monty. They ask now, but the point is there was 2 to 3, 4 years before now. That's the
Can I
point.
ask
So
this question?
you don't think Musa could have played better than Plumlee? I could have fucking played better
I
than
Anybody,
Musa.
anybody could have played better than
I think
Plumlee.
it.
Plumlee was
I think it's probably about the same. About the same.
Hell,
Like
motherfucking
they
no.
not
Musa got way
like,
more
bro.
Nah,
defense
bro.
than
Plumlee was
Plumlee.
fucking
Every time
horrible.
Plumlee got in the game, got to go on a 10-0 fucking run.
They more physical
Every
than
time in
Plumlee.
series.
They're faster on their feet than Plumlee. Their
and
hands are quicker than Plumlee.
and let's say
they're
this.
more physical than Plumlee.
And let's say this. Even if they played the same, at least the younger ones have the opportunity to develop.
And they
At
hungry.
least it would give them game time to learn how to play in the NBA. At least it would give them a chance to at least have value, because someone would look and say they're young. Maybe I can blossom them into something. You don't get that with the fucking Plumlee. You don't get that with a Russ. You don't get that with a PJ Tucker. You don't.
Let me ask y'all this question.
Bro,
Let me
them
ask y'all
niggas
this
are
question.
ass, bro.
Do y'all feel though if y'all think Kawhi's knees gonna hold up next year?
No.
bro.
No.
Fuck no.
There's nothing else to talk about.
Bro, he getting
That's
older,
that's
bro.
why you
Y'all
blow
gotta
it up.
understand,
That's
bro.
why you blow it up.
Bro, y'all gotta
Let
look
me
at
ask
it
y'all
like
another
life,
question.
bro.
Let me ask y'all another question.
Niggas not gonna get no younger, bro. Niggas get older
Okay, let
every
me ask y'all.
year.
Let me ask y'all another question. You feel like if Kawhi was healthy in any of these 4 postseasons, we have a title?
Yeah.
If it's crazy.
At least 2 for sure.
It-
Hell yeah.
the
That's
hypotheticals don't do anything.
Kawhi is not number 1 anymore on the team. He's like a 2.
I think BJ's leading into the offseason conversation. Hold on. See where he's going with.
The only reason I'm asking is because they gave this man 3-year, $150 million. So, and it looked like I'm just saying, this is what we have, man. So I'm just trying to figure out the 3-year, $150 million. If y'all saying that you don't think his knee gonna hold up, why did the Clippers pay him this
They
extension?
pay him on potential.
Well, they said
Man.
you got to remember that was a long time ago, BJ. The man said this the first time in my life since 2017. We're in 2024. That's 7 years ago. It's the first time I felt. He said it's the first time, quote unquote. This the first time I played, and after every game, I don't feel no pain no more. It's the first time in seven years. So I agree. They probably should have waited till after the NBA Finals. I'm agreeing with all y'all on that.
I got
but the question, but the question
the main
was,
reason they did it is because they wanted to go into the new fucking stadium and sell tickets. That's the main reason. They wanted to go to the new. They wanted to go in with not a rebuilding team.
Well,
Let me go
too.
Let me go to JM real quick. What's good, JM?
Hey, what up? Pull up. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we got you. It's good, brother.
All right, cool. I just wanted to interrupt all the doom and gloom and crap. Like, it was a bad game. It was a bad series, and they out Jason Kidd, hats off, out coached Ty, and our shots wasn't falling. I said that shit don't work if our shots don't fall. We can't use ISO. We had no plan B. They looked lost. Shit happens. Would it have been better if half of Kawhi was out there? Probably not. We probably would have lost anyway. But the silver lining is, we starting over next season, new building. Great news for me was ESPN saying Ty about the, LeBron won't Ty Lue. So fuck, my wish came true. That way we get to use our young players and see them. And I'm pretty sure we didn't sign Kai Jones to a multi-year deal just to keep him on the bench. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure of that. So like I said before the game even started, fam, I'm glad the shit is over with. A lot of confusion. Do I blame PG and all of them? No, they had shit on their mind. I said time was running out. Last night that shit ran out. You know, you could say Kawhi, and Kawhi signed mainly because of his experience. He's a perfect person to develop the young players. If you really think about it, is his knees going to be 100%? Probably not. When you have some shit that's degenerative and it's the same knee, chances are he won't have too many years left. But he will be like a Haslam for the Heat on the bench, you know, guiding the young players coming in off the bench, which I
50
already.
million to be a Udonis Haslam a
So
year.
what? Either way,
Hold
he'll
on,
be
man.
playing.
You gotta finish, bro.
No, he'll be playing sometime too, but the value is he's the only one on our roster who has championship experience. Who else to have on the? Who else to have for guidance for the young stars? You know what I'm saying? He's gonna stay a Clipper. He's gonna retire. So it's not really all on him. First, people kept saying, "Oh, we don't need Kawhi. We don't need Kawhi." Now we lost. Oh shit, we need Kawhi. Like, damn it, we still had enough players. Like I said before the game. Man, we had enough players to still win. They just outcoached us. We ain't the only team lost. Bucks lost. Heat lost. Like, damn it, man. It ain't the end of the world. Fuck it. It was a great run, and we'll do better next season. That's pretty much it. You could break
You
down.
haven't
Like,
won a round in years.
so what? That's so what? We ain't the only team though. Warriors been out 2 years. They was better than us. They sitting right where we at. It's not no but. We ain't the only team.
It's wasted potential with Kawhi, though, man. We had him for what?
No,
How many years?
that's to you. That's to you. That's to you. His value is championship experience. That helps the young players out too. He'll still be playing. He didn't get signed just because he could play. Do you actually think that? Every team has some kind of veteran on their team to guide the young stars. OKC got it. The Wolves got it. So what? So what? Kawhi transitioned into that type of player. We got one. Who else we gonna use? You don't think about it like that, do you? Of course not.
No, I get what you're saying, but
No, that's not the way to think about it. We're not gonna pay a nigga $50 million. We amnesty his ass.
Well, that's you.
$50
That's
million
you.
to
You're
bench.
not,
everybody that makes trades or
you're
pays
clearly
players
not
like
Ballmer. You're clearly not Ballmer. Ballmer the one paid him 3 years, not you. So
They
Ballmer
told him to
thinking
pay. They told Ballmer to pay him 3 years.
No, they can't.
Ballmer don't
You think
fucking
they
pay
could
attention to
take
that
a
shit.
billionaire? You think Ballmer be there every freaking game? You think
No,
a
but when you
Yeah,
get
he's a
billionaire?
fan, dog. He's not fucking basketball, nigga.
He's the biggest fan. You think you're gonna tell a billionaire what to do? He's a billionaire.
They do all the
Are
time. You think he out there watching tape?
Yes, yes. You see
This
him
nigga out of
courtside.
control.
You see him at courtside, so that's not him kicking his feet in the air at courtside at them games. That's not Ballmer. Who that is?
You see him happy. You see him up and down, just like all the other fans,
Right.
bro.
But
This
he's
nigga's a
clearly
fan, bro.
If he watched Microsoft grow from nothing, you think he ain't watching the money he spent in the Clippers? You think he just gonna let that shit fly out the window? All the money he not built, he knew what he's doing. He signed Kai Jones. They know what they doing. They
This nigga
preparing
said,
to
all right, I'm done.
upgrade. They upgrading us with every other team in
Kai
the
Jones
West.
literally has mental problems. He takes a bunch of drugs.
You clearly don't know that we've been developing the whole year. You clearly not a Clipper fan. He's been in rehab the whole year, playing overseas the whole year. Lawrence Frank hands-on developed him. That's why he's here. He didn't just come out of nowhere.
So JM, that's the positive spin about the Clippers. Kai Jones.
Yeah, I said no. Kai Jones to me is a step that we making to go start using our younger players because he didn't sign no veteran.
Kai Jones is the future.
He's one of us. Yes, Kai, Boston Jr., all of them is. Hey, every other team is winning because of the young stars. Ain't nobody knocking OKC for using rookies. Ain't nobody knocking the Rockets for using rookies. Ain't nobody.
Difference is Anthony Edwards and SGA are not fucking Kai Jones.
No, but jump off the ship.
They're not Bones Highland.
Well, they hang up your Clippers and jump off the ship. It's simple.
No,
Stop quiet.
Jam, but you also got to look at it from the perspective too that other teams are using young players and winning with that, but other teams also aren't stacking the deck with old stars that are past their prime, and that's how are we not doing that?
We got rid of half of them when we got Harden. Half of them, 3 or 4 of them went to Sixers. Remember, we've been dumping off our older players.
And we got two right back in Harden and PJ Tucker.
Phoenix.
Well, okay, that PJ Tucker came with Harden. We didn't even ask for him. He came. They gave us Harden.
That's not the point. You said you got rid of those guys, but you brought 2 back in.
Yeah, for the offense. 2 for the offense. The ones we got rid of.
PJ Tucker's offense.
He came for free. He got an $8 million contract.
He came for free. He getting paid.
I don't think you understand
that for him. Yes, I do know how it works. We traded for Harden. PG Tucker, Philly threw him in with Harden.
Okay,
Harden did PG Tucker.
that doesn't refuse the point of
that's why PG Tucker kept saying he wanted to go somewhere else so he could play. He didn't expect to be in a Clipper. He thought he was going to still be a Sixer. He came literally with Harden. Literally. That he just came along with.
By the way, GM, Ty Lue might come back next year. So I don't know.
No, he ain't. No, I predicted that.
Oh.
And my dream came true. Right before our game, ESPN said LeBron wants.
That's cool. That's cool. But the Clippers have said that they're looking to extend Ty Lue and extend Paul George and James Harden.
No,
the Clippers ain't said that. Those are internet reports. Didn't say that shit. Those are internet reports.
Look at the screen. Look at the screen, JM. Look at the screen.
Look at the screen. Look at your phone.
That's not the Bible.
Guess what?
That's not the Bible, bro.
LeBron.
LeBron wants him, so he's not going to take a huge contract from the Clippers because LeBron wants him.
Ty is a Clutch Sports client. Listen, Ty is a Clutch Sports client. LeBron owns Clutch Sports. Do the math. He's going right with his ball.
That's not the Bible, bro. That's not written in stone. That's why they ain't signed his contract yet.
Your math is 2 + 2 = 5, bro. 2 + 2 = 5.
Let me put it simple.
Yeah, KCP was clutch too, and look what happened to KCP.
Right? LeBron runs Clutch Sports. LeBron says he wants his fucking client. Let him have him. See ya? He ain't winning shit with us.
Nobody wants Ty Lue. We don't want Ty Lue extended. We don't want Ty Lue extended, but we know the organization is going in that direction. I'm sorry that LeBron fantasy got in your head from one ESPN report. You're in a delusional mindset. You're in a delusional mindset.
LeBron going to get what
Woj told you Kawhi was cool.
LeBron going to get what he wants. That's his. Ty works for LeBron. LeBron said he wants him.
If LeBron could get whatever he wants, then they wouldn't be where they are.
Well, Woj ain't 100%.
Hey, LeBron does get whatever he wants.
He's coaching for his job. Believe that.
No, he what? Do it look like he was coaching for his job last night? Do it look like it? It didn't look like
not last year either. Last year he fucking sabotaged us.
There you go. So let Ty go. Fucking Ty got the perfect way out.
They are. That's why they haven't re-signed the nigga.
We want Ty Lue out, but you're not getting it. You're not getting it.
Who said that, bro? Who said that we wanted Ty Lue?
Who said that? Who said that?
Woj?
Yeah, Woj.
You ain't hear Lawrence
Who
Frank
said
say it?
that?
You ain't heard Jerry West say it?
Ty ain't been extended yet. That's for a freaking reason. And it right out of the blue, LeBron wants him. Cool. Fired Darvin Ham. He wants Ty. Ty works for LeBron. It makes sense to me. See you, Ty. My whole wish coming true. I'm happy. I'm not doom and gloom. Fuck it. It's on to the next season. Just like every other.
You said you're not doom and gloom. The other night, you said the team was doomed and whatever. Did you say that?
No, I predicted what was going to happen. I said it was too many complications. This shit started at the All-Star game. I said that last show. This was not surprising to me. And I kept saying, I hope it be over with. It's over with. I'm happy.
So that's
Am I happy we lost? Am I happy we lost? Hell no. But I'm happy we get to start over fresh the next season. I'm glad we get all this. Hey, that's what you say. I don't care about none of that. You ain't gonna spoil my day. I'm a Clipper fan before all these people got here. I'll be a Clipper fan after all of them leave. I don't care. Still hope for my team. Like every other team, people got hope for their team. Fuck it. Players come and go. So what?
You need to be studying for CTE, brother.
Man, well, you can say whatever. You
Nah,
ain't
I've been
gonna
a
mess up
Clipper
my.
fan since 1989.
No, bro,
Can't
but
nobody
you
tell
could.
me shit
Me
about the
too, since
Clippers.
Jamal Crawford. Since I done
No,
watched this shit happen, since Jamal Crawford shit been coming and going, coming, Blake Griffin, CP3,
but
whatever, coming
but
and going. I still like my team though.
you
I
could
That's
still
have
like
hope and everything. That's
that's
cool,
cool,
but
but you have to be also realistic. You can't
right,
say that. You can't say next year you're gonna get better because now you have the
right.
inclusion of Kai
Hey,
Jones and
I
you're gonna
could be
let
what
Ty
I
Lue
want.
walk.
I want to be realistic. That's my choice. You could be whatever you want to be. I'm realistic.
But where do
I'm
you go
happy.
from here? Where do you
So
go
okay,
from
if
here?
you're realistic, then what makes them better next season? Because you said they're gonna be
Hey, we
better.
could have having a fresh start makes us better. Having our own stadium makes us better. Having our own fans in one place makes us better. That's why it keeps getting better.
I agree with that,
So
but
the
in terms of
fans
the
stopped
team,
Paul George from getting 8 points in one of these
right?
games.
Hey, Pete, you don't even, man, Mavs, see, first of all, I'm giving hats off to Mavs because they played one physical defense, right? That shit fucked us up. The rest
Facts.
wasn't on our side.
Facts.
They beat them
Right.
up.
Facts. More facts.
I said before the game started, I said our offense is simple as hell. If our shots not falling, our ISO don't work. Mavs figured that shit out. They contested every jump shot everywhere PG tried to go. He couldn't. They didn't have no holes, no lanes. They figured out we're gonna go to Zoo. Got him in foul trouble. Jason Kidd just coached a better game. That's it.
Okay,
I give my hat.
instead of Ty Lue, who would you like?
I kept saying I want Dave Craig on our bench because he came from
Yeah,
Heat
that's what I'm gonna
and
say. The same thing. Dave
he
Craig seemed
coached.
like they play harder for
Dave
him.
Craig came from the Heat.
They
The
play
Heat
harder for him.
culture and they play young players. Yeah, and they played harder for Dave Craig coached the game when Ty got ejected. We
Yeah,
won
and
a
he had
game.
the one
We
comeback.
won.
Oh, great. Let's give him the
Yo,
keys.
he only
He
coached
coached the
2
game last
games.
year too when Ty Lue was
Yo, he
sick and he
won.
won.
Yo, he's 2-0. He's 2-0 the games he did coach. He's 2-0. He has not lost.
You
Like I
guess
said,
what? Guess what? The Warriors thought that about fucking Luke Walton, who had a ridiculous record, and guess what happened when Luke Walton got
well,
keys to a
I'm not
podcast?
a Warriors fan. I said for my team. You're not listening to me. I'm a Clipper fan
I'm just
regardless.
saying 2-0 doesn't translate to fucking giving
And
them
if
the
you
keys.
think that Steve Kerr coaches their fucking team, you don't know shit about basketball. This nigga Steve
Huh?
Kerr getting deep. This nigga Steve Kerr getting defensive strategy from the fucking popcorn man. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Are you stupid?
Draymond Green be coaching that fucking team.
All right. You're ridiculous, but I don't even want to argue.
You're
'Cause that
ridiculous,
was
bro.
ridiculous. I don't want to argue
You're
that. That's
ridiculous. If you
ridiculous.
know
It
anything
was
about the
not worth.
Warriors, bro,
It's not worth. It's not
them
worth
niggas run
arguing
the
something
same
that
plays.
ridiculous.
The same plays that Mark Jackson was running, they run with the fucking
That's too ridiculous to argue.
They run the same plays what Mark Jackson was running. They play
Right.
the same fucking way.
Right.
This
Right.
dude getting defensive strategies from the popcorn man,
Right.
but he's some
Right.
goddamn genius. Get the
Right.
fuck out of here.
Right.
Steph Curry and them niggas ran that team,
Right.
dog, raining threes everywhere.
Right. So their whole system didn't change when they changed fucking Mark Jackson.
No,
for
it
Steve
didn't,
Kerr.
bro. It
All
didn't.
right.
They
All
ran the
right.
same fucking
You're right.
plays.
You're right.
And the other dude, right? Just like our system didn't change from Doc's system. But Ty using the same system Doc used, and Doc lost again, right? Ty losing again. That system that they use.
Oh,
just
I
rely
agree.
on the
Ty Lue's systems
does
are
not
ass.
work.
I agree. But it's
They-
also relevant that when you have three of your three best players during the course of the regular season, all three of them were top 10 in ISO fucking points per possessions because their main game, the way they play best, is in isolation. Kawhi likes the ball in isolation. James Harden likes the ball in isolation.
When we were
So
25,
you have your three best players that have those tendencies, right?
When
And
we were
if
25 and 6,
you
that
hold
wasn't
on,
the
hold
offensive
on,
system.
and if you incorporate a different coach, if you incorporate a different coach, what scheme do you want to run? What
Bro,
scheme
when we
do you
were
want to run?
25 and 6, they wasn't running ISO ball.
It was 25 and 5, and what was the difference?
Whatever.
Go ahead, tell me. If they weren't doing
We
ISO
wasn't
ball,
running
what were they
ISO
doing?
ball. We was
What were they
running
doing
pick and
then?
roll, and all Kawhi doing was catching and finishing. That's why he was so fucking efficient.
Catching and
That's what I'm talking
finishing.
about. Yeah, he wasn't walking up the court with the ball 10, 12 and dribble. He wasn't doing none of that shit.
He
Paul
didn't do
George
that
wasn't doing none of
regardless,
that
but
shit.
catching the ball and
It is
finishing, what do you mean
regardless.
by that?
It was catch and finish, bro.
And
James
where did
Harden
he catch the
create-
ball at? Where did he catch the ball at?
top of the key,
Mid-range.
side of the backboard, or the side on the corner, in the
Side
mid
of
range.
the
All he's doing was
backboard?
catching the
Wait, was he
side by
on
the
full ice
backboard,
with that?
bro,
What are
in
you
the
talking
corner.
about?
You know what the fuck I'm
In the
saying? Don't be
corner? No.
condescending, dog.
He would get the ball in the mid-post area and operate,
Bro,
and then
Kawhi Leonard was like 90% from catch and shoot threes from the corner. What are you talking about?
That's not what we're talking about, though, is
That
it?
is what we're talking about.
It's
Him
not what we're
catching and
talking about.
finishing. Him
It's
not
not
picking
what
up the
we're
ball.
talking about.
And I already said that ISO does not work if our shots not falling. The shot,
He
our
wasn't doing
shots
ISO
falling.
when we're hot.
Everything's up ISO.
Everybody was doing like 19, 20 points a game.
Even not the
Kawhi was scoring
ISO.
30.
Like he said, he catch and shoot all of that's when our shots are falling. If our shots not falling, we can't do none of it. We have a simple offensive plan.
You guys say pick and roll, right? Let's go off the notion that next season they run a pick and roll offense, right? Basically, what you're saying is you're gonna. Oh my God! Go ahead and talk. Go ahead and talk. You don't want to learn. Go ahead and talk. Go ahead. Go ahead.
The whole squad, the whole league runs pick and roll, bro. That's the basis of the offense. The whole team
Is it my turn?
Pick and roll.
Go ahead and finish.
All right, go ahead. Tell us some nonsense.
Hold on. We got another person in here. Scam Likely, man. You gotta change your screen name. What's good, man?
Scam Likely.
You gotta change
What's
that.
up?
What's happening, man?
I'll just listen. My fault.
No, go ahead.
You
Go ahead,
can
Scam.
listen in the chat, man.
Say what you got to say. It's your
Nah,
turn to talk. Right?
Scam. Listen for 5 minutes and hear the shit that comes out their mouth, and then you'll get your chance.
Yeah, I was trying to listen to what y'all was saying first.
Yeah.
Well, no, it's your time to talk, man. That's
how we do the panel.
You can be in the chat. You can be in the chat if you want to listen.
I mean, I wanted to respond to something. I was just gonna let Win finish what he was talking about.
Man.
But
we done.
Go ahead.
Okay, I'll go.
Go ahead.
Yeah, team ass. Like they gotta blow that shit up. Like we don't got no leaders.
See, skip
we
this
don't got.
nigga, man.
Why does it skip me? Because we don't got no leaders. The star player always hurt. Like, what is the point of this? Every April, same shit. Like this shit not gonna get better, is it?
You could kindly jump ship, fam. Real simple. Pick another team.
Nigga, what?
Why should his fandom be taken away because he's realistic about the fucking team?
Because he's not being realistic, bro. You don't think he's gonna make any moves?
Your realistic expectations was firing Ty Lue and saying because we're going to a new stadium, they're gonna win more games now.
That's not what
are
he
you
said,
crazy?
man.
You said the development of Kawhi Jones is gonna win us more games.
What did I say?
I didn't say none of that. I didn't say none of that.
You deadass said get rid of Ty Lue, fucking let Craig be the head coach, play Kai Jones more minutes, and because we're going to a new stadium and it's fresh, they're gonna be better next season.
No, I said that.
That's what you said.
I said the outlook is better. To me, the outlook is better. We starting over. New team, fuck it. That's what I said. Did I say go win more games?
You wanted to pay Kawhi Leonard to be Udonis Haslem.
Yeah, he can be. He probably going to transition to it.
I'm paying a nigga damn near 50 mil to be Udonis Haslem.
That's what I'm saying. And he said we're not Steve Ballmer. And Ballmer knows better.
You not paying him. Ballmer is. Take that
my
up
team
Ballmer.
is paying him. Who the fuck wants to watch that?
Well, jump ship. That's what it is. Jump ship.
That's
Fuck it. That's
not a real.
He's gonna be there for 3 seasons. Deal with
so everybody should just jump ship then.
Yeah, you complaining, leave. That's the realest shit ever. What else you want to do?
That's great business sense. That's great business sense.
Yeah, okay. That's about. What else can you do? What you gonna do? Hold him out.
Jump ship from my favorite team because they paid us.
Well, I don't understand the crying. Yeah, why you crying? Leave. That's what it is. That
I'm
is
making an actual criticism. You're not actually saying shit.
You're gonna be your favorite player, Kawhi, and you allow this dude to talk about your team like this.
What it is. I don't care. What do you think?
Like this.
I don't care. I don't own the team. I don't care. He got his own opinion. That ain't gonna fuck me up.
Yeah,
that's his opinion.
That right there, that's ridiculous.
I don't care.
You own a
I do what I want.
It don't make sense.
This is why your points don't make sense because you're saying I don't care and this and that.
I don't care what you think. I said what I said. That's it. That's it. Stop
That's
arguing
cool,
with
but what you said is unrealistic.
That's to you. Stop arguing with me then. Why you ain't gonna change your mind?
You're right.
If they fucking
Let me
good
go
to me,
to real debates real quick, and then y'all can get back to it. What's good, real debates?
Shut up.
Real debates, you got it, man. What's good?
BJ, salute to you and salute to Thomas. And let me say this, based on what he just
What's
said,
good, real?
I'm gonna declare BJ and Thomas the only real Clipper fans through the ups and downs, through the wins and
Nigga,
losses.
who the fuck is you to say who's a real Clipper fan?
Let me finish. Through the ups and downs.
Nah, you already started off wrong.
No, I don't give a fuck about none of that.
Nah, you got let him talk. It ain't about it's his turn to talk. Scam had the same opportunity. Scam didn't want.
Listen, I've been over here on the panel, and even when I'm not on the panel, I pay attention all year round. Whether they taste been good or bad, motherfuckers been showing up, standing on business. And I came over here the last time and I said that about Thomas and BJ, and they stayed consistent with that. So my thing is this: regardless of how much you cooking about Kawhi not being healthy and the role players not doing what they need to do, with these so-called superstars on the team not stepping up. At the end of the day, when we're talking about the people that's giving takes on this, the most consistent and real fans is BJ and Thomas, bro. And it's coming from a LeBron stan, not a fan. Okay? Take it or leave it. I don't give a fuck.
Leave it.
That's it.
Yeah, skip that shit.
That's why they're great Clippers fan because of that.
Y'all know that he's a Clippers fan, and
Why
Clippers
did you ask him
and
to
this is his
further
panel.
expand on that?
And then you talking like that. Well, then go ahead, jump ship. Don't even talk like that. Jump ship. Because if I'm talking like that, I ain't finna be fucking with LeBron or the Lakers.
So Clippers fans have to accept mediocrity. Clippers fans have to accept.
At the end of the day, if you're a fan of a team,
disrespect.
you ride, nigga. You ride whether it's a bumpy ride or not. Niggas wanted the ride to be smooth.
Yeah.
Hold on.
So-
You know
so-
how
so-
crazy that sounds coming from a Laker fan, knowing that every fucking Lakers space, every fucking time there's a Lakers thing, all they do is cry about Darvin Ham. All they do is cry about D'Lo. All they do is cry about this and that and this and that. So don't say that all those Laker fans all of a sudden are not Laker fans. They just want their fucking team to be better. At the end of the day, if you're okay with your fucking team being ass, that's cool for you. But we're not gonna be okay with that. We're not good on that.
Who said be okay with that? I said be actually down, bro. Be down for the cause, bro.
Be down for what cause? There's no good direction they're fucking heading in.
Man, there should be drug testing before clicking the link, man. There should be drug testing.
I got a question. So for Lakers fans, then I just want to know. So what do you mean be down? Because like these guys are it's just a whole blame game over there. Like I don't know what you're talking about.
You a fan of the team, not based on them winning, nigga. You a fan of a team based on you being a fan, nigga.
We don't want the team to win.
Hold on. You didn't hear what I just said. Let me repeat this. You're a fan of a team based on being a fan of a team, not winning, nigga. Winning don't make you a fan of their team. If you do, you ain't a real fan.
Especially if you're a Clipper fan. Especially if you're a Clipper fan.
I'm not gonna go there with that. I'm not going there.
What I'm saying is Lakers fans are the number one fan base that says, oh, we care about winning championships. That's all. And that's what they use to justify, oh, we're going to send out death threats.
You're not going to win every year. Logically, you're not winning every year, bro. You're not. Nobody.
I know that.
I have a question.
But how are you going to criticize somebody else's fan base when you're the number one fan base that's doing all this finger pointing and blame game and getting coaches fired and all this other shit?
Because other people are doing that. Do not associate me to that. Now, I have been consistent.
I'm not saying you.
Hold on, wait. I've been consistent on here and other panels saying Darvin Ham is our coach. Like it or not, we ride with him until he is fired. I have been vehemently consistent since last year with that style. You got dudes that don't know basketball. They team hoppers. And every time it's a bump in the road.
You were literally saying that you're a bronze fan. So how are you going to talk about team hoppers?
Like I said, you got dudes that's team hoppers and they not down for the cause. As soon as the ride get bumpy, they jump in shit. Listen, I don't like the way things is looking with the Lakers right now, nigga. You ain't gonna catch me talking like that. I'm waiting till they suit up next year. What it do, nigga?
Are you still gonna be a Lakers fan if LeBron is not there next year?
No, I already done told y'all that.
Okay, thank you.
Already done told y'all that, bro. Everybody noticed since I came in these YouTube streets, everybody know what my style is. I'm riding with LBJ. all fucking day, nigga. And guess what? You can't
So
judge
you
me or
cannot
hold on,
understand fans of a
hold
team.
on. Hold on, you
Wait,
can't judge me or say nothing about it. You know why? Because I consistently said it from the beginning. It ain't like I said, "Oh, I'm a
okay,
fan of the Lakers." Then all of a sudden, yeah, I'm not judging nobody, bro. I'm
Yeah,
keeping it real, and you niggas don't wanna, y'all don't wanna listen. Tommy, I'm keeping it real, and niggas don't want to feel that style. At the end of the day, if you talking like that, don't fuck with the team, then, bro.
That's keeping it real, man.
It is
I don't know
keeping it
about
real,
fake.
nigga. Ain't nobody making you
I don't
be a
know about
nah,
Clippers
but
fan.
bro,
Nah,
Ain't nobody
that's
making you
not
be a
keeping it
Clippers
real.
fan,
That's
bro.
just basically trying to be on that politician shit and hoping for the best and all that outlook and shit.
Okay, well, you can
That's
sit on here all
basically
day and complain about what's
what do you
wrong with
no
the team.
no
It don't
no
matter.
no 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 no. At the end of the day, you want to see your team win. Losing is not fun.
Everybody
Losing
do,
is not
bro. But
where
if they
losing doesn't
losing, you gotta
matter.
grind it out. If they losing, you gotta ride it out. Don't jump out the car because the ride got
You
bumpy.
mean like
You
LeBron
act
do?
like we
You mean
fucking
like LeBron
disappeared. We're
does?
here to talk about it. We're here
Like
to talk about it. We didn't run
LeBron ride it
away
out.
from nothing.
LeBron ride it out, right? LeBron's ride it out, right?
Did you see him leave the Lakers since he signed with the Lakers, nigga?
No, but he got Darvin Ham fired.
Man, every
He
time
should have.
somebody
He
gets
should have.
fired, they
He should
gotta
have
get
wrote it
Darvin
out in
Ham
Cleveland.
fired,
Then
bro.
he should have wrote it out in Cleveland. You're
What you
right. He
mean
should
he
have
get
wrote it
Darvin
out in
Ham
Cleveland.
fired?
Bro,
Man,
he ain't
LeBron did do
leave
that.
early
you
nowhere,
giving
bro.
us lectures about fans of a team, and you're not a fan of a team.
Wait,
So
let me ask you this.
what's
Hey,
He's literally a
hey,
bronsexual.
I'm
He
trying to
said it.
hey,
understand.
no,
Do you
wait.
niggas know basketball? Because LeBron James ain't never signed a fucking
All
contract
right,
and
wait,
left
wait, wait,
early.
wait.
He's
Let me
fulfilled
ask you
every
this.
contract.
Hey, let me ask you this then. What job out there, right? Does a guy who's on his cell phone get fired after another guy who's at least trying to do his job? You had a dude on his cell phone during a game, and he didn't get fired before the coach. How is that even possible?
It's a lot
Man,
of
you a
clown.
star.
Listen, all the way around is clown shit going on as far as the higher ups with the Lakers and the Clippers. It's a
But you
lot of
gotta
fuckboy
ride
shit
with it
going
though.
on.
You
That's why
gotta
I'm saying
ride with it.
LeBron got him fired. How did LeBron not get him fired, bro? LeBron got
Automatically,
priority.
soon as somebody leaves, listen,
Why
soon
do
as
y'all
somebody
think
leaves
he
the team
got
or
him?
get
Why he
fired, you're
can't just
gonna
be a
blame it on
bad coach and they
LeBron,
just
bro.
fire him? Like, why do
If
y'all just
Ty Lue get hold on, if
assume
Ty Lue get fired,
he
you gonna
fired him?
blame Kawhi? That's what y'all gonna do, right? Huh?
No.
What you mean?
I didn't see Kawhi giving his coach the
Did
side
you
eye.
see?
If you're
Hold up.
telling me there's evidence, is there evidence of Kawhi getting coaches fired? Is there
Is there
evidence?
evidence of? Is it,
It's going through Kawhi, bro. If he stays,
hold
it's
on,
going through Kawhi. If he's fired, it's going through
Thomas.
Kawhi. It's going to be on
Thomas.
Kawhi.
Is it evidence of LeBron getting Darvin Ham
To
fired, or
say that
niggas
it's
just keep
on
saying it?
Kawhi is funny, bro.
Let's just keep it real. Is niggas just saying it, or is real evidence of LeBron getting Darvin Ham fired? Keep it a bean.
No,
You mean like
there's no evidence of it. But
Okay,
you
to
mean
then.
me, to me, it goes through LeBron. It goes through Kawhi. To me,
Of course it does. It always go through the best player, bro. But this is the thing
right?
about it.
is
Listen, when a
LeBron the
coach,
best player?
he's not the best player on the team,
Well,
but
they're not
he the face
going
of
through
the
AD. You
league.
know that.
He the face of the league, and he is the highest paid player on the team.
He's the face
That's,
of the league? Are you
he's
sure?
the face of the league. Yes, he is.
All right.
Listen, I understand. I've already had this conversation with multiple people because he done lost an older age, ain't made it back to the finals, and this, and that. Fine, you could say all of that. All of that is true. It don't matter, bro. He's still the face of the league.
Yeah. All right.
I'm sorry. Until you can you can definitively tell me who is the face of the league and who is dominant and been dominant for 10 plus years. Because you got to be dominant 10 plus years. Look
He's
at all the
dominant
niggas.
for 10 plus years. All right.
Now we're gonna start the bullshit. See, I came here to talk real ball. I came in here.
You came in and started the BS because you giving us lectures about being a fan of a team and you're
Yeah,
not
you weren't talking
a fan
ball,
of a
bro. You
team.
weren't talking ball. You were talking about fan bases and criticizing fan bases, and you're a
I'm not
LeBron fan.
criticizing nobody. If the shoe
What
fits,
do you
wear it, bro.
mean?
Y'all niggas emotional.
How? You
No,
came
I
in
mean
talking
you're
about fan bases. You weren't
BJ and
talking
Thomas
ball.
know exactly what the fuck I'm saying.
I mean
You
you
started
have a
off
lot
Hold on,
of
talking
wait a
about
shoes.
the
minute.
fan
Niggas
base.
ain't standing no business. Got a bunch of
You have a
mookie
lot of
switching up
shoes. You
ass
have
niggas, bro.
Cleveland Cavaliers
That's why I don't
shoes,
be fucking with a lot
Miami
of the
Heat
Clippers,
shoes,
bro. Y'all
Lakers
be
shoes.
switching up, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. But it's
Nobody's
like I
getting
said,
emotional, bro. But you're claiming that you came in talking ball. I came in talking ball. I came in talking about PG. You didn't. You were talking about you're jumping ship. You're not a fan.
I came in harping on the subject matter that was at hand. Okay.
You said you came in talking ball, though. That's the thing. You said you came in to talk
When I
ball.
say that, when I say I came in talking ball, I didn't come in to have an arguing match about the Lakers and LeBron, bro. If that's what you want to do, let me know. We're gonna do that. But if we want to talk
Please, man,
about,
I'm done with this LeBron talk. What happened with the Clippers
If we want to
talk?
talk about
How y'all see the Clippers getting
if
better,
we seriously
man?
want to
Fuck
talk
all
about
this
the
LeBron
Clippers,
shit, dog.
do we
Hell.
seriously want to talk about the Clippers and Kawhi Leonard and what's gonna happen with the team moving forward? Or do we want to point fingers at
That's what we
fucking
were
Ty Lue?
legitimately doing, and then you came and said yapping
I
bullshit.
wasn't doing that.
And
I
then you
agree with
told
the Lakers fan.
we
I'm looking
don't.
optimistic for
He's
this
not a
season.
Lakers
I agree
fan.
He's a
with the
LeBron fan.
LeBron
Hey,
fan. Well,
bro, don't
I
nobody,
agree with the
Bruce.
LeBron fan.
I don't give a fuck
I
about
get the
y'all
fight
saying
today,
that.
BJ.
I don't give a fuck about y'all saying that. You got to understand this. When you are consistent,
And we don't care either.
listen, hold on, listen. I don't give a fuck what you care about, but this is what you got to know.
We don't care either,
As
bro.
a man, what you need to understand is this. When you're consistently saying something from beginning to end, judgment don't come, homie. If I said I was a Lakers fan, then out of nowhere, I jump ship and say, oh, I'm really a LeBron fan. Or I said I'm really a LeBron fan. No, I vehemently, consistently fucking said I'm a LeBron stan and wherever he at, nigga. If he retire right fucking now and tomorrow he have a Globetrotter
Man,
jersey
pass the
on,
mic
I guess
about
I'm going to get a
LeBron, man.
Globetrotter jersey.
Bruce,
So why you keep trying to
Bruce,
come at me?
That's cool.
Bruce,
We don't
did
care.
you
We
get
don't
your?
care.
Hey,
We
I just
don't
woke
care.
up,
We don't
dog.
care. We don't care.
Why you
Bruce,
keep coming at me about it?
did
Let's
Bruce,
talk about
did Bruce
honestly have a
give his
conversation
soliloquy
about
about the
what's gonna
team's
happen with the
loss?
Clippers.
All right.
What is
Your
what is the
Anyways,
eulogy,
point of
Bruce.
this?
change the topic. Change the
All
topic.
right, let's honestly have a
Please.
conversation. What's gonna happen with the Clippers? What y'all think was gonna happen here with
That's
this
not
team
what you
moving
said.
forward?
And I don't know. I don't care how many
Just
F words
stop
you said. That's
expanding
not
on
what he
it.
said.
Move on.
All right, bro. Talk about whatever y'all
They
want to
gotta
talk
blow
about.
this
Don't
shit
want
up.
to talk about the Clippers, I guess.
Bruce,
Y'all niggas crazy.
Bruce, did you give your soliloquy yet?
It's
What
what
is it?
happened when motherfuckers lose. They
Yeah,
just start
yeah.
biting each
Bruce,
other's heads
Bruce
off.
already went. Who's the last
Oh,
person?
all
Is
right.
everybody gone?
You know,
Yeah,
I'm
ain't
still
everybody
here.
else
it's
can't
open
say
talk
nobody
now. It's
else.
open talk. What y'all want? Y'all can
Who you
go ahead.
calling that?
Not
Scam,
LeBron, not a
Scam
Lakers,
said he
please.
wanted to listen for 5 minutes, then he had something to say. So
He already went.
what's
Scam already went. Everybody went. Everybody's went already. Everybody went.
I
Yeah,
want to
man,
hear
I'm
all
done
right?
with Ty Lue. I'm
I
done
want to
with
hear
Ty
Thomas
Lue.
take.
I like to
What
see the Craig or find some other college young coach and let's see what's happening. I'm done with that
Let's
nigga,
go.
man.
what is that gonna fix?
It'll energize the players, man. Different mindset,
Energize
like the
what
NFL,
player?
like the man. Paul George, Kawhi Leonard, everybody. You mean what players? Whoever we gonna
That
get? You
nigga,
think we
So,
gonna?
how
You
you
think
gonna
you think?
how you
wait,
gonna
listen,
energize a
man.
nigga that don't play?
I think it's a foundational problem more so. I think it's a bunch of problems all at one time. I think there does need to be a change because I just think, like we got the new arena coming. I just think it's time. Like with the Lakers, I don't mean to bring them up, but they fired the whole staff.
Right?
Sometimes you gotta take some stuff out and sing a new tune. So I think it's more of a foundational problem. Even how the Clippers played, like as a team, like they don't know how to play basketball. In my personal opinion, they lack the fundamentals and the IQ. It's from the top to the bottom. It's a lot of foundational problems I see with this team. Got all the talent, got the roster, got the personnel, but a lot of guys' IQ on this team is not, very good, not very high. I've said this time and time again. I think the only issue I've had with Paul George is his IQ and his shot selection. He hasn't really been coached. He hasn't really had a coach to actually teach him the game of basketball. Kawhi had a coach, and Greg Popovich had to teach him the game of basketball. Norman Powell, Russell Westbrook. A lot of these dudes, man, you could tell the IQ is just not there. You could tell that they haven't been really taught really how to really run into a simple offense. This ISO ball is not team basketball. It's not good basketball. You can't outrun the ball. You can't be dribbling the ball 1,000 times and trying to get it's only gonna work so many times.
Look
You're
and
gonna miss
see.
shots. So, I mean, it's a lot of stuff I see that needs to be kind of looked at, man. I'll be honest about it. But the big thing is, like I said before, another year with Kawhi not being there, it's 4 straight postseasons in a row. So I want to ask y'all that question. How do y'all feel about Kawhi moving forward? Do y'all think it was a mistake extending him?
I feel
Yeah,
that we have no.
Everybody
you
said
kind
that
of.
it was a mistake.
Yeah, you got the thing with Kawhi though is like it's easy to be a couch potato, fellas. Like let's be honest. So like let's take Kawhi out of it. Let's just throw in a name, like just a random name. Don't judge the name, just a random name, right? Let's just say Kyle Korver. Let's say he comes in the season and he's always got the knee problems, but he's saying he ain't felt pain since he ain't played and felt no pain since 2017, right? And he's playing that way. And he starts averaging 30 points a game for a month and a half, right? Which is what Kawhi did. He went on a rampage and was destroying the league. All right, so at that point in time, right, you had two choices. Now again, let's don't be front runners. Let's don't be biased. Let's think about it. Two choices, right? You can wait till the Clippers win the championship and let's use Wynn's philosophy. Wynn's got a good point about the business side, right? The business side of it is, okay, if I let Kawhi win the championship, and y'all watch football, here's a little example, small example. We get back on basketball. Joe Flacco with the Ravens, right? They let Joe Flacco win the championship, and boom, they had to pay the motherfucker Supermax, and then boom, he turned out not to be the player that they paid, right? So let's get back to basketball. They had a choice, right? That's why I said let's think about this unbiased and no hate. Let's just think open-minded. They had two choices. Let Kawhi get a championship and Paul George get a championship and Harden and all these boys, and we're going to have to pay some big-time money. Or Kawhi saying he feels pain-free, let's offer Kawhi a little bit of a cut, 150 instead of a Supermax contract, right? And let's hope for the best here. So and back to another good point we had, they made a business decision to go into the new Intuit Dome with a main attraction. I think it was Wynn that said that, but they had a main attraction to put on the court. So now, if you're going to wait till it's all said and done and try to front run, oh yeah, they should never play. Easier said now than then, right? Because again, if you waited till now and Kawhi stayed healthy and the Clippers won the championship, you got yourself in the world of hurt financially wise, and it looks like we might be in the world of hurt anyways. Because if PJ Tucker, Westbrook, and Paul George opt in, we still are already on. I think it's called somebody. If y'all know more about the CBA or whatever, I think we're already on the second tier of finances, which is, I think that's a penalty or something. I could be wrong, but if those three guys opt in and Kawhi is hurt the way he's hurt, but you already paid him 150, now you're in a bad spot there as well. So to be honest with you, wait till they win the championship or signing him early. Financially wise, I think we just got yourself in a bad spot. Which is why
Thomas, what you're missing though is there was a third option, and that third option was getting rid of them while they were still on contract or letting him walk. Those were also options on the table.
Well, he had a player option as well, so you don't know if they're going to walk or not. They all got player options: Kawhi, PG, Tucker, and Westbrook.
You know, all of them though are looking more for a 3-year, 4-year deal to solidify themselves because they know that they're falling off, rather than taking the 1 year and possibly fumbling it back long term.
Well, that's true, but why would you let Kawhi walk when we've never heard him say in his life, man, it's the first time after every game I play, I feel zero pain.
Yeah,
and you're gonna let him walk. You're gonna let him walk after you said that. That's easier said now.
You have to wait though, because if he's
been I agree with that. I agree with that. But what if he won the championship? Right, but what if they all won the championship and then they all wanted a whole lot of money?
And what if they all crashed out and missed the playoffs?
They're not winning a
what if
championship.
doesn't do anything?
Well, I'm saying if Kawhi is healthy and they all win the championship, see the Clippers are financially, unfortunately, kind of in a bind financial wise either way, right? Because they all got
we
player
have to
options.
sign them, bro. We have to sign
They all got player options, Win. So if they opt in, you ain't trading all four of them. So we're
over the cap. And we're over the cap, so we can't replace those salaries.
Not on a player option. James Harden is not on a player option. What's his name?
James Harden is not. That's true.
Yeah, exactly. So when you say all four of them, it's only PG and and Paul George. He does not. The one thing about Paul George right now is he's looking for an extension. That's why everywhere he looks, that's why the rumors of fucking these random ass teams like the Phillies of the world and whatnot are happening, because he doesn't want to opt into his player option.
Because he's looking for more years. That's why. Well, you think he's not going to opt in at $50 million?
But again, Again, we're in time. We at the end of the year, so it's easy to say that now. Again, you got to go back to when they actually signed Kawhi. You didn't know none of this shit was going to happen. It's easy to say that now.
What do you if I seen somebody like if I seen somebody fall in a fucking river 3 times in a row, I'm gonna presume that motherfucker's gonna fall in that river one more time. I'm not gonna say that he's gonna be healthy, just even though the last 3 years he got fucking hurt. If that happens, why should I tell myself, oh, this is just another year where he could do this and he could end up getting hurt in the playoffs? Because last season, yes, he load managed, but guess what? We had him ready for game 1 of the playoffs, and the same shit happened. 2021, same shit happened. Played in the regular season, got to playoff time, and he got hurt again. So to say that this year, just because he said, I feel healthier than ever, doesn't mean that he's not likely to get another injury, because he's injured.
But what else are you going to do, though? Who are you going to replace him with?
Yeah,
Who are you going to replace him
you
with?
got to trade
all of them, and you start over.
You can't trade all of them. Not going to be traded. You know that.
What do you mean
This thing
all
is
of
crazy,
them?
dog.
Russ has no trade value. Stop including him into this. We're not bringing him into this. He's ass. He's regardless. He's not a part of this. But James Harden, you can let him walk. Only 2 players I'm talking about trading is Kawhi and PG.
Only player I can trade is Norm and Zubac. The only players we can trade is Norm and
That's cool.
Zubac.
Get rid of them too, but they don't got value like that. Is what I'm
Time
saying.
out.
the only place
Time out.
only
Hold
place
on,
trade.
hold on,
You
mentality.
can't
Hold
trade
on.
anybody else.
Hold on, mentality. You can't trade them all at once, man.
I'm not saying to trade them all at once, because like I said, who are these people that you're talking about? Russ, he has negative trade value. You can't trade him anyways. You can let him walk at the end of the season. James Harden, you can let him walk at the end of the season.
No. Russ has got player
Paul
option.
George and Kawhi Leonard were 2 moves you could have executed over this.
Russ
He got
got
a
team
player
option.
option mentality. Westbrook got a player option.
Westbrook has a
So does
player
Tucker.
I think it's a team option, isn't it?
I think Russ is a team option.
It's right here on the
It's a
screen.
team option,
There's 4 of them.
isn't it?
It's right here on the screen.
No. It's a player. There's 4 people. I gave you the wrong names. I'm sorry. It's
There's
not
no
hard.
way
You're right,
we
man.
gave Westbrook a player.
Yeah. Listen. It's 4 players. I just named the wrong guy.
Man, Westbrook added value
Tucker,
to our team. He had a
Paul
bad
George,
series,
told you,
man,
man.
but
Kawhi.
he didn't have a bad year. So I don't know what the fuck you talking about. Westbrook, he adds value to our team. He had a
Yes, he
bad
does.
series, but he didn't have a bad year.
And he only wants $4
My only
million.
thing
Yeah,
with
we
Westbrook
keep him.
is my thing with Westbrook is just where he fits in on the team, like with Harden there. That's the only.
In
That's
the
the only
in the second unit, where he flourished at.
That's cool.
Like that.
That's
not
cool.
running
That's
back.
cool. But you still could have
Not with
orchestrated
Norman
the 2
Powell.
main trades.
Not with Norman Powell.
Yeah, Norman Powell got to
Hey.
go. Norman Powell got to go. I'm cool on Norman Powell.
Nah, I would let Westbrook go for that Norman Powell. Norman Powell stretched the court. Westbrook's gonna get you.
Bones can stretch the floor, and he's quicker, and Bones can give you some on defense.
Yeah,
they were
but
targeting Norman Powell.
Did
They were
he just
targeting
say
Norman Powell
Bones
like he was.
Highland?
They're
Did he
gonna
say
target
on
Bones. They're gonna target Bones
Are you
Highland as
for
well,
real?
though.
But Bones gonna do
Are
something
you
about
for
it, though. Bones gonna do
No,
something
Bones
about it.
won't.
Yes, he
Bones
will.
Highland on defense.
Not really.
What are we
Not really.
talking
Bones
about?
Bones had a bad. Well, Bones got pulled for 3-4 months at a fucking time. He make one mistake and he getting out of there and shit, or he indecisive with the ball. Get him out. That's bullshit, dog. He
never had
expected more from
defense,
Bones than he did from the other.
Yeah, but you realize Bones' best basketball was with Powers on the court, not with Westbrook.
Okay, but Westbrook could feed that nigga in the beginning of the season. Our first 4 or 5 games.
Yeah, but
it
Westbrook
so
was on the
good to
bench.
me. No,
Westbrook
it
was
so
on the bench.
Bones was playing.
Westbrook was the starter, brother. Bones was on the bench playing with Powers.
But
Can we
Bones
be
looked
honest
good
about
though.
what happened, Thomas? Though, bro, like, let's be real, you guys. The Clippers have made some bad choices over these last couple of years, right? And now they have to figure out how to get out of these choices with these moves. I mean, it's just that simple. So there's going to be some tough choices ahead of this team, and so
Bro,
some guys ain't going to be
4
happy.
guys are coming back. It's a
Hold on,
pointless
dude.
conversation.
Some fans,
all right, you're right.
Some fans ain't going to be happy with what's going to happen in the future, but they've made some pretty bad moves, right? And now they're in a fucking bind. It's just that simple. And listen, Kawhi is signed, and so I don't think he's going anywhere, because what team is going to take him on knowing that his knee can flare up at any moment? So I think you're stuck with him. And I think Thomas, and I think who else said it? Somebody said this, but you got to take a few steps backwards, which may mean you let James Harden go. Hopefully Paul George doesn't take the player option, and you just have to rebuild, man. I mean, it just is what it is. That's right. BJ said it. It just is what it is, man. It's tough decisions. PG and James Harden, they have to go. They're not winning players. You can't win with these guys, period. And the thing is this, here's my last point, Thomas, and you said this too a few months ago. Let's say Kawhi Leonard was healthy and ready to go, right? And this is just my opinion, you guys. Even if James and PG have these subpar games, you guys don't win those games probably. Like Kawhi needs PG and Harden to play well to a certain degree, right? They ain't got to be special, but they can't give you 8 points and 6 points and 15 points, right? They just can't do that. And so as great as Kawhi is, that's why I kept saying, even if you guys are relying on Kawhi Leonard to be great, which he can be great, that still is not enough to get you guys through. And so if I'm the Clippers, bro, James and PG, bye-bye. Yeah, y'all got to go. Period, bro. Y'all got to go.
Well,
they're not
I want PG back. So I don't give a damn what nobody say.
Tell me why though, bro.
Because he's an iconic player, bro, and he looks good.
Iconic.
What? Okay, so every player don't say that Paul George is their favorite player?
No, they don't say that shit, bro. What are you talking about?
The new player. Okay, excuse me. Let me clarify that. All the new players that's drafting in don't say Paul George.
Can you name the players real quick, please? Can you name the players?
Brandon Miller, the guy from Alabama. A couple of guys have said that Paul
the guy
George
from Alabama, bro. What's his name? I mean, what's his name?
I don't fucking know all these rookies' names.
Then what are you talking about, then, bro?
Okay, so you've never heard that. So this is news.
Then stop talking, then, bro. If you don't know
this is news to you,
then stop talking.
Is this news to you? Actually, ask you a question.
Iconic. LOL.
Is this news to you?
I don't want none of my players to
Let's give
go.
Harden and Paul George a supermax because
I
they
don't
have
want
fan
none of them
bases.
to go.
LOL.
I don't want. I want to see our players with a different coaching style. I want to see our players in a different system. I don't want none of them.
Facts.
You can't judge them on this one system.
Won't make Kawhi Leonard play in the playoffs.
Kawhi's not going nowhere. Let it go. All right. For the rest of the players, you don't know how they will be in a different system. Why throw them all out with the bathwater? The system didn't work. You know what I'm saying? They didn't get rid of Embiid when their system didn't work. You don't get rid of players because
system has worked with James Harden enough to win a championship.
Celtics got rid of their coach, right, for a new system. They didn't throw the players away. Bucks got a new system, got another player. They didn't throw the players away. Why should we throw them away, right? See how they operate in a better system.
They got rid of Drew Holiday.
Well, hey, come on, man. The X's and O's crap. The fact that we had to rely on ISO.
Every team would make that fucking trade.
They still traded the system. That don't mean every team has to. That don't mean we got to throw away PG. Ain't too many people out there better than PG. First of all, who are you going to get to replace him? Huh? Who are you going to get to replace PG? Name one player.
I just think personally, like.
There you go. Who going to replace Harden? Who we going to get better than Harden? There you go. Who out there? We went out and got the best players available. Hold on. If there was another player, better players available, I'm sure we would have got them. They was the best players we could get at the time, right? So we got them. But just because that system, Ty Lue's system didn't work, don't say that the next coach have a whole different system. Look like a whole different team. Hello? You would throw the players away. What kind of shit is that?
Well, I'd go get DeJounte Murray. That's what I do.
Y'all think that maybe they just got drained out and they said fuck it, and they said they're gonna come back next year by all the stuff
because they don't play for that stupid ass coach. That's why they know the coach is finicky. He don't fucking know what he's doing half of the fucking time. His rotation and stuff. They know that shit. They don't play for Ty Lue, bro. You watch Denver. They scrapping for Malone. Minnesota, man, coach went down the whole fucking stadium wanted to help him up. Ty Lue was smiling and shit, kicking back, going to parties. Fuck this nigga, homie. Dead homie.
I love Mike Malone.
Yeah, I said I think Ty Lue lost locker room a couple months ago. Nobody wanted to hear it.
I said that already.
He lost it last year. That's why we play ice. Listen to this nigga.
We didn't have no play.
Everybody talks about there's no fight, there's no heart, and it's more than just Kawhi and Paul George you're talking about.
It's the foundation. The system did not work. They knew it. They probably themselves are probably like, damn, why you keep running this shit?
How does the foundation not work when the star player is not there?
Fam, we still got a team. That's why we spent money to get.
Star player
Not
was there.
me.
They still
The
lost games.
team is built around
I
this
didn't
one
spend.
nigga that don't play.
Hey, Kawhi only averaged
Well, he
25
was
points.
playing. They still was losing.
25 points a game, season average. You trying to tell me not one of these stars could average that many in his absence? Only took 2 stars to average 25 points. Are you kidding me? He
Kawhi was
averages
averaging 23. Where do you get 25
right.
from?
Yo, 23, 25. That's even worse. So you trying to tell me
PG
we
was
didn't have
also
enough?
averaging 23. They averaged the
Damn.
same
So
amount.
you
Like, what are
trying
we
to
talking
tell
about?
me? Hey, so you trying to tell me we couldn't find 2 players on our bench that averaged 23 points together? Are you kidding me? It was a bad system. It ain't like he was
Who
averaging.
on the bench is averaging that, nigga? Like,
Damn,
what are we gonna
hey,
be fucking for real?
Hey, how would you know? Right? Only Ty knows that, right? I could name every
Y'all
player.
want these role
I could
players
name
and bench
Bones.
players to
I
play
could
out
put
they fucking body because this
Bones
nigga
could have
don't
did
play
it.
no fucking
Yeah,
basketball.
Bones could have did it. Boston Jr. been doing it.
Bones
Kawhi
Highland not
and
averaging no fucking
listen,
23 points. What the fuck are you talking
If he
watch
get the
this.
run, he
Watch this.
could. If he
Watch
gets
this.
the run, he
Watch this.
could.
Bones Highland, he can
Hey,
get
watch
48
this.
minutes. You're not
Watch this.
averaging no 23 fucking points.
Hey, watch this.
Bones
Watch
Island
this.
averaged 8
Hey,
seconds.
all right, 2 seasons, Paul George and Kawhi wasn't playing, right? Who the hell carried our team? And they still got a pretty good, decent win, right? That was our bench. No Kawhi, no PG for 2 years in a row. Either 2 of them combinations could have averaged.
What are you talking about?
I said combined. You could have found if our bench, our young players carried us for 2 seasons that Paul George and Kawhi was missing, right? You forgot that, and they did pretty damn good. So you trying to tell me you couldn't find a combination of 2 or 3 players?
Question, man. When you first came on the phone today, bro, why did you say that you're not blaming Paul George? He had too much stuff on his mind, and you're giving him a pass. Why did you say that for?
Because first of all, he did have too much things on his mind, and rightfully so. Because it's pretty fucking hard to watch somebody who gets a max contract sitting on the bench, right? And you didn't get signed yet. So, hey, it was just a lot of problems in the beginning before we even played the game. I said I would rather get all of this over with this year, so Paul George could finally figure out what he's gonna do. So Harden could figure out what he's gonna do.
You don't think
so
Paul George understands the business of basketball? Is this
man, listen, man. I'm not about to argue now one of my statements. I don't make comments, fam. I make statements. I said what I said, and I said that I was glad it's over with before we even played. And I said I wouldn't even mind if we lose. Right, so we could get all this distractions out the way. We all of it out the way. Next year,
man, stop it, man. You're delusional, bro.
Hey, you delusional. I'm a fan. You can say I don't know what's up with this Sesame Street ass word, delusional. What the hell? You just heard it the other day or something?
No, I'm delusional, bro.
I'm a Clipper fan. You can say what the hell you. Hey, once again, just I would tell you. Just like I told down the dude.
Hey, fellas, the fact that.
You can think whatever you want to say. You're not going to change my opinion. So you wasting your breath.
That's why you play that. Y'all just sit here and be quiet and not fucking like rebuke that shit, bro. He just said PG had too much on his mind.
You got your own opinion. Keep your opinion. You're not going to change
All
my
this nigga want to talk about his excuses, dog. Like, I don't know what the fuck he talking about.
Right.
You ain't going to change my opinion. You wasting your breath, homie. I said what I said.
Come on, Thomas. Hey, Thomas, bro. At some point, bro, we could be a fan, but we have to hold our guys accountable.
You is you. I'm me. You do what you want to do. How about that? You ain't
I got into it with him last night. I'm letting y'all
What I supposed to bow down to you in your opinion? What the fuck's wrong with you? You a boss or something? I said what I said, and I stand by what I said.
Bro, I
you
just
don't
been
have to
collecting money.
agree with it. Well, you can think whatever the hell you want to think,
I'm
man.
not that, bro. I just been collecting money.
No, you whatever. So what? So what, homie? And let me tell you, I'm gonna read you right. I'm gonna read you right here on YouTube. I bet you don't have no friends. I bet you in real life you gotta show off everything just to have somebody like you.
I put the
sound like one of them people. Oh, I can put some money on it. I bet you in real life you ain't got no friends, homie. I
Bruce,
bet that. I
Money
bet you a
Mouse being
person that
crazy,
got to
man.
show off
Crazy.
shit just to get somebody to like you. I bet you in real life you an asshole. Cause on YouTube you an asshole. That's how you is.
I'm an
Well, oh, I
asshole
got
for keeping
money.
it real.
I got this. I got that. You need all of that to be somebody.
I'm
How that
an
you think that
asshole
makes you
for
somebody? I bet
criticizing Paul George.
only
Now I'm an
assholes
asshole
come up.
for
Oh, I got
criticizing
Yo,
money
let's
Paul
keep
on
it
this.
George.
basketball.
Hey, back to basketball, bro. Fuck
Let's
Now
that.
I'm
keep
an
it
asshole,
basketball.
Bruce, for calling out
Let's keep
James
it basketball.
Harden. I mean, what? I
You
can't
can do
hold
what
players
you
accountable.
want. Just
Wow.
don't contest me with what I said. I said from the beginning, you got your opinion, I got mine. You're not going to convince me no other way,
All right,
so
that's
stop
fair.
wasting your
You know
breath.
what? You know what? That's fair. You know what? I agree with that. That's fair. Even if I
Fair
don't
enough.
agree with what you're saying, but I'm just saying I thought this was like a basketball. Well, it is a basketball podcast, and people come on here to like get good old fashioned basketball
Now, see,
talk.
there you go with your
And
own opinions
bro,
at
let
me
me finish,
again.
bro. Please, respectfully, people come on here to hear good old basketball analysis, and when a star player does what Paul George does, and then the excuse is something's on his mind, like nobody respects that take, bro.
Man,
I mean,
so
that's
what?
not.
That's you. I don't care what you take. I don't
give a
care.
damn
That's
what's
the
on his
whole
mind. He
point
got to
that
do
I'm saying.
my
I
opinion.
don't care what you take.
What you say,
That's
Thomas?
my opinion. It's my opinion, okay? It don't gotta
What you
be
say, Thomas?
yours. Damn it, man.
I didn't hear what you said, Thomas. What you say, Thomas?
Oh, I said I don't give a fuck what's on his mind. He got to perform. Fuck, I mean, I don't give a fuck about their
Oh
feelings
yeah,
and their
for
minds
sure,
and
of
shit.
course, bro. Yeah, I mean that's not asking too much, Thomas. Listen, I mean all players, bro. I mean, fucking Lively's mom just passed away, fucking damn near 3 weeks ago, bro. I mean, you don't think? I mean, is his heart not heavy? I mean, come
Who
on
you
now.
talking to? I
What
know
are we
you ain't
doing,
talking
bro?
to me.
What are
I
we
know
doing?
you ain't talking to me. Because I already said what I said, so I know you ain't wasting your breath talking to me.
Yeah. But yeah, it's cool.
Yeah, it's like when Ty Lue lost his brother or his uncle. Or didn't Ty Lue lose somebody? I mean, you can,
Yeah.
at the end of the
Hey,
day, at the end
neither
of the
one
day,
of y'all, I hope you're not trying to
hold
convince
on,
me.
Jay.
I really
Hold
don't. I
on,
really hope
Jay.
you're wasting your breath.
At the end of the day, man, we all got money to make. We all got to wake up tomorrow, go get bread for our family. We all got to wake up, go put fuel in the car. We all got to wake up and do a lot of shit, right? At the end of the day, we all go through stuff. But at the end of the day, we still got to go to work. We still got to do what we got to do. I mean, we can't just take time off. It don't work like that. So I ain't making no excuses for Paul George. He had a great game for. I said what I had to say about him. I don't believe we needed Westbrook on this fucking team. He should have started Terrence Mann and went out and got a Pascal or OG Anunoby, something like that. And the shit came back to bite Paul George and Ty Lue in the ass because they both cried for fucking Westbrook. We didn't need him. We was already winning without him. We got him. We started fucking losing. And then he was the worst player in the whole fucking series. So he's always proved what I said because I got muted and timed out on a lot of fucking panels for flaming Westbrook the whole fucking time because of T-Man. And T-Man was the most consistent Clipper of the whole fucking series. His job was what his job was to do. He did it consistently. James Harden was probably number 2, but maybe Zubac was number 2. But consistently across the board for locking up Luka and making his shots and doing his part, his job, he was the most consistent Clipper in the whole fucking series. Westbrook was the most inconsistent in the whole fucking series. So Paul George got to be held accountable for that. He's the motherfucker who was crying for Westbrook in the first fucking place like a fucking baby while we was winning. He's fucking crying. So I don't give a fuck. I don't care if I want to hear about that fucking what's on his mind. Fuck him. He should have fucking performed.
Y'all taking my opinion and totally running with it. I could have sworn I said that's what I thought. You got the right to think whatever you want to think. Jeez. You go.
Nah,
Hey,
he asked me, Jay. He asked me, Jam. He didn't ask you. He asked me my opinion. I told
okay, my fault. My fault, Thomas. My fault. Go ahead.
Jonelle, you back in the building? Who's
Yes,
up?
sir.
Who's
Yes, sir.
down
I'm
there?
back. I'm back.
Jonelle or somebody else?
Yeah, I'm back. I'm gonna chime in on what the gentleman said. I do agree with you on one side. I think he or somebody else said it. Yeah, I will definitely let you see if we don't get rid of none of these dudes. I wouldn't mind watching these. I wouldn't mind watching them play in a different system because I've been like you, Thomas. I've been pretty much I've been adamant about not having Ty Lue, not bringing him back. So I mean, we seen teams change their whole destiny by just changing their system, their coach. Look at what happened with Golden State. just a tweak, just a simple change in
Hey,
coaching.
Janelle, I don't mean to disrupt you, my brother, but yeah, I'll attest to that one thing.
Yeah.
I do remember playing for coaches, and there's been coaches I love, and there's coaches I couldn't stand, and that shit do make a difference. How hard you play for a coach, you feel like they have your back. I want to put that shit does make a difference, and players do think about that. Just want to put that out there.
Yeah.
Back, BJ.
I mean, I wouldn't mind watching Paul George on another system, another coach that would give him, the right, just get these guys prepared. I mean, we lack basketball IQ. We don't got defensive discipline. I seen us getting backdoor cuts. Like it was a disaster last game. So
What system are you talking about, Santana? Because when you say different system, different coach, you mean like
we did a lot of ISOs.
like play Paul George off the ball, him coming. I mean, like.
No, not off the ball. But
Then
I
what are you
was.
saying, bro?
We need fucking play calls. We
need to get these guys
He needs to be more in the mid post. He needs to be more in the mid post. He needs
Paul
more.
George was settling for threes all day long yesterday.
He's fucking 6'8" and he dribbles around the perimeter like
Bro,
he does.
Kyrie was on him, and he was like not even going into paint, bro. Like, what is that?
Yeah.
So you don't call plays for
here's a good
Paul
example,
George. You know what I mean?
Go ahead, Janelle.
You can't do that for a player as talented as Paul George. You can't. You know what I mean? Kyrie's 6'2" at the end of the day. He's not gonna stop you from going to the rim.
Yeah,
See what I'm saying?
I know
Stuff
what
like
play you're
that.
talking about.
It happened like just happened all game long. It just
So
I don't
you're
know what
asking
happened.
Paul George to be different than basically. So you guys asking
Yeah.
Paul George to go away from what he's been doing his whole career, which is ISO, mid range, dribble, get into my cage and shoot, to now being a now going into a structured, disciplined offense where you're here, you're there, you're here, and he's gonna thrive in that. Like, I mean, that's
Trust me, the right coach will get him out of those bad habits. Trust me.
What'd you say, Jay?
It worked for Jordan.
What'd
It
you
worked
say?
for Jordan. It worked for Jordan. It worked for Kobe, right? Jordan was dribble.
Hey, you guys, newsflash, Thomas, Paul George is not coaching Jordan, so stop it, bro.
Hey, the system. I'm talking about the change of the system, fam. Jordan was dribble.
It worked for KD in Golden State. They kept pushing KD up in Golden State too.
So Thomas, hold on, bro. Hold on.
It's
Kevin
the
Durant
system.
has always been a versatile, portable player, right? So KD's the exception, right? You put KD in any fucking system, he's just Kevin Durant. But we act like Paul George can go away from what he is. I mean, this is who he is.
Jordan did. Jordan did.
I mean, a lot of players do if they get the right coach.
Kobe did. Kobe did.
What do you mean?
But why PG can't?
But because Kobe and Jordan didn't play in the triangle offense until the shit was implemented, right? So they had to change what they were doing.
Hey,
Jordan was a dribble.
I'm not saying they're good as MJ and Kobe. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying
ain't nobody saying they Kobe and Jordan, but the system helped. It helped Jordan for 6 years. He was scoring champion. Didn't win a ring.
And those guys have different mentalities, Thomas. Certain players have different mindsets, different mentalities.
Yeah, you don't
I
know
don't
what
like
PG.
Well,
Get off the team. Get off the team. Damn it. Get off the team. Damn, stop crying.
I'm not a.
He ain't even on the team. He's a basketball fan.
I'm not. Listen to this. I'm not to the gentleman's credit. I'm not a Warrior. I'm not with the Warriors. I've never been a fan of the Warriors nor Steph Curry. I do, but I'm KD. For his whole career, I never seen KD look any better than the system. I never seen KD as effective in that. As far as him playing at his max, at his highest level, and translate to winning after he left Golden State. So system doesn't matter at the end of the day. You know, it doesn't matter how talented you are. If you're not in the right system, I mean,
but players, listen, you're not wrong.
I think what Maz is trying to say,
go ahead.
My bad. But I think what Maz is trying to say is that when we bring up Jordan and Kobe, right? I don't think we're arguing like, trying to say Paul George is Kobe or like Mike, right? But I think what he's arguing is mentality, right? So
correct. Yes.
And that's why with Santana, what I was going to ask you is you started this off by saying, assuming we keep all these guys, right? You would like to see him in a new system, right? See PG in a new system. So what I was going to ask you is, let's say it's not.
Stop. My fault, y'all. My fault. Keep going. My fault.
Oh, my bad. No,
Just
no.
mute it, BJ.
So what I was gonna.
My bad.
No, it's good. What I was gonna ask Santana is because he started out, like I said, by saying, assuming we keep all these guys, right? But if it came down to it, right? Because we've seen all these things happen over the years. If it came down to it, and it's try a new system versus trade these guys away, what are you choosing there? And I think that's what Maz is trying to say, where it's like PG kind of is who he is to an extent, right? There's certain players that kind of are who they are, and like that mentality, like that cold-blooded killer, like Kobe. Some guys are like it, and some guys are not like it, right? So that's what I was going to ask you.
LeBron don't have a cold-blooded. LeBron definitely does. It worked for him. All of them can't be killers. It's plenty of
No, it
people
didn't work for him. He lost 6 finals. Stop it. He lost 6
LeBron's
finals.
still the man, though. LeBron's still the man, right?
He lost
He's
6
still
finals, so it didn't work for him.
Yeah, I'll call him the GOAT, though.
What are you talking about? Nigga lost
They
6
call him
finals.
the GOAT. He don't have no killer instinct.
Yeah. He lost 6 finals.
I think you got to look at you got to consider all of it, not just the player. You got to consider the contract situation that the Clippers are possibly stuck in, which means they're possibly stuck with certain players. So which means you're gonna have to go with changing the system.
They're not stuck on nothing.
Thomas,
It's either they
Thomas,
move
if you
option
change
or
the
they don't
system,
have
hold
it.
on, damn, too, bro. But Thomas, if you change the system, bro, respectfully, right? Is that going to change Paul George in the fourth quarter where he shoots one shot or he does some
How you
dumb
gonna
shit?
know?
The mentality.
How you gonna know?
I'm gonna tell you how, bro. I'm gonna tell you how. Hold on. I'm gonna tell you how. It's because we saw Paul
You a
George.
psychic?
Hold on, bro. God damn, nigga. We saw Paul George.
Yo, watch your
with
mouth,
Doc
man.
Rivers. We saw. Hold on. We saw Paul George with Doc Rivers, right in OKC, do the same shit, and that he's doing with Tyronn Lue. That's how, bro. And guess what? They ran different systems. You cooked. You easy work. Next point.
Oh, you cooked. You cooked. So you can predict what the next coach is gonna do. So you can see. So you can see the future.
When Paul George,
So you can tell me what the
when Paul
next coach
George
is gonna
had 5
do.
points in a closeout game in Game
Stop
6 versus
quiet.
Utah,
Stop
what do you call that?
You
Was
quiet.
that the system
Why
or
you
was that
quiet?
Paul George, Thomas?
Quiet.
What I would do is I would see the problem is they're giving Paul George the ball at the timeline. I wouldn't give him the ball at the timeline. Dude wouldn't touch the ball until he went through what Kevin Durant went through in Golden State, which is run the baseline, come up the middle of the court, post up the top of the key, then I give you the ball. That way you stuck where you stuck at with the ball by my play call. That's what I would do. And if he fails,
in Game 6 versus Utah, when he had like 8 or 5 points, right? Was that the system or was that him?
well, I don't remember the play calls he was set up at. Like personally, I don't remember where he caught the ball at. What I'm saying is I wouldn't give him no fucking choice where to catch the ball at, and he would catch that ball in that post close to the elbow where his ass should be at. That's what I would force him to do. I would, you can remember then. Also, I know I'm setting him up there, but I'm also got the pick and roll over here that I can use. And then, but y'all know how I am. All this shit to me, all goes back to fucking Kawhi's health anyway. Like, I'm just trying to feed into y'all's conversation of why he keeps getting the fucking ball 30 foot from the basket. To me, I'd blow the fucking. I call a timeout. Call him over there and say, "Hey man, I called this fucking play. Why you keep going there to get the ball?" I just feel like there's no fucking discipline. And not just Paul George though, man. This is a team thing. Like Joe Nell was saying, if you watch the team play, there's no discipline. Like you watch Luka struggle to shoot the ball, right? And you kept for 6 games sending over your point attack defender over the top of the screen, letting Luka get into the paint, which is the only place he was actually successful at. So that's got nothing to do with Paul George. So that could possibly change the series as well if you change how the fuck you took the pick and roll. So for me, it's more than Paul George, but I was just speaking on y'all's conversation.
We'll play better as a unit. To answer, I think the other brother's question. We'll play better as a system. I know the Paul George. I know what to expect from Paul George at the end of the day. He's not gonna, he's not gonna teach a old dog new tricks. You know what I mean? There's a saying that
Right.
goes by that. So I know the Paul George, a 37, 34-year-old veteran who, you know, is at the tail end of his prime, 34, I think. So he's not going to change his game, but I will put him, I will coach him to be at the right, you know, catch it from the elbow where he's going to be way more efficient than shooting a
Being the right
fadeaway three.
spots, right?
So at the end of but it's not just Paul George. It's just as the team as a whole. We're gonna play. It's just gonna be a better situation. We'll be. Look at Denver, for example. They play great as a unit. They have a system that is in play.
But they have guys who are versatile, Santana.
Yeah,
bro.
but
Like, Denver has guys. Hold on, bro, please. Denver has guys who are portable, versatile scorers on and off the basketball. Like, how many times you seen Joker get the ball up? You know what I'm saying? Play off the ball. He'll curl, he'll cut, and he's a big man. Look at MPJ moving without the basketball. KCP, you know, Aaron Gordon, the dunker spot, right? Like, those guys are just portable, versatile players. Like, the Clippers are full of isolation, mid-range jump shooters. And so,
No, we not. That's
you
what
guys
we
are-
play.
Maz is right.
We
No,
only
Maz is
play
right. How many times did you see? Like, look at, and I know Steph Curry's like an exception. He's a crazy good player, right? But how many times have you seen Steph Curry off ball? I know he's one of the greats, but just look at it, right? Steph Curry off ball. This man's running across. He's running across court, trying to get open, right? Look at our offense, where it's James Harden's either dribbling the air out of the ball, and you got 7 seconds left on the shot clock, and everybody else is ball watching James Harden at the top of the key. How many times have you seen that? Let's be real.
Warriors don't. First of all, Warriors don't play ISO. Warriors don't play ISO.
I'm not saying they play ISO. I'm just saying.
You're not listening. You're not
I'm just
listening.
saying in terms of off
You're not listening.
ball.
You're trying to argue.
We don't.
In terms of the
You
off ball
cannot
movement, in terms of the off ball movement, who else is moving off ball? They're all standing there at the 3-point line,
And they're
except for Zoo in the post.
Right.
They're all standing there watching James Harden.
Why
It
Warriors
looks
do
like
not
to me-
play ISO? We
But
play
I'm not saying
ISO.
the
They
Warriors play ISO.
That's not what he said.
I
That's
just
not what he said.
I brought up Steph Curry
Right,
to
you're
show
not
you what does Steph Curry do versus PG when he's off ball. PG off ball, he's sitting there at the 3-point line. You can't tell me PG wasn't sitting there at the 3-point line, or he ain't sitting there with just waiting.
Once again, that's not ISO. You cannot compare Warriors' game plan to ours because we play ISO and they don't. That's your answer right there.
I'm
It's
not comparing the game plan. I'm comparing.
He wants to argue.
Well, that's
He's
your
not
answer.
listening.
That's your answer.
No, but I'm not comparing the game plan. I only brought up Steph. I'm
You brought
comparing
Steph Curry.
player movement off ball. That's what I'm comparing. Player movement off ball.
ISO doesn't have ISO does not come with off ball.
And
It's called
ISO,
ISO.
and you're not arguing that, bro. This is ridiculous.
I'm just
So there
saying,
you
why
go.
aren't the players moving? Why are we watching James
Steph
Harden?
moving, because that's their system. It's a triangle offense. Draymond Green is the center. Steph and them is slashing. That's what they call it. They slash into the.
But I'm saying,
That's
what are
why.
our players not doing on offense, off ball? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Because I've seen this too many times.
ISO has no off ball. That's why it's called ISO. Hello.
That's not true. That's not true. That's not true. That's not true.
Oh, come on, man. What is ISO called? What is?
Hey, Purple
what's the
Ginger, bro.
definition?
Hey, Purple Ginger, bro.
What's the definition
When an
of
ISO player
ISO?
catches the ball on the strong side, how many?
He
all you-
catches score.
Hold on, bro. Hold on, because you're misleading people, right? When Joker
Get
catches
out
the
of
ball,
here. Man, I don't even want to
when
talk to
Joker
you. You
catches
a
the
fraud.
basketball on an ISO possession on the strong side, bro, isn't there action on the weak side with those guys moving?
Okay,
Cutting,
clearly you don't
That's
understand
what I'm
what
saying.
the
That's
hell
exactly what. Did anybody see that back up by Paul George? I believe it was back.
I don't understand what ISO. You clearly don't understand what
Paul
ISO
George
means.
cuts back door.
Clearly.
He don't move like Steph. Don't get me wrong. He don't move like Steph. He does cut back door, but
every
the
now and
problem
then.
is, yeah, he cuts every now and then. But the problem is if the coach don't call a fucking ISO play, then James Harden or Paul George are allowed to ISO. Like if Steve Kerr calls an ISO, that allows Curry to be the fucking ISO, right? If he don't call an ISO, then he can't fucking ISO. So y'all remember the Golden State offense was not prolific like we see under Kerr under Mark Jackson. They was an okay team. They was barely making the fucking playoffs. Kerr got over there and put in that fucking system, that ball movement Spurs system, and them bitches took off like fucking a jet.
Can I say something? Can I say something? The thing about the system, what it does, the system offensively, it builds your percentages up. I remember Kobe, before he got into that triangle system, used to shoot a lot of inefficient shots and a lot of bad shots. But when you get onto that triangle system with more set shots and more efficient shots, your efficiency goes up. One thing we always complain about PG is how inefficient he is. The nigga does not play with no type of discipline at all. So I do believe that your numbers do go up in the actual system. Your efficiency does go up in the actual system.
So you believe it would, if you change the system, you believe that PG will be more productive in general. That's what you believe. I'm just asking.
I mean, yeah, because you gotta think like that's anybody, bro. Like a scorer, if you get better, easier quality shots, that's going to uplift your energy, your momentum, and you playing at a more. If you watch him play, a lot of times PG doesn't have much of an impact if his shot ain't falling.
Right.
You don't have the same. Is that fair?
Right. Yeah, I agree.
So basically, like he needs his shot falling for him to be as engaged as he wants to be. Most scorers do. That's where you start seeing him fall lax on, off-ball defense and stuff like that when his shot ain't falling. Like I watch him, like if his shot ain't going the way it's supposed to, he's almost as if he's not really non-existent in the game. But when his shot is falling, he's very engaged. I've seen this dude have 4 or 5 steals in a single game. I've seen him take over fourth quarters, but his shot has to be falling. That's the one hiccup in his, and that's more of a mentality thing. You gotta continuously play on to the next play, whether your shot's falling or not. But I do think having the system, yeah, you are more productive because you're taking better quality shots.
See, that's all I was asking too. Is I wasn't trying to get into like a whole debate or whatever. We're all kind of arguing the same kind of things.
I said the same thing though. BJ and Thomas said it best. I said the same thing from day one. Thank you, BJ and Thomas, for being a better speaker than me.
So now the question is then what coach has the cachet to make a player like Paul George just change everything? I mean, if he's not going to the Heat, Spurs, or probably Denver, I mean, PG's going to play the way he wants to play in these systems. So, I mean,
Budenholzer.
Budenholzer
doesn't have a job.
I will be honest with you, man. I would be okay with PG leaving if he actually learned how to play basketball. If he went to say the Spurs, where he can actually be taught, I would, because he's such much of a talent.
I agree.
I feel like some of it's being wasted. I would be cool with him going to a system where he can actually learn how to fucking play basketball.
Well, BJ made a great point because PG went to Fresno State, and he played with a friend of mine, Brian Sills, who's from Sacramento, who I know, went to school with. And so they played a few tournaments down there in Sacramento at the old Arca Arena. So PG was here often, right? And, I mean, his skill set is just unmatched. I don't think there's too many players who are just more skilled than Paul George in the league right now. You know what I'm saying? And so I think BJ makes a great point when he says he's getting by based on strict talent, right? His size, his God-gifted ability, his height, you know what I'm saying, his handle. But if he actually played like in a system where the ball moves and he's running off pin downs and setting backdoors and all this shit, bro, oh my God. Like this dude would be like, I mean, he would be damn near unstoppable. And so I thought we did a great thing that.
I mean, picture it like this. If he had Greg Popovich, how you feel like PG would be in his development? If he actually played in a real system and actually said, no, you're not going to be doing what you fucking want to do on the court. You're going to learn how to fucking play basketball. He's never, ever been taught how to play. He's always been, the system has always been through him. He wasn't taught in Indiana. He wasn't taught in OKC. And Ty Lue damn sure ain't teaching him now. There's no restrictions on what he can and can't do. Now, that doesn't excuse his badass performance at all. I'm just speaking upon just getting to the conversation that y'all were talking about. Like, his IQ is low for a reason. The man ain't never been taught to play.
And this is not a knock on Paul George. He's supremely talented. He one of the most gifted players I've seen at his height ever. But his decision making is just in the basement to me. He does it's just a question mark. The things he does. That's all. That's what I have as far as Paul George. Nothing else.
Well, when our system did ISO for the whole 5 years, what'd you expect him to be? Like BJ said, which I was actually saying, but they said it better. change the system, and then see how they do. Don't be throwing them out now. That's basically what I said. I agree with BJ.
The system I want is on the other end anyways. I'm not worried about the fucking offense. You got plenty of fucking scores. I'm worried about stopping motherfuckers. I'm worried about watching Kyrie and Luka walk in the fucking paint like they're fucking walking through the mall of Georgia or some shit.
Thomas, Paul George takes some of the worst shots. What you mean you ain't worried about his offense?
Yeah,
but because here's the thing. If we stop people, well, I'm speaking on the Clippers. I think y'all speaking on more than Paul George. I'm saying I'm speaking on the system of the other end of the court. That's where I'm more concerned. The offense, and you got to remember, defense creates offense, which will keep you be out running and gunning in the first fucking place. And if the other team, that's my concern. If y'all want to talk about the offense, then that's a whole different thing. Yet, I don't like Ty Lue's ISO ball system. It's the same with Doc Rivers. That shit, ISO, he learned from Doc Rivers. All the shit they played, they coached the same fucking way. It's ISO ball, get the ball to the stars and clear the fucking stage and just ISO to death. I mean, that's both of their system. I'm saying my focus, because Mass, I think his original question was, all right, what kind of system would y'all want? I think y'all want a different offensive system, which that's cool. I ride with that, but I also want I want more defensive system. I want more toughness, aggressive, physical play on the other end. But I think we need another offensive system too.
Well, I think both these should be true at the same time, Thomas. I think your defensive point is well taken because too many offensive rebounds, too many lackadaisical defensive possessions, late rotating, and so that's true too. But we can't forget that BJ has a great point too because the Clippers scored 93 points, and 90 points 3 out of the 6 games, and so your offense, and then 101 points last night, which is really not good either. And so offensively, you guys have been bad as well. And so listen, this team needs to fix both sides of the ball, offense and defense. But I get your point though. Defense will at least keep you in games. You feel me? So I get it. I get it.
I mean, we watched fucking Eric Spoelstra. I know everybody gets tired of hearing the same old shit, but it's true, man. We watched the fucking Heat compete, win series, and go to the finals, and damn near don't even have hardly no offense at all. Like they just fucking score off of momentum. Like if you watch them play. They lock motherfuckers up, and so, but I believe with the Clippers, obviously if Kawhi plays, it's different. But I believe with the Clippers, if you had defensive prowess, that would feed fucking Harden and Paul George and Kawhi even more on the offense. Because to BJ's point, if you're getting fucking stops and you're locked in on this end of the court, it's gonna feed the other end of the court, right? I know he kind of said offense to feed the defense. But the shit goes hand in hand, like Matt's saying. But if you watch the Clippers play, if you watch the whole team, top to bottom, they're not developing no youth. That's a coaching problem. That's a staff problem. They play ISO ball. That's a staff problem. The defense is lackadaisical. Like Terrence Mann and Coffee, they get benched for 20 fucking minutes in game 2 and game 3. That's a fucking coaching problem. That's a staff problem. Everything we all talking about, Zubac not getting the ball. So it's a play call problem. Every fucking thing we talk about points to the fucking sideline.
And here's and Thomas, bro, because I'm gonna get out of here. Here's the last laughable point. You guys talked about the defensive gurus, Terrence, PG, Norman Powell, Zubac, etc. Right? There are times in the series where the Clippers played zone defense. If that's not a fucking indictment on their defense, then I don't know what the fuck is. Since when as a team who has multiple defensive players, right? Because that's what people say, right? Why would they be in a zone defense for? Why? Like, man, the fuck up and guard your fucking man.
When you play 4 small guards, they can't fuck. I've never said Powell is an elite defender. He has spurts.
Okay.
If you want to call him a weak, you want to call him a weak defender. I mean, I can't really argue that. But I just said, and you saw it in the second quarter last night. He was on Kyrie. T-Man was on Luka. They made a run, tied the game at halftime. And then this fucking coach benches Powell again after they just made the run and comes back with fucking PJ Tucker, who was a minus 19 in the first, or minus 18 in the first fucking quarter. But speaking of his own defense, the Mavs better get ready because they're gonna see a lot of that versus OKC. They love that zone defense.
Yeah, I think OKC gonna beat them.
Yeah, the Spoelstra plays a lot of his own defense too.
Man, but you know, like I said, man. So y'all feel like we should. Who y'all feel like we should keep, and who you think we should get rid of?
I think you got a cheaper option in Harden. I'll let you go in a second, JM. I think you got a cheaper I think you got a cheaper option in Harden at this point since Paul George wants too much money. So I would probably go with Harden, but I wouldn't do nothing with Harden until I see if fucking PG's gonna opt in, because if PG opts in, now you gotta worry if you're gonna go with Harden and PG opts in, then you gotta worry about how the hell you gonna trade PG. So I think you need to focus on that first. Since he has a player option that I guess I missed over the past couple months. I think you got to see that first. Figure out what the fuck he's going to do. That one, then you know how much you can or can't pay Harden. And then I think the next move you got to make is you definitely got to re-up Terrence Mann. Because obviously, if nobody believes in Kawhi's knee, then that's obviously your primary defender not going to be on the court. So now you got to put T-Man on the court at all times. So that's the first three people you have to worry about, no matter what. And then whatever the fuck PJ or Westbrook decide to do, opt in or out, I mean, that's kind of irrelevant. They're in the backstage waiting. But you got to figure out what the fuck PG's gonna do. That way you can figure out if you're gonna keep Harden or not. But I tell you this: if I can make a run at DeJounte Murray, because I know my Hawks is trying to split that shit up. If I can get DeJounte Murray, whichever one's got to go, PG or Harden, they ain't my plan A no more. I'm going to get DeJounte Murray. That's the first thing I'm doing.
The only person I would get rid of PG for is Jimmy Butler. Other than that, I ain't hearing it.
I take Jimmy Butler too if he comes out of Miami. I'm cool. I'm cool with that.
I would take DeJounte over James Harden. I like DeJounte because he plays both ways.
Yeah. I mean, DeJounte would make PG's offensive responsibilities a hell of a lot lesser as well. You wouldn't have to rely on his offense as much.
What y'all
and
feel
DeJounte,
like what y'all think they see in Ty Lue?
I told y'all what I thought a couple months ago. It just looks like the team is looks like he's lost his voice, man. I mean, maybe I'm wrong, but that team don't look like they bought in on him. That team looked like the damn bubble team. Like they just was not bought in on Doc Rivers. That's what I see.
Yeah. Well,
I get rid of Plumlee, Tice, maybe use Diabate as an asset.
Yeah. That's good. That's good point, Tim.
Hey, Plumlee, Tice, and Tucker. Plumlee, Tice, Tucker.
And Hartenstein's a free agent, JM. Hartenstein's a free agent.
Harden a free agent. Russ contract don't come up till next season after.
No, Hartenstein. The center for New York, Hartenstein. He's a free agent.
Oh no, but I would give up Plumlee, Tice, and Tucker, right, and maybe Diabate, right. When they combine salaries, like we go get a Jimmy Butler and complete the team because we still got
Jimmy
Boston.
Butler.
Yeah, you want
the Clippers to be a hospital team?
No, Sam. I'll tell you. I hope if we keep. I'm saying we keep Paul George. We keep everybody.
Man, don't want Jimmy Butler on the Clippers.
Let me say, keep Harden, keep PG, keep Russ. We got Russ anyway till next year. You ain't got to worry about Russ contract. I would get rid of Tice, Plumlee, and PJ Tucker, and perhaps Diabate on the bench as a incentive, right? Use their combined salaries and just go get one player, like a Jimmy or KD. Going to be unhappy where we at because we still got scorers. We ain't that
the Clippers
old.
are their retirement home. All the old broken guys.
No, like I said, with a new system, right? Like BJ said, like I said, we play ISO. ISO is also on defense, right? Like Thomas said,
ISO.
ISO. That's what we've been playing for 5 years. That's the same way our defense is. Somebody check somebody, right? Just like Thomas said, we kept slipping on the backcourt lobs all damn game. We don't even have a defensive strategy, like BG said. So I would say run the shit back, see what a new coach could do, a new system would look like, keep our core players. Because if you trade, the only other person out there for PG, as I said and BJ said, is Jimmy Butler, right? Believe it or not, because you got to look at PG's quality, right? You can't name too many players off the top of your
I
head
don't know
that can replace.
a second star player. I mean, if you look around the league, which second star player is better than him?
Hey,
Right.
BJ, if the
Go ahead,
option
brother.
is available for Paul George, for Jimmy Butler, y'all gonna pull the trigger right away?
I would make the move, but only that's the only person I would do it for is Jimmy. But
I
that's
agree.
even a question. That's even a question though, because he's injury prone too. So I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, if y'all gonna keep James Harden, y'all gotta go get a guy that can play make in moments where he can't. If y'all gonna keep James Harden, you gotta get somebody like Jimmy. If you gonna get rid of James Harden, then go get a real playmaker. Because the dude last year, damn near leading the league in assists and actually being consistent as far as being a leader and facilitating the offense. I ain't see that dude. I seen a dude cocky. I seen a dude that was inconsistent. I seen a dude that was way overrated, and y'all gambled on James Harden, bro, and crapped out.
Yeah.
But James Harden was our most consistent player in the playoffs. So I don't see how he trapped out. And there's not too many people better than Harden out there. Like if you look around the league, it ain't like there's a whole bunch of talent out there, right? It's only about 10, 15. What you say,
Hey,
top 15,
but BJ,
top 20? That's
y'all
it.
can listen. Y'all cannot afford, after all these years of sticking by players that didn't want to stay healthy and didn't want to be consistent. You cannot handicap yourself as a franchise and say, "Well, it ain't nobody else out there." Go to the G League, draft somebody, do whatever you got to do, real from the ground up. Do not gamble. Do not continue to gamble with PG and Kawhi. You had a good enough sample size to know that you cannot move forward and win. And if you're gonna move forward with Kawhi, and you're gonna tell me, "Oh, well, we can win with him," then you better tell me he's guaranteed to be healthy for the postseason.
Well, you could.
And that's the question. That's the question.
You could let Kawhi go, right? Because he signed for 3 years, so that's not an option. So you could just name the rest of the players, but Kawhi not going nowhere. So that's not even a hope theory.
Okay, well, guess what? It don't matter if you go get Michael Jordan, Kobe, and Shaq in their fucking prime. If Kawhi Leonard, the best player on the team and the so-called leader of the team, but he's kind of not. If he cannot stay healthy, this will continue to happen. First round, second round, pick a round.
So we have Michael Jordan, we lose this series.
You will have to deal with that for the next 3 years. So that's not even nothing to argue about. He signed. That's
I'm
it.
just saying, if you take that risk, know that you should be taking that risk on somebody that's gonna stay healthy. Don't keep gambling, and then when you crap out, want to blame everybody else. The person who holds the dice is the one who loses, not everybody else watching the motherfucking dice game.
Who blaming anybody? I said I wanted to run it back, see how we do in a new system.
I ain't say
I'm
that,
not
but I
blaming
said, listen, you can't keep saying best player if healthy, when healthy. That, bro, y'all done ran out of room. You backed into a
I
corner.
didn't say that.
It's over. It's over for that
I didn't
style.
say-
You cannot do that. Either this nigga
I
gonna
didn't
suit
say
up, he gonna play, or he ain't, bro. Because you got
It's
niggas
called
that's
a
way
team.
older than him playing. You got niggas that's supposed to be brittle like AD. He didn't lead that game till he couldn't play for real. He was on that motherfucking court, and y'all know that. Played the most games
Well,
he played in a long time. So this the thing, bro. Either you gonna step up or step out. Nigga, this LA.
That's it.
And I'm talking to
That's
Kawhi
even-
Leonard. You gonna step up or
That's
you gonna
here
step out.
goes there. That's a mute conversation because he signed for 3 years, so that's totally mute. What you say,
For
I
real.
agree. I can understand your opinion, but it's mute.
And look, the
He's for
Clippers
3 years.
fans have been very consistent in dealing with a lot of fuck shit coming their way because of Kawhi being inconsistent, because of the promises and all of the shit it
Well,
looked like
it's
it was going to
still
be,
mute.
and it
He's
didn't happen.
there.
Kawhi need to
Well,
make
he's
up for
here.
this shit, bro. You hear me?
He's here.
He disappointed
He's here
BJ.
for-
He disappointed Thomas. He disappointed a
here.
lot of motherfuckers that was down for the cause,
Well,
bro. And I'm keeping it real.
And he's the only star. He's the only star out
No,
there.
we talking about the Clippers and what's
Well,
going
he's
on
here for
with
3.
them, though.
He's here for 3 years, so you got to deal
Fine,
with
but
it.
if he's there for 3 years and keep doing the shit he doing, it's
Well,
gonna be 3
hey,
years
well,
of guaranteed losing.
Well, if you could predict the future, tell me what the lotto number is. Since you know the future,
I'm not predicting the future. I'm telling you what is consistently already happened. It's gonna happen
Okay,
again.
well, all right. Well, he got signed for
If
3 years.
if he shows to start talking about, oh, I'm injured, these mystery degenerative injuries coming out of nowhere, I'm telling y'all, if it happened for the next 3 years, when we be on this panel 3 years from now, you're gonna say, damn, that nigga was right. We should have cut bait with Kawhi year one. Not 3 years from now. You should have cut bait no matter what. Hold on. Don't sit up there and, like I said, don't sit up there and victimize yourself as a franchise and say, oh, well, who else we going to get? Go get somebody else, bro. Be done, bro. You got to cut bait, bro.
Well, I guess we'll be here in 3 years. I guess we'll be here in 3 years, right?
Go
Because he
get
signed
Jimmy
for
Butler and some role players, nigga. Whatever, bro. But listen,
Kawhi's here, so let it go. He's here.
You
Let
will
it
never
go.
hear me dispute what Kawhi brings to the table when he's healthy. He ain't
Here.
healthy
Let
enough,
it
though.
go.
That's the problem.
Let it go. Let it go.
I think you guys are saying the same. I think you guys are saying the same thing, and there's not like in terms of Kawhi, JM is right though. There's nothing we could do. So real debate. I know what you're saying. You're saying that for the next 3 years, we're probably going to be here next year saying the same shit. First round, another exit. We don't know, but it all depends on Kawhi's health. That's what we were all talking about this year. The whole fucking series.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I thought this shit was over last year. I ain't gonna lie, man. I really did. I really thought this man was gonna be on the court.
I mean,
Hey,
shit.
well,
I did too.
Hey, look at the coach, but look at the coach, right? If you know, watch this, right? If you know your main star, your best player, if you know that as a coach, as a coaching staff, our best player is injury prone. If you know that coming into 5, like you said, 5 years, right? So somewhere down the line, it should have said, you know what? We want to keep Kawhi at the basic, keep him on minutes restriction the entire season. Do not play him 38, 42 minutes. Do not play him when we already winning the freaking game. You would think if you got common sense, you say, okay, we winning this game easily, sit Kawhi down, right? Playing for 25 minutes. You don't keep a player like that playing damn near the whole game, right? You don't do that when you know he got a tendency to get hurt. So is that Kawhi's fault for getting hurt, or is that the coaching staff for pushing this man when they know damn well he got a tendency to break down?
Bomber said he wasn't at the beginning of this year. BJ and everybody said it. Bomber made a statement and said he wasn't extending Kawhi and Paul George unless them niggas played. So it's kind of like a contradiction because okay, the owner, I'm not blaming him. Nigga, I ain't got no titles. I ain't got no scoring titles, no MVPs, no nothing out you niggas, right? Hold on. Listen. As an owner, I ain't get shit out you niggas. So for me, my best shot, listen, I'm going to swing at the fences. You niggas got to play every game because when I let you niggas load manage, I ain't get shit out of it. So now I'm going to tell you niggas, you better fucking play. And whatever the results is on you, nigga, because you got to manage your body. You supposed to be great. Get that shit together. No excuses. No, I'm tired of this shit, bro. Nigga, if you elite, get your body together, bro.
Kawhi played the most games he's played since he's been a Spurs.
But it ain't add up to shit, bro. It ain't add up to shit, bro.
Once again, if you're the coach and you know your best player is injury prone, you know it, right? 5 years in a row, you said it. If you are a smart coach, you wouldn't push this man the whole fucking season. You will rest him as much as
when your bench is ass. You don't have no other choice.
But I don't think there's a real solution to this. I think either way, you almost get the same result, and it's like a guessing game every season because I mean,
not really. They load managing him in Toronto. He came in when he was needed. He should have came off the bench.
Did they not load manage him last season too on the Clippers?
Okay, no, he was actually hurt. He was actually been hurt.
Were you guessing? Were you hoping?
He was actually hurt.
They all tired of that shit. Seriously,
I get what you're saying, but for the next 3 years, what's the answer? Because you either to me, you could low manage all you want, or you could not low manage, and I feel like you're going to get the same result just because his knees are fucked.
Then get rid of him, and don't even do it.
You're gonna have to. Well, you got to wait to 2027 for that to happen. So just get over the whole Kawhi notion. He is here for the next few years. So that's it. I don't
my thing
understand why
is
you
this.
get mad about it.
My thing is this: if your money and time and all your energy cannot turn out great draft picks or great free agents, because this is the thing. I'm not saying that y'all not gonna get no free agents, but I don't think y'all gonna get a lot of free agents y'all want, and y'all not gonna get no big names at this point. Because listen, hold on, just listen to me. If I'm a player in my prime or just coming out of my prime and I'm looking to go to an experienced team that got a few players and I want to try to run it up and get a title or two, I'm not going to the Clippers, bro, because the best player on this team left Paul George year after year to hang out to dry, bro.
Just say you hate Kawhi. Get it over with.
Oh my God. Why I gotta hate him when I'm telling the truth, though? See, that's what I'm saying.
We got 14.
But real,
Kawhi is already signed. Let it go. We got 14 more players.
But we're talking about if you want a free agent to come here, bro, it's gonna be tough if they keep it real as far as what this team look like. It ain't no real leader on this team, right? The dude that's supposed to be a playmaker is inconsistent.
Oh my
former
God.
But real, for the next 3 years, you can't get rid of Kawhi, right? What are you doing? You're load managing him, or you're not load managing him?
No, I'm playing the fuck out of him. I'm playing the fuck out of him because that motherfucker getting paid.
This is a team. This is a team. We got 14 other players. Can you focus on the other 14 players? What is this, the hate Kawhi moment?
Right, but at the end of the day, it really does come down to but at the end of the day, look at this series, right? This series came down to Kawhi Leonard. We're looking at a whole different thing. We're looking at. I'm not blaming him. No, I'm not blaming him. I'm not blaming him. I'm just saying, if he did play, we all know what would have happened. We all know what would have happened.
We're not gonna do that.
No, I'm not. But what I'm saying is this, right? What's the game plan for the next 3 years in terms of just Kawhi? If we're just focusing on Kawhi, and it's either load managed or
the game plan is to do this. Listen, y'all remember Jason X? Y'all remember when Jason got messed up in the spaceship and he went on that machine and it fixed all of his limbs and shit like that? Hey, we got to go get that machine for Kawhi. That's the only plan I see. If his knees continue to do what they do, and I looked up degenerative knees when I was on the other panel. Listen, if he don't go over there and see that same doctor that D-Wade seen and Kobe and these other niggas, bro, if he don't really fucking go insane with his body and go to the next level or something to push himself so he could try to make a run here, he don't love the game and he need to get the fuck off the Clippers.
Damn, deal with it. Like I said, you're going to be mad for the next 3 seasons. That's your problem.
I got a part to show. I got the wrong. LeBron, J, everybody got.
All right, Thomas, me too, because it's turned into a hate Kawhi moment.
Yeah, come on, I want to hear Thomas, bro. You're a real Clipper fan.
I got a part to show, man. Take a shot.
Yeah, peace, DJ. Peace, Thomas. Y'all can hate on Kawhi by yourself. See ya.
I'm not hating on Kawhi. I got respect for that guy, bro.
Yeah, we about to close it off anyway, y'all. So, appreciate y'all coming in, man. As usual, man. Definitely all.
Hey, salute to BJ, bro. It's not that bleak as these motherfuckers make it seem. If Kawhi can stay healthy, bro, and James Harden can be the playmaker we seen in Philly, it's not gonna be that bleak. But Paul George for certain and Westbrook gotta go. I'm gonna stand on that. Salute to you, BJ, man. Keep your head up. Don't let these motherfuckers tell you nothing, bro. Keep fucking going live. Keep grinding. Fuck them.
I've been all around the world, Japan to Amsterdam. Meals nutritious, lifestyle was vicious, yeah. While these out here tried to hate mine, yet I still stood tall on the main line. Two-step, throwing up their gang sign. All around the city, big chain, but he ain't signed. Y'all fake tough, little puffs to my canines. Don't forget cracking at them hit boy parties. Probably had your girl naked at them hit boy parties. Big chains, big flexing at them hit boy parties. Nobody trip, cause they knew I had that big boy on me. Yeah, gang of fast living, addicted to cash get. Disrespected to getting the ass whipped. Don't call yourself a baller unless your whole clan get. Plan you got, you ain't working, then you need to plan different.
This on West Side over everything. Yeah, this on west side over everything. Yeah, this on west side over everything. Yeah, this on west side over everything.
Yeah, no need for the locks out. Baby got her box out. Just dropped a man, now she looking for that knockout. He did her wrong, then he tried to shame, baby. She just trying to bounce back, so don't blame, baby. Cause it kick her up, one time fuck her up. A true big homie, I don't hear his name enough. Went through the real movie while y'all snowed on the bluff. Gotta give it up, big homie did his stuff. Now it's all about the bag play. Been around more smoke than an ashtray. Right cheek, left cheek, let her ass shake. On God, I'm 100 till my last day. West side, east side, yeah, I'm both for that. No talking, take off, bro, I'm known for that. 50 M's on the scales, yeah, I'm close to that. Yeah, you on the same mission, yeah, I'm hoping that. Make the money overlap.
West side over everything. Yeah, this on west side over everything. Hey, it's on west side over everything. Yeah, this on